we're going to rent on a user.
It's done. I'm multi-streaming on everything. No one will probably watch it, but it was just nice to do and get it all set up and everybody putting messages in the chat. Like, I don't know what fucking Twitch's rules are. Honestly, if I get banned from Twitch, what the hell ever. Kick, I think will be cool with everything, though. But, hello. Let me put on a VTuber voice and talk to you. Like, oh, cute, gaming time, let's have fun. No, we're here to talk about fucking drama, losers, and users. Because things are happening again. I know I say this all the time. I know I say it all the fucking time, but... Noah Sampson finally getting fucking sued. Good. And there's a drama happening with fucking Jeremy the Quartering, and he's kind of a mess. I kind of want to see what the Kino Casino drama is there. That sounds cool. But as you know, when we get to this point, get to the stream start, it's time for the war.
Knock it down, you know that you found.
The war! Warning though, I'm still doing the tolerance break. This is gonna be a hard one, folks.
Sarper woke up in the middle of the night screaming out in his
body
sleep.
dysmorphia.
He was terrified of something, and it was in Turkish. I don't know what he was saying. He doesn't normally have nightmares like this, but he's been having them leading up to the wedding for about a week.
Oh, sorry, obesity. Any guess what she kind of will get upset by next? I mean, I think we're getting it now. Him waking up saying something in Turkish would be fucking scary.
Are your feelings you were having yesterday gone, or do you still feel that?
Yeah, I'm still in this space, but it's normal.
I can't believe he's watching 90 Day Fiance on his own. I hope he actually enjoys the show. It was him and Anissa's thing. That was gonna be their thing on stream once a week, and she's totally fucking abandoned him to it. So, the fact that we got Mr. Alpha Male, I'm secure that my wife's an OnlyFan model fucking over here watching his reality show stories. Like, but I hope it's not because you have nothing else to do. You have no other creative ideas.
I think, babe. I mean,
It
you're
is.
scared of something and you do it. It's kind
God
of
damn,
nuts.
he's being so healthy about it. I really appreciate it. I think he did he went to something to be able to snap out of it that quickly and also rationalize it in that way. It's very abnormal on the show to see people do that, especially as someone as like...
I know he's new to media. He's increased his media diet. He's been watching The Big Bang Theory. He cried at the finale of that. Well, why is he acting like he's never seen a reality show? 90 Day Fiancé is good, but it has the same fucking... Honestly, 90 Day Fiancé, I just watch the reunions now. The reunions will recap everything that happened. A lot of the show is filler. I guess that makes it seem way more real, that we got way more time with everybody, but it's mostly two people get together, here's what their drama is, and then there's a drama, and then they break up or they don't. And then they'll hang out and talk things at a certain scene in a certain place. They're probably getting paid to be at a spa or some shit. But he's coming to terms. He's waking up. You sound like me talking about you. Because he is getting a bit more wordy lately. I'm hoping IDUBBBZ wakes up from his fog.
I don't know. The lifestyle he came from, being like the fucking himbo bachelor, it's just like, it seems odd, but...
You want to sit down and talk for a bit before we get out of here?
Oh, it already happened. Okay, it already happened. Basically, to catch you guys up to speed, this is the throuple. Her and the guy are in a hetero relationship. I don't know why that's relevant. Well, it kind of is. And...
Hello, VT Ayumi, you are based now. Did you know there's a throuple and fucking IDUBBBZ has opinions on it?
And Ani, the one that needs to get married to one of them to get the 90-day visa to come over to...
You're right, though, because I think the only way he ever gets away from Anissa, or they figure shit out, is if he gets the fuck away from her for a little time and can have thoughts to himself again, and I just don't see her letting that happen until he's dead with antifreeze and life insurance policies.
The U.S. She chose the man to get married to, in this case. She said she wouldn't be bothered by it. She was extremely bothered by it. But basically, she didn't freak out or anything in that moment. Time passed between last episode and now, clearly. And I'm pretty sure she had some freak out when the cameras weren't on.
Oh, it's a beautiful drama. You see, Hasan Piker was everyone's golden boy, best leftist ever, and then him and Ethan Klein got in a fight because they disagreed with politics by 1%. 1%, but it wasn't Hasan's side, so Ethan's evil. And then Ethan, who was friends with IDUBBBZ forever, IDUBBBZ comes out here with a content cop against Ethan and fucks up Creator Clash 3, and here we are. That's how we got here. It's been a year of his suffering.
Cameras weren't rolling because it seems like an event just happened. The production team arrived to document Amani, Matt, and Ani's last day together in Mexico. They found them in the middle of a fight. Like, she's already packing up. She's leaving. She's angry.
So you think I'm using money to control you? All the time.
This drama must be insane to Ian, because he could never think of a world where he gets mad at his partner and fucking goes away for a day. Never.
Yeah, so that was basically the summary of the fight. I'm not using money to control you. Why would I ever use money to control you? Ani says, you do it. You do it all the time. And that's totally true. Like, that's been the whole fucking process.
Ani's upset, and I'm not quite sure why.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, so what that comment on the screen just said is the usual. Ian's watching something and has totally perceived and interpreted it completely fucking wrong, but he's gonna speak with absolute authority about it. That's his thing now.
Headed to the airport, about to go separate ways, but she just seems fed up, and I have no idea what is going on anymore.
Give me an example of how I try to control you. Everything I do, I try to treat you well. Even Matt would say that I treat you.
Okay, hold on.
Before we started the trip, because Anya had to take so long from work, she asked me for help with rent. She said she was stressed out, all these things. I was like, okay. I tried to wire money throughout the entire trip, but the wire wasn't going through in Mexico, so I didn't think much of it. I was like, when I get home, I'll go to my bank and try to figure this out. And little did I know, she seems to think that I cut her off because she decided that she wants to marry Matt.
Yes, I could be petty. Yes, I could be vindictive. But if she waited 48 hours, the money would have been in her bank account.
Dude, come on.
Well, like, I wonder if Ian's maybe be waking up a bit, being a bit, because he just looks more chipper lately. Like I said, he's got some color returned to him. I wonder if it's, I keep thinking it's because maybe Anissa's around less now that she's got her own stream. She got her own Felted Imp to fight with. But, like, she could come any second. I bet you will hear her voice. We're not getting through this without her.
I can be petty. I can be difficult. Yeah, you are petty and you are difficult. And this was an example of when you were being petty and difficult. Yeah, no, she knows. She knows.
Amani, she canceled my transfer for my rent because she don't like my decision. And now I feel she thinking she control me about money.
Oh, not difficult. She said vindictive. Oh man, yeah.
There's no reason for that. Do you understand? Please. I need.
Yeah, maybe he's improving because they can't afford ketamine, or I just feel like he was on some medication he wasn't supposed to be on, or maybe, you know, people be parasocial and have been saying Anissa's been drugging him with like SRIs, and he seems to have like the symptoms of someone who shouldn't be on SRIs is. But in that defense, a therapist might just put him on something that didn't work for a few months, and he had to switch it up next time he saw it. Like, that's usually how it works in the real world, so maybe that's what was going on, but it wouldn't surprise me if they weren't fucking around with ketamine or doing something.
This is so bad. He's trying to course correct at least so they can have an okay time on the tell-all because this is the last episode. Like, dude, that's gonna... They just better pray that no one's gonna give him a hard time on the tell-all. I'm pretty sure Sean, the host, will go hard because Sean's pretty no nonsense.
I don't get controlled. I see.
Just, this must be his first reality show. Imagine saying this. Andy Cohen's really gonna have Teresa Giudice have it about flipping that table. Like, what the fuck? It's reality TV. It'll just be a circus, bro.
Do your bull, okay? You can laugh all you want. I wish you have some self-respect. You have zero self-respect.
Hey.
At least
This looks so bad. This looks so fucking bad. Oh my god.
I have some self-respect. When I was poor, I never danced for money. I'd rather be homeless than to do that. When I'm not paying, don't worry.
Bro, it's going so bad.
How the fuck, though? Okay, I've never seen this 90 Day Fiancé. I know I shouldn't be asking what's happening in the reality show, but why the fuck would you be in a throuple? This is what we're gonna do. But two people in the relationship have this straight up, have this moral debate. Like, I can understand why people find that fucking whore behavior to go, like, be a stripper or do OnlyFans and shit. That seems like one of the moral things, though, you would have figured out about each other before starting a long-term relationship. But look at this guy in the corner here. He didn't think much about his long-term relationship once upon a time.
It's going so bad. Holy shit. Her just basically being like, yeah, you're a slut. I would never do that. Fuck you for doing that. Oh my. Matt's nose is bright red for some reason. Yeah, she never had respect for her. She wanted a fucking plaything. Like, this is gross. She's ulting. Oh my god, they met her at a strip club and they're gonna dog on her for that? That's disrespectful as hell. Yeah, it's just stupid and it doesn't even play well from a strategic perspective. If they're just here for the drama and the show, like, it's gonna look really like, where's your defense when you fucking go to the tell-all and they're like, yeah, but you met her at the strip club. And she's gonna have to backtrack and be like, no, I think it's a fine career to have. It's just not for me.
Procrastinating. That's what it is.
Having an idea of what you want to say.
Maybe this is why he's so active, because remember, it does seem like the thing that he's caught up on, the moment of time. Let's think of Breaking Bad, the Fly episode, if you will, when, fucking, spoiler alert, Walter White sells meth, and he asks himself, when was the best time to die? When was the best time to remove myself from this story and everybody outside would have been fine? I feel like Ian has that when he talks about that time. He had to make a video saying, yes, my wife does OnlyFans, but I'm totally secure. I don't think he's ever been happy with her fucking decision, and I think a lot of this is cope. That's what the point is.
I think is good. As long as he has an idea, he's fine. I can understand not really wanting to, like, write a whole bunch of shit out. I do bullet points. I'd be like, beautiful is one bullet point. Smart is another bullet point. Creative, another bullet point. And I just go through it.
Shaving doesn't always come
Your 2 bullet points.
off smooth, and I just nicked my skin a little. Man, I can't believe I cut myself. I haven't done that in ages, but we'll stop the bleeding and start the wedding soon. I want to look decent for her because I know she's going to look beautiful. So,
Thank you.
I mean, the bar's on the floor, right? Like, hearing him say, like, I want to look decent because she's, you know, she's putting some effort in. So I figure if she's putting some effort in.
Wow. Hey, not everybody lives fucking what was their wedding like, actually? I don't know if there's any fucking photos of that, but just like... Yeah? Yeah, Ian? Like, why are you so mad at normal people?
And I should put a little bit of effort in there, huh? What do you say? It's like, yeah. You should also want to do that for yourself, big bro. Little bro? I'll go with little bro. Like, you should also want to look beautiful. Try to look beautiful for once. The bar is in hell, and
have my sister with me.
It's just, it's been there for a long time, and it's barely moving, man. It's crazy.
This has been a long, long road to get here.
So look at these chuckle fucks.
Choppy, turbulent.
God, what losers have a wedding ceremony and wear fucking tuxedos, am I right? Fucking white people. God, I'm so glad I live in Alberta, Canada, where people are decent and not fucking losers like this.
90 days. So to find
Like, even the idea that there's like barely any effort put into like tux shopping. There's no like, yeah, get an interesting suit, something that's gonna express yourself. It's just like, yeah, fucking, it's all the same. His son being her age, yeah, I know, right?
I'm sitting there, and we have no bride for 2 hours. You took all the joy out of it for me, all of it.
Oh,
I'm here. I should be happy.
I want to fucking be violent right now, dude. What the?
You couldn't even be violent in the fucking boxing ring you watched. Do it. I'd love to see it. You gotta punch a couch like Mike from PA.
The hell? You took all of the joy. And now I need to scold you for taking all of the joy out of my wedding. I will say, if you want to, in the world of 90 Day Fiancé, I can't say all reality TV, but you're going to have really good numbers. Like, you're going to be right most of the time if you side with the woman on the show. You're just gonna, you're.
Oh. Reality TV in general? Ian, get the fuck out of this lane. You don't belong here. 90 Day Fiancé is a great show because you start at episode 1 and you try to think to yourself, who's using who for a green card? Who's genuinely in love? Who here is a fucking trying to steal someone's money? Who here is a catfish? Like, it's kind of like an Among Us game. There is no better gender here. So, like, but look at the commentary he's giving for 90 Day Fiancé. Whoa, let me repeat what they just said and say, that's wild. Now let me be a feminist cuck right here. So you all could go, oh, look at Ian. He's a real ally to all marginalized groups, including women.
Your ratio is just going to be amazing, okay? So just, if you end up watching it with your partner or some friends, just know that if you want to be accurate with your predictions, just side with the woman, for sure. Did I miss the drama at their wedding? Yeah, Joy from the Mountain. Basically, the drama was she was late to the ceremony, but everyone was getting sloshed. It was fine. It was gonna be fine. But then he decided to basically say, like, nope, this ruined it for me, so I'm going to make the rest of the wedding miserable. And he was just difficult, nasty, snide remarks, just horrible the rest of the ceremony and reception.
After the wedding, my mom arrived back from the hospital around 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Good news, thank God, was that she didn't break a hip. She tore ligaments on both sides of her foot. We helped her into the house, and after a while went to
Well, this guy thinks he's straight. That's some shit here.
bed, and Aaliyah and I slept in separate rooms. For me, it felt selfish. I'm sitting there with a mother that I have no idea is going to have a broken hip and die over this wedding.
We can't use that now. Like, you can use it to say why you were stressed out, but I don't like saying you were being selfish. My mother's foot was fucked up and I was super worried about it and she was super worried about it. Like, and that's your fault.
I realize.
Yeah, if there's anything, that's a good way of looking at it, Zarbo. If there's anything to show up 2 hours late for, it might be, the
Zoran Mandami, what are you doing here?
the most important day of your life, your wedding. I don't think it's that important, but, if there's a reason, that would be it. It could also be cute as well, right? You're on 90 Day. That could have been like a nice little drama that was like a big buildup, like, oh no, where's the bride? What's happening? Oh no, my mom's leg is broken. Everyone.
It said it doesn't even have to be fabricated. It's just, this is the moment where the fucking casting crew says we need to record a fucking scene after the wedding. And then they're gonna take all the conversations that fucking matter, that are drama. They could, if there was a part, it's just like getting clipped. How are these people gonna fucking yell at clip chimp every time they get taken out of context? When sometimes context isn't necessary. But then be so fucking, well, it's Ian. But yeah, the whole point of the scene is there could be a scene where he has a normal conversation with her, where he apologizes. You're not gonna see that because it's not good fucking TV. Who wants that?
Everyone's drinking and they're dispersing. They won't be around for the wedding. Now it's been 3 hours. What the hell? And then she shows up looking beautiful as hell, walking down the aisle. Everyone turns. They're like, oh my God, we can rest easy now knowing that the bride made it and she's beautiful. And it's like, there you go. There's the story. But bro was like, nah, I'm mad now.
Wearing a tie in Iran is kind of a symbol of being like Western or like something.
Ian, this man who came on H3, who's dealing with some stuff right now because he still has family and friends in Tehran, Iran, and he made the mistake of coming to the United States and saying he likes it here, so now Ian thinks that this is a propaganda fucking plant. Everything else in this reality show, 1,000% true and authentic, except for if anybody comes from the Middle East to America and says they like America, fucking liar.
American, so this is the very first time that I'm wearing a tie.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb idiot.
To go somewhere that
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be sorry. Oh my fucking God, why won't you learn? It's one thing to be fucking Yoko Uno'd by your wife. Another thing to be a fucking failure and fall off and steal from charity. But this, you bullying this fucking reality TV fucking person from Iran. What, is this what the fucking woke agenda is about lately?
All right, I simply don't believe him anymore when he says, this is my first time doing X. I know, it's hard, right? Because it is a little bit of a kind of an attention-seeking thing.
Fucking attention-seeking. They don't wear ties in the Middle East, though. Look at, I thought you were watching your tour walking videos, IDUBBBZ. It's not the garb there. The suit shit is not their thing. Like, why would... You're so dumb.
Or it's just like, or like, just, hey, this is an interesting thing. It puts flavor in your statement. Like, oh, it's your first time having steak? Yeah, they don't have steak in Iran. Oh, okay, cool. Well, enjoy.
I didn't see the Ayatollah wearing a fucking suit. It's just... I just... When... Never mind. I can't.
Well, is it the case? Because now I'm curious. Now I'm like, okay, what about like suits? Okay, I just clicked on a suit store in Iran, and all the suits that are being displayed have big fucking ties.
Yeah, you know there's also a Gucci store in China? That makes it just like the West. Because there's a Gucci store in the fucking tourist area.
I mean, I get it, but I also don't fully. Like, I could see it culturally being a little...
There's a McDonald's in Egypt. Checkmate, atheist. I don't fucking know, question mark.
Like, less important to have a tie? Bisexuality.
I didn't need Stoic Chronicles to put that on the screen. I just thought to myself, have I ever seen a leader of one of these Islamic countries wearing a suit and tie? No, I never have. But, Mr. I know everything about politics in the world here, you know?
To put something in Spanish in there, and I need you to proofread.
I really hope by putting some Spanish in my vows that it really helps one see, like, I hear him, I hear what he's saying, I see him, you know, and his culture is really important to me as well, and I want to prove to him that I am going to learn Spanish.
Dude, what the fuck? This entire show is just women outdoing the men, consistently showing that they care more. It's so annoying. It's annoying because it's reality.
Well, I mean, yeah, welcome to the fucking relationships. If only you'd have a real one.
Fuck. It's like, I know you were harassing me on the show about wanting me to learn Spanish because you felt like you weren't getting enough out of this.
God, wait till he gets to the couple that have never learned to speak each other's language. They've always used Siri Translate. Oh, God, Portugal couple? The dude who fucking burnt down his ex's house? That's a good one. Ian, why are you wasting time on this season?
Exchange, but I'm actually going to learn Spanish and put it in the vows. to one-up your ass.
God, I need to read my handwriting.
She really needs to get over the not actually, like, adopting a Spanish accent while saying it. That's like, I don't know if it's like an insecurity thing or whatever, but like you need to put on a Spanish accent to say the word properly.
Muy bonito.
I don't think old IDUBBBZ was that good. I mean, because I feel like everybody he went after in the content cops were easy slam dunks. And if you look back, like everybody in commentary, like he made commentary community, but there were still people out there being like Keemstar's an asshole, Leafy's fucking shit. I'm trying to, well, Tonto there said that he likes the squirrel content. I've never seen that. He built an arcade machine once. That was cute.
Muy bonito lo que le vas a decir.
Muy bonito.
Wanna go back to a series.
Let's go right here. I didn't actually have more Pegasus lined up, but like, let's go. I want to see what Hasan did to fuck up Superbad today. I am gonna say the titles: Hasan done for good, permabanned, fucked up Superbad. It has been a fucking year and a half of it. Dude, fucking Nux Taku even stopped with the Hasan is 500% cooked, 700%. Like, it never got to the full heat.
So godly. Even Kratos subscribed in today's video. Asmongold has finally been unbanned on Twitch, and he is—
Oh wait, hold on. Time has been reversed. There has been a time traveler has come to our chat. I hate new IDUBBBZ more because I think he could wake up and he won't. He won't get out of the Matrix. How are you doing, Elma V5?
Calling out the insane double standard. New Hasan clips have surfaced of him being explicitly racist to several groups of people.
Yeah, because I saw this on an Asmongold clip. He fucking was like, okay, I got banned for saying third world goat herders. Let's look at all the things Hasan has said about other cultures and stuff. And I guess he does this person has a smaller skull argument, which really is some, dare I say, some bell curve, actual racist neo-Nazi talking points when you start bringing in skull measurements. That's all I'm saying.
The situation gets much worse when Hasan actually uses the same terms Asmon did, talking about, quote, goat herders, and still not getting banned.
Well, goat herding means something different for his family. We know what Sink Uger thinks about goats. How would I react if Hasan laid an egg? Would Frogan hatch out of it? Which female orbiter is fucking raising that egg like a little penguin?
Politicians are now campaigning for Hasan to be deported from America. They are calling him a terrorist supporter and an enemy of the USA, bringing up his infamous quotes. They are even—
I hate this arc. I'm gonna be honest. I hate that a lot of us were bitching about Hasan a year ago, and because we need to fucking clear up shit on the Democrat side between midterms. Hey, JK or Emmy. Just use him as a pawn now and eviscerate him on the media. Thank you, CNN. Thank you, liberal media. Where the fuck were you a year ago when he was lying about the airport? It's too late, too soon, fucking desperate, pathetic. I'm on Hasan's side with this.
Bringing up the clips.
But then I look at that. How is CNN not brought up the dog shocking? JD Vance brought up the dog shocking.
Of animal abuse and him yanking his previous dog's tail. Rank #1 toenail eater XQC is calling out streamer Valkyrie, aka Hasan PP Rider, for being a hypocrite regarding the Kino situation. She has—
Just for an alert, I don't know nothing about that drama. I was thinking of looking into it, but I don't know who any of those people are or who's related in it.
Responded playing ultimate victim, talking about how she's getting destroyed on Twitter and that she wants to do drugs. Bruh. She claims that she's getting harassed because of XQC and that she always takes accountability. Kappa. Massive updates to the Kino.
Whoa, speaking of multi-streaming on Twitch, I haven't seen a Kappa in a minute. That made me happy.
no situation. The creator who made the hit piece is getting a bunch of backlash. The Eho who exposed Saikuno somehow made it worse with another statement. Subscribe or you gotta play Among Us with the OTV friend group. They're all imposters, you're cocked.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so
Ludwig and QT Cinderella haven't been mentioned in this shit in a while. Good for them.
Asmongold is back. He has finally been unbanned. And apparently, people have found Hasan committing 1 million racist violations of Twitch TOS.
Now, I know Tectone's kind of canceled. He's kind of back. I don't know what's going on there. But, didn't he have, like, a whole folder that's just, like, all the times Hasan broke TOS? And I guess he had, like, one mod he was in contact with that, like, cared, but then said nothing can be done.
And not getting banned for some reason. The bias is insane. So quick context, Asmon was banned for his statement about third worlders. Apparently some people were falling for AI videos and he was calling them illiterate and saying you shouldn't listen to their opinions.
So I got suspended because I said that I didn't care what illiterate goat herders thought, which was in the context of them listening to AI videos, right? You're not a retard because you're a goat herder, and you're a retard because you're watching an AI video and you think it's real.
Maybe, yeah, I think we really do need to have Hasan saying goat herder to say two-sided crime here, because we don't know. Has anyone looked at the TOS on Twitch? What if goat herders are a protected class? I don't know.
Right? Total misunderstanding, total misassumption. I even talked to somebody at YouTube and I was like, yeah, I might need help streaming over there pretty soon. They reduced the ban, so apparently they agree with me. Like, I don't really know what to say about that. I do think that Twitch automatically suspending me for an entire week, this is a thing, is like on the Twitch dashboard, I had 0 infractions. There are one day.
Well, you say that, but the rule with the mainstream media, remember the adpocalypse? Remember when everyone was having a good old time on YouTube, being fucking cringe and edgy and doing whatever, and then the mainstream media comes out like, what is this Elsagate shit? Why are they grooming the children? And then all of a sudden, a whole bunch of rules come in. That's why I think Hasan getting used by CNN and the liberal media now as a pawn, that might not be good for Twitch. I think you're right about Twitch. They have no reason to give a shit, but the mainstream media always get involved, always fucks with shit. I'm prepared for the YouTube algorithm, by the way. This lawsuit, since YouTube got caught up in it, shout out to all those creators and YouTubers that are like, I'll spend 2 years learning the algorithm like Mr. Beast did. It's about to get a huge overhaul.
3-day, 1 week, 2 week, and month suspensions, right? So I automatically started on third base. You should have supported terrorists. You would have gotten a 1-day ban. Well, that's one thing that I find.
X Bounty's out of here.
We're going to rent on a user.
Y'all, I got him the goods. I got the Avatar The Last Airbender Legend of Aang movie. I got it. Nickelodeon, ha ha ha. I sent it to him. Now he's struggling with if he's gonna watch it or not. He feels like he's betraying Nickelodeon if he watches it.
To be very annoying. You have people that are like unironically supporting terrorism. I get banned for a week because I say I don't care what people that believe in AI videos think. If ascribing a negative sentiment towards a group of people is something that's bad, why are people not getting banned for constantly disregarding American viewpoints or, you know, like different people in Europe?
Right, so basically they reduced his ban and
for real, Europe hurts my feelings every day. As an American, as someone from a different culture, I don't like the words they say over there. Especially the French lately, they've been mean too. Like, I don't know, I'm not gonna pretend I know everything about politics and foreign policy. I react to it when it hits my drama, but like, if I were Trump, I'd leave NATO just because they're being rude. That'll show them.
And he's back now. Now, he did say that he has some people at Twitch that actually do like him, so maybe that actually helped. It's definitely not the happy birthday squad, that's for sure. But anyways, people were pointing out the double standard of how Hasan can call an entire group.
Hey, Tonto, as an Amazon employee, did a whole bunch of people send you a video singing happy birthday to you? Just wondering, are you as good as Hasan? Oh, if someone cool could drop the link over there, that'd be cool. It's there. It exists.
Group of people, gross, inbred, be explicitly racist and not get banned. And this is obviously ignoring the calls to murder, the animal abuse, and basically everything we've covered on the Legendary series. So apparently, people have found even more clips now, and these are absolutely insane. Again, disclaimer for YouTube bots, we do not support the views being said here by Diddy Piker. He's a racist piece of shit, and we condemn all these statements.
Phenomenally rare Polish W, okay? Like, unimaginably rare. I mean, he's Polish, so obviously he doesn't know how to do math, so that's probably why that happened. Speaking of very stupid, Poland.
Wait a second. Quick note for YouTube. The following clip contains racist language I do not support. Nope. I'm showing it for the purpose of criticism and education, to call it out and explain why it's harmful.
It's crazy, huh? Wow.
I think creators need to start having things like that.
Man figured out how to work a fire extinguisher? You're really gonna fucking act like that's not impressive?
I know this has been said before, but this era of Hasan Piker clothes was the worst. Like, he thinks he's like Rage Against the Machine from 1995 or fucking something. What was going on here? That was a worse fashion era for him. He's already bad as it is.
Only country that unironically takes a fat W in all of this is Poland, because they don't know how to use computers. If the goddamn Eurocucks can do it when they've been fighting.
We need Mao Mao. We need Mao Mao to be fucking... Mao Mao fucking does chat GBT roleplay fucking language model shit. It is from Poland. Hasan Piker has attacked a Polish viewer of mine. Oh, he's gonna get it now.
One another, even though they're inbred as shit.
You know what would be funny is like if I get in trouble for this.
Oh, that's the best part. You probably will. Because remember when Ethan literally played Hasan Piker's own clips and got banned for it? Ethan would play Hasan's own clips, him saying the words, and that Hasan did not get banned for, and then he would get banned himself.
Oh my god! It got banned for encouraging.
But here's the issue, though. Asmongold does have more viewers than Hasan. Asmongold is bigger on Twitch than Hasan, so why doesn't... I'm just saying, if it was ever about the money, you would be on Asmongold's side on Twitch if you're an employee, wouldn't you? But it is California. No, Blitzball. I'm sorry that I'm laughing at your name. Every time I see Blitzball, I think about Waka. Blitzball.
Or glorifying extreme violence.
Whoa.
That's fucking...
wow.
That's Hasan's content that's on your...
More Pegasus? Yeah, is More Pegasus a fucking Torontoan who's gotten in Singapore?
Platform that he didn't get in trouble for.
It is absolutely insane how much Twitch sucks him off. And obviously, this is expected from Ultimate Gooning Lord, DJ Daniel Clancy. By the way, he's been real quiet lately. I don't know if he's off vacationing on his island or something. But yeah, we haven't forgotten about...
Has the financial quarter come yet? Just curious.
You dinosaur, Dan. Also, wow, is anybody surprised? There is another group of people that Hasan hates. And this time it's Polish people for some reason. And this guy, he isn't even hiding anything.
Never forget the greatest mayor of Toronto ever, Henry Ford. Or was it Henry Ford? No, that's the guy who created Ford cars. You know the one. The one who did crack cocaine. R.I.P.
He isn't even trying to be subtle or come off as... you know, not racist or neutral. He's just being explicitly racist. I can't believe people have not called him out for this. Oh wow, this entire group of people are so stupid. They can't even do math. What do you call that? That is straight up just stereotyping an entire group of people being racist. Like, shut the fuck up, Hasan. Like, this guy has the audacity to call other people racist on a routine basis. He can never open his mouth again about racism, bro. How many groups...
He's been fighting anti-Semitism and white supremacy since the beginning of his streaming days. I'll have you know. God, get educated more, Pegasus. I'd never seen evidence of when he did any of those things, but he told me he's been doing that for years.
At this point, like, black people, Asian people, Jewish people, you're collecting them like Pokemons. You know, the thing about Hasan is that he's unironically becoming that meme, you know, where it's like, guys, I'm not racist. I'm just racist to everybody. You know, I'm a dickhead to everybody, except he doesn't even follow that rule because he leaves out certain specific groups that he.
I mean, who is he a fan of other than someone who can give him clout and views? Who? Does Hasan actually like anybody?
Absolutely loves, like, radical terrorists. That's his.
I said it, when you get to this California, LA streamer living in mansion type fucking life shit, and like you've seen with the Ian and Anissa thing, just everybody's shallow and just using each other. Like, no one's really got any real connections. Sad to see.
That's his favorite group, right? For some reason, when it comes to terrorists, Hasan is suddenly the lawyer.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hi, more Pegasus. What's up? I can't believe it. Where is this guy's tie? They use ties in the Middle East. They have a tie store in Tehran that sells suits. Where's this man's tie? IDUBBBZ told me that that is a stupid American propaganda that Iranian said in 90 Day Fiancé. Leader of Hezbollah, get a tie.
Right? For some reason, when it comes to terrorists, Hasan is suddenly the lawyer. He turns into Saul Goodman and he's like, well, do you have the forensic evidence for the grapes on October 7th? Exactly. Literally the most heinous piece of shit there actually is, bro. Like, I can't believe it. Every episode he gets worse. It's insane.
Now, to dare find a defense for Hasan Piker, because I try to be in lawyer mode and try to figure out everything from every angle here. They're like him, Destiny, all them playing kick or keep back then, Austin show, all that shit. Back when the debate sphere was bigger and like internet blood sports. Is there a possibility that because that's the environment Hasan kind of cultivated in, like you just have to feel the need that this is the side I'm picking and I will ignore all evidence I don't like and just argue my side, kind of like our Congress people do. Even when you're on a losing side, you still have to argue the opposite side. That's how you get to the compromise, the middle. So maybe just the debate bro tactics are still in him, and he is fine getting clipped and getting negative attention. Positive, negative, it's all still views, ain't it?
Anyways, somehow it keeps going. He starts talking about Angloids, right? And apparently this is like a derogatory term for English people. And he's talking about their skulls and like, I guess how stupid they are.
Never mind.
Angloid grandpappy?
Didn't your uncle say that your grandparents were first cousins?
Did you guys know that 10% of those married in the world are married to their first cousin?
By the way, you think you don't know anyone who, you know, in America, you were joking around that 1 in 10, etc. My grandparents are first cousins.
Really?
Yeah. Might explain a lot.
It does.
Why does Sync say these things? Like that it's acceptable to have sex with goats in this? I see the clips everywhere. Like, there's the shit Hasan does, and then there's this shit. I don't get it. I don't know the fucking Sync Ugar lore, though.
I mean, this is an interesting coincidence, isn't it?
You chinless, inbred hick coming in here being like, my grandpappy came here under just means.
Yeah, we changed it.
Angloid skull must be studied for peasant brain. The Angloid peasant brain is a scientific...
Wait, he's going into skull shapes? This is a whole new level. Now...
Yeah, Asmon's kind of having the same reaction to me. Once skull shapes get brought into the fucking conversation, this is a racist conversation.
That's big. That's big picture. Real big picture.
Before the Angloid dogs came back in.
When I was doing my research for a video before and I had to sit through the 2-hour stream of fucking Sargon, Nick Fuentes, and who is the white supremacist guy at the time? That guy. I've heard all about the skull shape fucking arguments. Hasan might as well been on that stream too.
Into the equation. Put some Angloids
I wonder how racist Hasan really is. Because, like, the way that he talks, man.
Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea of Hasan's actual power level, right? This is only a fraction of how racist Hasan actually is. Because you gotta think, right? If he's doing this on live stream, in front of everybody, in front of his extremely overly woke audience, right? That he constantly has to pander to, right? He has to try to not offend any of them because he does the slightest thing.
But when Hasan's in public, though, and he is with his fans or getting trolled, he is very Herbie Hops-like, and he won't do shit when it happens. He looks scared. He's all like, oh, nah. And, you know, a streamer out in public that big, I don't blame anybody for being a little bit scared and feeling uncomfortable sometimes, especially when you're used to being in your room for 10 hours a day, but he seems chill. Like, he doesn't seem like the same person. That's why my benefit of the doubt for Hasan is kind of like it's all a show. It's all just a show. It's all just entertainment.
They will call him racist, right? Except this type of stuff, which you just...
But then again, he does shock his fucking dog, and that dog shouldn't be back there for that many hours.
Seems to get away with. So one must wonder, if somebody's so comfortable doing this sort of stuff on camera recorded in front of everybody, then what sort of shit is he saying behind the scenes? I mean, if we follow that logic, Hasan is probably more racist than the KKK, like straight up, right? Because he isn't even stopping at one group of people. There's like one after another, after another, after another. I've never seen a man get exposed so badly, so many times, so many different clips. And you know the best part about this is that whenever something appears in the legendary series, in a couple weeks or months, it then goes viral on Twitter. Then it appears in front of all of Hasan's enemies, whether it be Democrat politicians, Republican politicians, neutral, you know, just people who haven't decided if he's a scumbag or not. And then he gets canceled by mainstream media. And then basically everyone starts to realize what a scumbag he is, right? So it all starts in the slop universe, but eventually he gets totally screwed and everyone's...
Okay, though, but I feel like Pegasus's series here begins with Content Cop. Like, because Ethan and Hasan, the content nuke came out. Hasan didn't react to the content nuke. He just called it content puke. The other ones did their bullshit that got him a lawsuit. And then, like, it was dying out. It was done. And then, da-da-da! Here comes fucking Content Cop. That's why I keep watching this drama, because the cope never ends. I don't know why no one can just admit they were wrong. I don't know why. Like, that's all anyone ever has to do, is admit they're wrong, but... They don't even there's no apology videos anymore. People are done with that era. You never take accountability.
Starts playing these clips over and over, right? The politicians are playing the dog yanking clips now. We covered that shit like several months ago. They're finally...
Thank you, more Pegasus. Thank you. Why the fuck are they just now covering this shit? When it's convenient for them. But oh gee, the news covering breaking news and breaking social things. When it's convenient for them.
Matching up to the legendary series. And of course, no wonder Hasan calls everybody inbred, right? He's literally projecting so hard because your uncle, Chunk Yogurt, admitted it, bro. Now, in a surprising turn of events, apparently Hasan was using the same sort of language as Asmongold about the, quote, third worlders, the goat herders from Afghanistan. There's no way he was calling out Asmon for this when he said the same shit in a different way. I mean, how crazy is that? Like, he says so much unhinged shit, he can't even keep track, and he forgot that he said it as well.
The incestuous Angloid needs to be studied, okay? Yep. Literally, just so fucking stupid.
How
just
many times do you say
brain
this?
Broken. And the guys that they're fighting against.
Oh god, I always hated Brain Broken. You know.
Let's get retarded in here.
If Fergie Ferg can say it, and Brain Broken actually is worse. That's just saying you can't do anything. Go fucking be in the wheelchair, you vegetable.
Are very experienced. These are not random, like, goat herders that picked up arms to fight back against the American invaders. These are motherfuckers who have been doing this. I thought that's why we had to kill some fucking goat herders in Afghanistan, right?
But I get banned. Isn't that crazy? What's going on?
That's why America had to invade and kill a bunch of goat.
What the fuck outfit is that? Jesus, disgusting.
Goat herders, the fucking veterans that went and killed a bunch of goat herders in Afghanistan.
So he should get banned for what? What is this, 4 weeks now, right?
There's nothing manlier than literally having 2 of your towers fall and then immediately go kill some fucking goat herders. You know what I mean? Like in a random faraway country.
I can tell from the context, though, that Hasan's being America bad, though. He's not saying, I'm gonna go kill goat herders. So Asman never threatened violence on no one. He said, I don't care about their opinions. They fucking if Tywin Lannister was a fucking Twitch streamer, fucking ban him for saying what? The lion doesn't concern themselves with the opinions of the sheep? That's basically what Asman said. Like this, someone really, I don't know what they're saying about like automatic moderation. Someone just had their hand hovering, waiting for something. Waiting.
Bro, that Asman face of just gloating when he realizes that Hasan did the same shit, that might have been Asman gold. Yep, really only the best jokes on this channel. But, bro, it's interesting. Hasan, you seem to say the same shit, right? Bringing up these goat herders or whatever. I don't know. I find it interesting that he never got banned for this, right? And yes, the context is different, but you got to take all of the context, right? There's like, this is one of the 1,000 clips. So I think you got to take them all into account and pretty much permaban him, right? If one of these clips is a 1-week ban, then how many groups of people, how many clips do you need to pull up for Hasan for him to be permabanned, right? And not to mention, he has several previous bans on his channel as well, right? This should escalating, keep getting worse and worse, but for him, it's a 1 day or a max 1 week, right? Also, oh my god, I just realized my editor's Diddy Piker folder just got twice as big at this point, right? Sorry, bro, you're gonna have to buy more storage, right? You're probably gonna have to buy more storage to store the amount of Hasan clips I'm going to be replaying. Bro, I'm literally
I condemn anybody who ever kills civilians, including our country. But, you know, accidents happen sometimes. I really, you know, war. None of us are in the army. I couldn't do it. I was watching Band of Brothers. You know, some of those people did, like, Normandy all the way up to the defeat of Hitler, and then it was like, you don't have enough points. You gotta go to the Pacific now. Oh. I don't know why I'm like, man, soldiers back then, though. Though, that's a lot. Yes, I condemn Hamas. They're a terrorist group.
Trick from that one meme rubbing his hands diabolically right now. And it was apparently this Twitch ban ended up being a good thing for him. Asman got his teeth fixed. Apparently the only way to get him to improve his life is to actually ban him so he can't make more content.
The reason why I didn't just keep streaming on like Rumble and Kick during the time that I had off, actually just because I wanted some time off and I went and I got some dental work done. I decided it's time, you're 35, are you retarded? No, you're not retarded. Okay, then go get it fixed. It sure seems like there's a bit of a bias.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday, dear Hasan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Hasan. You think Hasan shocks his dog on his birthday? I'd venture he sets it to max power, right? He probably refreshes the fucking voltage, the batteries. Kaya, please, it's my birthday. You can't complain about getting shocked. Not today, it's my special.
The fact that CNN is not bringing up the dog shocking, because it doesn't need to be relevant and go into the conversation. It's CNN, you know? He kind of thinks that maybe they're hoping that Hasan can be redeemed. Like I said, it feels like he's being used as a political pawn. I don't like it. He's ours. Internet people belong to us, the internet people. Can't do this, mainstream media. It's not right.
Day. No yelping today, Kaya. You know what? You're being such a baby. I'm gonna shock you on your birthday too. Now that's a celebration. But yeah, for Asmongold, this is 2 steps forward now. He's cleaned his room, now his teeth, a couple more and he'll become Asmon Platinum. Also, I just realized if Asmon actually streams on YouTube, it's pretty much over for Hasan because it's not even close, right? If the YouTube audience tunes in, Hasan is going to crash out like crazy. Because the thing is, when Hasan tried it, he completely failed. He actually got lesser viewers in the long run. And he was so disappointed he...
Not as funny as his Billy run. I'm gonna stream on to China. Banned immediately.
Just went back to Twitch. But that was kind of predictable because his YouTube channel sucks and he gets mugged by a slaptuber. But Asmon's channel is a different story. It's a flippin' money printer. It's basically like Charlie's channel, Penguin Zero. So it's just OP as hell, right? And because he's already a big...
You can't show those two back to back. It gets very confusing. Why do they wear white t-shirts? Is it just to like never be affiliated with any brand or this is the type of clothes I wear? Or do they just like go to the fucking Walmart and say, here's my 3-pack of Hanes t-shirts. Why do Moist Critical and him do this? Like, they say Asmon's gross, but then shouldn't this shirt be all stained? I don't know, I'm a bit of a sloppy sometimes. I try to stay away from white shirts. This is a random be crying about clothes again.
Streamer, that's going to be compounded on YouTube. The only problem with it is that he might have the same problem as Hasan, where if he says some unhinged shit or too edgy shit, he might get his channel nuked, right? Is Hasan still mad at the Polish for breaking the Ottoman Empire's besiegement of Vienna in 1683? Probably. Sounds like something he'd be mad about. Hasan hating Poland so much is wild. How did he never get banned? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Hello, DJ Daniel here. What a
oh, DJ Daniel, it's been a minute.
stupid
And
question,
Clancy
Mr.
here.
Joel 420. What a colossal moron. I'm literally spitting in the face of TOS, and these people are still asking this question. Don't you see, you
My theory is always going to be, though, Dan Clancy is a former NASA person. He's a former U.S. government employee. Sometimes I think he's got a fucking bone to pick. And that's what this is all about. But that's just another one of my theories.
fool? I am firmly latched onto Hasan's schlong. I will never get off. Over my dead body. DJ Daniel out. Wow, that feels weird. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I was possessed by Daniel Clancy. But thank you for keeping it short, Dan. I'm Polish, and seeing how much Hasan hates Poland makes me love my country even more. Twitch is in their Joker arc. It's not about the ban, it's about sending a message. There has to be a lawsuit somewhere in here. This is blatant favoritism. Bro, people have been saying this for a while, and like, there's some...
I think they're at... I guess you can Section 203 yourself out of everything. I don't know, but like, since people stream and have livelihoods because of it. If someone who isn't Asmond, well, Asmond, like, when you're banned, you're losing income, right? So the fact that Hasan's allowed to keep getting income for the same infractions, it kind of is, like, if this was a normal job, this is lawsuit worthy.
Something brewing, I swear to God. Okay, it's accumulating. I guess when you're taking down a giant company such as Twitch, you gotta really get your shit in gear, so... But I feel like, come on, bro. Like, some lawyer somewhere, do it. His great-grandparents being cousins makes sense. I'm not Polish and I'm upset about him slagging the Poles. Every time this man gets banned, he fixes a crucial problem in his life. Twitch is doing him favors. Hasan literally said you can find something poetic in the mass shooting of Iranian protesters and get absolutely zero warning. Well, he says a lot of things, I guess, paraphrase somewhat. Right, so apparently a politician wants Hasan deported from America now. Buddy,
Yes, deport U.S. citizens! I've been saying it! Who's that guy? I'm voting for him! Oh yeah, Hasan's like an anchor baby or something, though.
get in line. Hasan and Randy Fine clash on the timeline over who's going to be deported. He said, buddy, you're getting deported to Israel. We got Congressman Randy. I was born in the US. My parents were born in the US. Two of my grandparents were born in the US. Neither of the other two were born in Israel. I never visited Israel until I was in my 30s. Progress in America is 9/11, this capitalist thing, Medicare fraud thing. This is the Democrat Party. Look how quickly these demonic racist...
Why do you keep adding Rick Stott? Man... But they could also bring that up on... I think they have brought that one up on CNN. I can't believe he was just allowed to threaten a state senator with a picture of a fucking duct tape wood gun. That's insane to me.
Republicans...
California must have different laws when it comes to that shit.
Cry when you retaliate with a fraction of the cruelty they spit out on a daily basis. This is why I'll always prefer a vulgar person who fights these monsters than someone who'll be civil with them. We got Hasan Piker is a hadist. Hamas is 1,000 times better, and it's just some of his greatest hits. My favorite flag is Hezbollah. Your jihad is against stairs and sleep apnea, you dumb bitch. Deport. And
Republican or Democrat, though? I mean, at least a congressperson, you know, they've made it in life. They're a congressperson. Hasan, Randy Fine will probably be here after you've fallen off, I hate to say. But good for your 5 minutes here.
Yeah, it's just responding to Hasan. Randy is a fat Rhaegar, but he kind of cooked Hasan here, bro. I love how this always happens. Like, it could be somebody you absolutely hate, but as long as they're fighting Hasan, everybody just gets on their side.
That's how I feel about IDUBBBZ covering 90 Day Fiancé. I'm like, everything these people did, it probably makes sense and is legit. Ian's just stupid.
And what does it mean when you're fighting with the Republican guy, the Democrat lady? Like, brother, you just hated by everyone. Right, so they continue, and this time they're bringing up Hasan abusing his previous dog, yanking its tail, and I'm so glad all these clips are now getting this sort of mainstream attention. Randy Fine continues his beef with Hasan and brings up the dog tail. And yeah, basically says in this video, you can see
Man, Congress Randy Fines found more clips in the mainstream media. He must be a fan of the series. You think we're gonna hear about him for years? I think this will be his last. I think this year, as long as the Ethan Hasan, him and Destiny, I think, are fucking done with their beef. Just because no one cares about Destiny anymore. I think he's gonna peter out. Maybe after midterms, but political streamers, it's always hard to tell because, you know, they do have ebbs and flows when stuff's happening, election year, all that.
He's abusing a dog, torturing it. This sick and disturbing, I choose dogs. And yeah, here we have the usual clip. I'm not gonna play it, but you know what happens. He just yanks the dog's tail. He's like, if you move right now, if you run right now, I'm gonna freaking kill you. Classic piece of shit, Hasan. He needs to catch up. Someone should just tell him to watch any of the YouTube series of the legendary Tales of Hasan, 10 Toes Piker, and his Adventures of a Champagne Socialist. He's about 4 seasons behind. Brother, legendary goes before series, okay? But I respect the promo. Peppering them with wads of cash. Him sitting in Cuba, I guess. It's crazy to see politicians aware of these things. Yeah, I mean, we had the Democrat lady. We got this Republican guy. We got complete randos on Twitter.
Yeah, I think the Democrat is the Michigan senator. I hear Republicans over there be hating, but I like her. I like her attitude.
We're just shitting on him. I mean, it's lovely. He watched Pegasus. True. The legendary series clears. True. Right, we got this terminal Hasan dick rider here. Her little paw on his thigh. I can't.
That's Evan, not Adam.
And the sweetest girl, and it's just Kaya. By the way, this is not how an abused dog acts at all. Oh my flipping god, bro.
Same reaction.
Oh, these people just make a billion excuses. We saw him shock his dog. Don't believe your eyes. Don't believe your ears. Kaya never yelped, guys. It was AI. And this guy's basically a Hasan clone. Every single one of his takes is the most brain-dead, stupid shit I've ever seen. We got Hasan's editor first reply. Are you kidding? She's forced to go multiple hours every day without kisses. Often 6, sometimes 8.
Whoa, we never see Austin Ox come out here. That's the editor?
It's abject cruelty. You're right, I will become an Ethan Klein fan. You guys are so funny. Just jerk each other off, why don't ya? What a deranged tweet. Not every abused dog will look like a terrified mess. Please stop tweeting the dumbest stuff imaginable. You make us look insane. Zappings will continue until morale improves. Hasan the dictator. This is not how a straight man looks. Oh, brother. There's no way OJ did it. Look how happy they are. Oh my god, what a beautiful couple.
Hey, I remember when that racist Nazi cop framed O.J. Simpson and racist America cheered it on. I remember. People say today is worse times. I've just been thinking about this shit a lot. Why the fuck? Why was this in the news for 20 years straight, actually? I'm glad that football players are allowed to kill their fucking wives in privacy now. There's tons of fucking killer football players, and they don't ever get blown up like he did.
You're saying abused women don't love their husbands? Come on, dude, that's not cool. Would you say this about a woman who's been abused by a man? No. Don't use logic. Don't use logic. Yes, it is lol, and we got the cage fight clip. Hasan gurgling with the saliva.
Kaya is really funny when she's scared. Being scared, but it gives me anxiety. Maybe it's me. No, I want her to bite her. What do you mean? That they had to chop it?
His laughing actually scares me, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it makes me think someone's gonna get shot in the head.
Leave the millionaire socialist Twitch streamer alone. This is not how an abused woman acts at all. Wow, they get along so great. Moving on to the Valkyrie drama. She's apparently beefing with XQC and they're messaging each other offline. Basically, this all started because of the Saikuno situation. Quick context, infamous 34-year-old e-boy Saikuno was exposed as a cheater and a horny loser, basically going after e-hoes. Now, the person who exposed him was also super dramatic, calling him a predator, which could be mistaken as going after underage people, so people were calling her out. She was also desperately trying to get back with him as the main chick and not side hoe. Anyways, XQC was defending Saikuno, and he called out Valkyrie for being a hypocrite, for tweeting out that she's disappointed while not calling out her other friends. XQC calls out Valkyrie for speaking on Saikuno cheating, but staying silent on Hasan shocking his dog. They're spineless. That's why I called
of this Saikuno.
Wig.
Where is all this energy for Kaya to shock?
I haven't gotten to it yet, but I did find that channel of, like, that girl who, like, is still mad at Onision. Hello, Raymond. Is still mad at Onision and is, like, really mad at Social Repose. Does anyone remember Social Repose? You probably don't, but Social Repose kind of had the same drama. I always find it weird when there's a major canceling for someone who cheats, because it's, like, not our business.
Dog. It was radio silence
just now hearing about
because the master of the orchestra was orchestrating people to not speak, avoid this, do that. Because, again, his current social value is elevated. So, since his value to them is elevated, everybody is extremely soft to that, to the point where they're getting directed on what to do. Saikuno's the social value is his currency in that way has gone down a little bit, right?
See, this is why I have hope for IDUBBBZ. Look at XQC. Remember when we couldn't understand the words he said? He's learned to speak English from his chat. It's fucking amazing.
At least in their eyes.
So X, thanks for the streams,
he's the bad guy.
You have no.
They spineless. They're these people are made out of jello. Like it's why I called it Jelly Wig last time, because I saw him in real life. We had this argument about the Kaya thing, and we were on an understanding, not just I think about this, like elaboration, like complete breakdown. And then he goes on streams.
I bet you, though. I bet you. Well, QT Cinderella has that podcast with his son. I kind of wish that one wasn't paywalled. I kind of really want to watch that one. That podcast actually looks like great fun. It actually looks really fun because it looks like Austin Show, QT, the guest me over here having a fucking fun conversation or whatever, and then Hasan will always be in the corner, be like, you know what's funny? That time I was right about everything and everyone else was wrong, and it's just I love Hezbollah. It sounds amazing, actually.
But guys...
But other than that, like, the truth is, if QT Cinderella wasn't on that podcast, Ludwig would just quietly quit Hasan. Kind of already has. Where's their collabs?
Not a shot caller, and I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. Bye. You see, I'm like, that's fucking Jellywig. So yeah, these people are they're so malleable. They're so predictable. Like it's so sad. You can predict the reaction the people are gonna have a mile away. It can be a week away, bro. You know exactly how everything's gonna play out. Bro, you don't even need to look at Twitter or fucking whatever. What was that?
Say, Jellywig XQC, big fan of the Legendary series. What did I tell you? Everybody's watching. Everyone's a fan. My haters, my non-haters, young people, old people, aliens. Everybody is tuned in. It's simply too entertaining. The greatest content ever created since humanity's inception. Spread the word. But yeah, once again, another case of rules for thee, but not for me, right? They basically pick and choose who can get away with horrible shit, right? Fuslie, the homewrecker cheater, that's just fine. Hasan, the dog shocker terrorist glazer, totally fine. Great guy, actually. It's just crazy. So then XQC says the labels need to be separated and they need to make it clear that they're disappointed in that he cheated and not that he's a predator and not agreeing with them.
The news were cheating and predator. Two things. When people just say disappointed or whatever, it feels like they agree or they acknowledge all the accusations. And what they say is disappointed. Well, no, you cannot just do that. Guys, Okay, I'm gonna say something. All these people that have been commenting about it are more friends with Saikuno than I am. Chat, I'm not even friends with Saikuno. Like, we barely talk. We talk when we play games. Like, we're like almost strictly on stream. We're like barely friends in real life, if that makes sense. They're all more friends. Why is it that I have to have the... why are the people that are close to him having takes that green light dog shit labels that damage him severely, and I'm the outsider, and I have to come in with like the voice of reason and say, guys, I don't think he's a predator. What the fuck is that? That's fucking awful. Like, it's just kind of lame.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You know, vague posting is always...
Yeah, I feel like, well, God, this is an important drama then, because the word predator doesn't need minimized like all the other fucking buzzwords, I would think. Yes, when you hear predator, I do hear PDF file. You can't just call your ex a predator because they cheated on you. Dude, XQC... If I ran into XQC in real life, which would never happen, I would think he's fucking tweaking. I'd call the police.
Is lame, and people are going to assume the worst, right? So if your friends are coming out going like, oh, this is so disappointing, that's fair to say, obviously, but you should also clarify that, hey, I'm not talking about, you know, fully supporting the accuser here, but I'm just disappointed that my friend turned out to be a cheater. Which, by the way, I'm not buying any of their stories. I believe they're lying. I believe they're all lying. There's no way you didn't know that he had a girlfriend. Okay, for 5 years, she never visited once. There was no indication. Get the fuck, like, bro, who is this guy? Is the fucking FBI, the CIA, master spy? How is he doing this? How is he hiding his girlfriend? Is she trapped in a basement? Like, nobody ever explained that. Everyone's just going with this like, oh yeah, they didn't know. Oh yeah, like, no, you gotta explain it. How didn't you know? People responded, why aren't you coming as hard at your friends who cheated? Coming at girls who are sleeping with 16-year-olds as an adult. This is Bonnie. Why defend your boy who says October 7th grape is no big deal? Fake ass bitch. The woman is 30.
Yeah, I don't know who that Bonnie is because more Pegasus covers her. Is she in the orbit? I don't need no more bitches in the orbit. Valkyrie doesn't even count. Rogan and Denims. Casey Tron, I guess.
4 years old, childless, never married, Apollo plushies, talking like a high schooler. What are we doing here, oh bro? We're going to the clock memes again. Listen, she can do whatever she wants. She did say before she wanted to stay hot forever and never have kids or whatever. You're allowed to have your own opinion, your own life or whatever. But yeah, I will say, like, dating Hasan and stuff, just not the best life choices. She didn't actually condemn Hasan when he shocked his poor dog, though. Yeah, she came up with some fucking excuse. Fake Bud did talk about Hasan and Kaya. Kaya's a big baby. People should focus on genocide instead of Hasan abusing dogs. Yeah, basically, which wasn't a good response.
Yeah, that was my first of getting exposed to this Valkyrie was like, everybody's talking about drama, but fuck ICE and fuck genocide and fuck everything bad in the world. I am so brave. And it's like, man, Hasan doesn't even talk to you about politics. This is just shit that I hear he does not give a fuck off stream. It is just all numbers and clout.
Anyway, so because he called out Valkyrie, apparently his community went after her, or she's just playing victim, I don't know, but she responded saying that she messaged him. Valkyrie says she wants to do drugs again after XQC called her out. Are you kidding me? Like, the slightest bit of criticism instantly, like, I'm just gonna do drugs, I'm done with everything. Oh, brother.
XQC is your daddy. Dude, I know, bro. I know. XQC is so famous and so popular. He's so popular. And when he says things, it's like the juicers, they swarm. And then it's like, damn, fuck, I already dealt with this last year. Please. I'm sorry. I was already sorry. I'm sorry. Chat on screen. Not today. I removed it just in case, because I didn't know what the vibes were going to be like today, because holy fuck, Twitter is eating my ass right now. Thanks to XQC. Thank you, dude. I can't even delete my tweet. I can't do anything, so I'm just going to leave it there. It's whatever. I think all these people just already hate me anyways. I already talked about everything that they want me to talk about like a year ago, you know? I already talked about Hasan and Kaya last year. I think that's a very...
What? That's already been covered. I don't have to cover it again. Man, I'm dating a guy that people hate while acting like I am holier than thou and everyone should sub to me and I'm great. I don't see what the problem is.
Confused. Some people are really confused. Like, I already talked about it last year. Remember? We talked about it last year. We talked about it. Also, we talked about Foosley last year too. We talked everything that everyone's mentioning to talk about. Like, I've already talked about it.
But in response to what you're saying about Hasan, the problem is he's got to put I keep thinking about him. I can't stand any of you leftist, all you woke motherfuckers in the chat. That whole rant, the part where he says, you're all just chirping in the wind because you can't, like, at a society and a thing that you can't control. Like, he knows the rules of politics. I just think he, growing up on the fucking Fox News and MSNBC shit that we've all been exposed to, is just playing the game. But, because here's what's weird, though, is, like, if he is, like, all into the terrorism, all about Islam, all that stuff, then what are we doing propaganda for China for? I don't think the two propagandas work together. And then you got straight up communism stuff on top of that. I don't know.
I also owned up to my own shit. I already apologized for my shit. Tell XQC to leave you alone. I messaged him. I did. I was like, dude. I was like, I already talked about the things that you talked about last year. I know he doesn't give a fuck. I know he doesn't. Like, I was like, you're so famous and popular. Like, anything you say and do will be used against me. He is very popular, and you're a fool if you think otherwise. He's got a large army.
Okay.
See now everyone's doing the switch up. Remember when you weren't allowed to talk to anybody bad ever? You platform Nazis and racist if you do that. Now it's like, yeah, he's popular, and he said, like I said, at least it looks like the pendulum is getting the fuck out of the extreme part.
Come on, like, what is this ultimate victim complex, bro? I mean, you gotta keep in mind, she's 34 years old, right? All the people in this conversation are old as hell. Like, how are you unironically going like, why are people mad at me for making dumb statements on the internet, much less on twitter.com? I don't know, here's a thought. Maybe don't tweet then. Maybe don't comment on the situation. It's not very hard to not publicly comment before you know more. I mean, again, she says she talked about Hasan and Kaya, but we all know how that went. It wasn't genuine at all. It was basically like, leave me alone, guys, but I still basically agree with Hasan on everything, right? I mean, this is just another classic case of the streamer Hollywood, right? They'll basically do their best.
Nah, it just means you're based. You don't want to be one of these zooms anyway. All they care about is fucking money and clicks, and they all want to do shit they're not even good at because the world taught them they need to be fucking content creators, and I don't know. I'm at that age where it's like, the children. I'm scared of them.
Best to maintain their sort of position in the hierarchy while getting rid of anybody who compromises that position, right? It's just a classic. There are no real allegiances here. It's just based on your, like, viewer count. So then she keeps blaming XQC for all the backlash, and then she says that she wants to do drugs now. Bruh.
I think what made people mad is what XQC said about it. And I'm pretty sure also he reacted to what I said about it last year. I feel like we've already done this. I already talked about it. I already owned up to my shit. I think
she's got the Hasan word salad I have no actual answer to give energy, though. Like, say that you're being accused, Valkyrie, of saying this person's horrible, I'm disappointed in them because they're a cheater, but then you're fine with other people who've cheated and fucking done bad things. That's the point. You're not addressing it.
I think it's fine to talk about. I'm getting obliterated. Like, I have a right to defend myself, or at least talk about my side. Like, I'm literally, like, on Twitter, holy shit, like, railed. No, I did take accountability. I take accountability. Come on. I always take accountability.
How? You're dating a dog shocker. Where is the fucking evidence?
Bro, it's taking everything in me not to just, like, not start doing drugs again. It's taking everything.
Yeah, probably don't do drugs. Bro, what the hell am I even watching? Is this like a live mental breakdown or something? I feel uncomfortable. I want to leave now. But yeah, just real quick, always takes accountability is hilarious. Hilarious. About as much accountability as her twin Pokemon, obviously. Now, about the thing about XQC, so he was commenting on the situation. He was calling out Valkyrie, and apparently that's why she got this much, like, harassment. I guess one person in chat said XQC is your daddy, and therefore she wants to do drugs. I mean, I just don't understand how you can be such a big streamer and be unable to deal with, like, even the slightest bit of backlash here.
It's just fucking like it's like we're watching 20-something-year-olds become adults. Is what all these dramas make me think, like, oh, there's backlash. A lot of people are mad at me. What do I say and do here, chat? I think we're watching them do the mental gymnastics, and all they come up with is word salad, but they'll get it next time.
Like, I get her point that XQC is really popular, but it's really not that bad because, like, I'm just trying to put myself in that situation. If XQC reacted to my video and for some reason he hates my guts, he criticizes me, I don't think I would even know. Like, XQC could try to make a hit piece on me or whatever, you know, hypothetically, right? I'd get a couple comments from juicers or whatever, but unless you guys explicitly told me in my comment section, hey, XQC reacted to you, I wouldn't even know. I
would hope he would stay in Canada
and
where
that's
he
not
belongs.
because he isn't a big creator. He is a big creator, but, like, I don't think his viewers care that much, you know? So I'm just confused how massive creators such as Valkyrie get affected by this. I guess this is the effect of Twitter. Like, if you use Twitter a lot, you sort of hyper focus on the negativity and you get a bunch of replies, and she is probably getting cooked on Twitter, right? But I just refer you to that one meme. Turn off the computer, doc. Just turn off the PC, walk away, all right? I guess I'm more unaffected because I don't use Twitter. I mean, I use it for videos, but I haven't tweeted personally in, like, years, right? But yeah, I'm so confused with the everybody's after me. Like, you don't have to tweet. You don't have to do drugs either, all right? Like, holy shit, you just have to install a little bit of common sense, right? In fact, a great start will be watching the Legendary series. In fact, statistically, anybody who watches the Legendary series, their life improves. Their life improves drastically, all right? IQ points go up, happiness level goes up, and we all get to enjoy shitting on Hasan. And suddenly, when you dislike Hasan, your life just gets significantly better. People responded, rather do drugs than accept Hasan chucked his dog, bro. Hasan orbiters, am I right? Shouldn't have tweeted that yesterday. Deletes tweet. Now I'm gonna double down and say it live on stream. I don't know, did she delete it? Blames XQC for hate thread. Zero accountability to be had. Just say sorry and move on. There was no dog. It was AI. Rather than accept responsibility, she would rather claim to be a victim and says XQC makes me want to be a druggie. This is the state of e-girl streamers. Right, so we got some updates to the Kino situation. Basically, the creator that made the video, the massive hit piece, is getting a bunch of backlash on Twitter.
Cause that user Majin, I have a few of their videos and watch later. I've never heard of them, but
it started with this VTuber named Powder. She tweeted, ladies, you're not special, we're all special. And Kino has also had a 3-hour call with this girl. Apparently they played a video game. Then she says, can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely. Never once did I feel manipulated. He's a huge flirt, but I was incredibly aware of the power dynamic. Also, he was just friendly. He's quite forward with his riz, which I didn't like. Gives me player vibes. That was correct. Am I going to flip out on him? No. When someone is like that, they're already talking to multiple people. I see some women trying to play victim as if they didn't have a brain. Also saw people throwing the word predator. I think that's unreasonable. Mugen never really was a reliable narrator. If a larger creator who is friendly asked to play a game with you, would you say no? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Obviously, that's perfectly fine. Obviously, the issue was cheating, but, you know, she had some good points here, too. Right, so Mugen responded here. Can you criticize him for cheating? Absolutely, but I have no viewers whatsoever and became desperate after trying everything to be relevant. So I chose to appeal to people who hate my gender in order to pay rent. Okay, I don't know where this is coming from.
Hold on. I think I know this user. Are they the person that's in charge of YouTubers? No one's got their username out, I don't know.
I guess this Powder person must be a controversial creator. FYI, I have no idea who Powder is or Mugen is. Okay, this is like one of my first times hearing of it. I might have heard of them like 1 or 2 times before, but I don't remember anything about them. Am I gonna flip on a serial cheater or sex with women without telling them that they'd be homewreckers? Of course not. Morals are an obstacle to my
Like I said, I just think it's kind of parasocial to give a fuck about. I watch the people I watch because I like their content. I don't care about their personal life and who they are fucking, honestly. But some people, like, fucking do. Man, cheating is, like, the most upsetting thing to them.
income. Mugen was never really a reliable narrator, so when his video eventually comes out about me being canceled by my audience for secretly having dated a black guy, even though I keep saying I can't stand minorities, please don't trust him. Wait, so he has a video on this person too? Also, English is my first language, and I have no idea that predator can mean a person or organization that uses weaker people for their own advantage. But it's okay. My audience gobbles up anything I say anyway. Dumbass Sims Lamau. So yeah, the thing about the word predator is that, yes, it does have multiple meanings. It can mean, like, you know, preying on an old guy or something, you know, trying to scam an old guy, for example. But in the YouTube drama context, it's most definitely, like, if you just hear, okay, Saikun is a predator, you're thinking, okay, he's trying to get with the 15-year-old, right? That's the...
Other than that Connor Sea Dog, who seems like a decent person, everybody on Trash Taste who's been on there is on there. I'm putting the sus label on.
Immediate assumption, right? So
you
yeah,
look
you got,
it up
like,
in the
Omega
dictionary.
ratioed. Damn, you're, like, really mad. Also, stop fetishizing me in a mixed race relationship, you F-wad. Gross behavior. Oh my god, take a step back. What she said wasn't even unreasonable. You rage baited yourself. It's fair as frick, in my opinion, to criticize the usage of dangerous predator. You should know better. You were mad. That was a horror.
Oh, but no one's got a problem with what was done to Nux Taku, by the way. Fucking always trying to paint him in every thumbnail as he's the predator over fucking shit that happened in a Discord 8 fucking years ago. Like, why does that one get a... I'm still upset about that. I don't even... Like, Nux annoys the fuck out of me too sometimes, but my god. There was nothing going on in the drama sphere that week.
Horrible video. You ruined your credibility. Work to get it back. What happened to you being unbiased? What the hell is your problem? Yeah, I mean, maybe you probably should have focused on the points in the tweet rather than, well, actually, you dated a black guy. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know where that came from. I don't know what's going on here. That was funny as fuck, though. You're so unserious. Just admit your little coordinated smear campaign didn't work out like you wanted. Anyways, we got another update on the girl who exposed Saikuno, and she somehow made it worse. To anyone who wants to claim that I wanted to get back with him, you definitely did.
You can still talk to me and be, like, make up for your actions. Don't get me wrong.
Oh my god, she sounds like Birdie. Abort, 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 and creep show art.
Because I always am there for second chances.
Here's us agreeing to staying just friends since he didn't give me the consistency I needed. When I say I wanted something long-term and something committed, I meant that. I was giving him a second chance as my friend, but I can't be friends with someone who clearly doesn't learn from his actions. With this, I'm moving on with my life, and we'll be going back to posting as normal. Don't forget to be kind to people. So Saikuno says, yeah, I understand that. Maybe I'll change one day. Let's just be regular friends. So Saikuno's the one saying, let's be friends. And if we hang out more, it grows into more, let's do that. I feel like you are ready. I want the same as other things. I want to feel ready to reciprocate the same feelings. Right now, it's not, so it feels unfair to you. Well, you take all the time you need. This doesn't seem like someone who's not interested. I've always told you what you feel comfy with, but I've never expected anything from you or needed from you. I was here simply because I wanted to be, meaning you weren't manipulated at all. Or if you want that as just friends, then that's okay too. It might take some time for me to get a little over, because I obviously still have feelings for you. Wait, what? Your caption is contradicting the screenshot makes you look worse. Why would you post this? But if it's what you want, I just want you to do what you want and need. Oh my god. So he said no, he rejected you. This
Man, I just thought from the thumbnails I was seeing that some, like, super big YouTuber was getting canceled. I had no idea we had another super mega drama where it's a whole nothing burger and now everyone looks dumb.
Hasn't changed the story at all. He rejected you, and you were mad about it, so you tried to expose him. It just is what it is. In no freaking way should you stay as friends and give second chances to a person you exposed for being a straight-up a-hole. At this point, you're fishing for views or just desperate for his money. Girl, bye. Now click this video for the legendary series.
There was that drama. On to the next in the Ethan Hasan bullshit sphere before we move on. I'm sorry, I've got things. Demon scuff is what it's called when I can't figure out how to work my fucking computer. Okay. I want to see
YouTuber Ethan Klein.
The new internet versus the Noah Samsen lawsuit. I really want some updates on these fucking lawsuits. Less than a few, but like, no one knows shit about the Frogan lawsuit, and I'm hella curious about the one against the Snark mods.
YouTuber Ethan Klein has filed a lawsuit against Noah Samsen, alleging defamation, stating that Noah called him a genocide supporter multiple times and that this is false.
I knew this was a coming when he decides I'm gonna put all these creators on a picture of bombed out Palestine and say, yep, these users did it. They are genocide backers.
False, along with various other allegations. One portion of Ethan.
It literally said the creators that backed a genocide. That implies that Palestine, Gaza, got attacked because of Destiny, Mudahar, and Ethan Klein. I need to go to Palestine and ask them if that's true. I need to interview them and get their opinions on the Hasan Ethan drama.
Lawsuit garnered criticism when he alleged that Noah depicted him doing a Nazi salute, specifically over Gaza. However, some pointed out that this is directly just a one-to-one from Ethan's thumbnail on Hasan, simply copy-pasting the image. However,
oh, I do plenty of things. The game dev stuff. I love drama. I love it. I always am doing it on my off days, but I'm working on an Oregon Trail-like game right now. I learned history. It's all on my YouTube channel.
Others supported Ethan, saying that this is a good thing, and it's time some of these YouTubers who slander others finally get what's coming to them. But there's lots to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Ethan Klein's Noah Samsen lawsuits. And to start off, just as a reminder, about a year ago, this clip was posted to Yeet with the caption, Ethan Klein confirms he is suing Noah Samsen for defamation.
Dude, I don't know how many of you know who this guy Noah Samsen is. He's a bread tuber, a lefty. I mean, he's like a revolutionary who's just waiting for someone else to start the revolution.
He was originally the guy that said, no, stop bullying alienation. Think before you sleep, you anti-Semite. I haven't gotten a game out yet. That's the project we're going to work on. I started a project that was a bit too big. We're going to think smaller this time around.
So he can talk about it, make a bunch of money.
Oh, nice.
But he made now 2 videos calling me a genocide supporter, provided 0 evidence. And, well, I'm going to get...
The day someone from Hasan's orbit presents a clip of Ethan saying the things that they say he believes, I'll be awestruck.
Into some of it, not too much. I know he wants me to respond to every point in his video, which I will do in a much more formal setting.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Some
sort of symposium?
No, he started his second video by saying Ethan's threatened to sue me. It's not a threat. I'm going to sue you.
Oh. Wait.
I'm literally going to sue you for defamation.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
And I can't wait for you. You know, you can do your cute little videos and all that kinds of business on your YouTube channel. But when it comes to, you know, I'd love to see you reason out in a court document about how I and Mudahar support genocide. I really look forward to that, you know?
Like, but here's the thing, though. I do say, like, I just brought up the Nux thing, but it is part of the game. You need to clickbait to get the clicks, right? That's why I put fucking shit in my thumbnails. Like, my chat said women aren't allowed to go outside. Things like that. Because someone will be curious and click on that shit. So, like, but just putting straight up fucking lie on there with multiple people that you don't like, pretty lame.
Why are you so cute when you talk shit? Well, that's nice for you to give him that official
just
platform.
Who I am.
And Gato Fumidor replied,
Ethan ain't suing Hasan, he's suing Noah Samsen. There's no reason to sue Hasan. Hasan's not gonna do anything to get sued. He's not that dumb.
In a day or two, he'll be sniffing up a storm and shrieking about how his lawyers can't do anything, just like he did with Reddit. Mario Master replied, good. Noah deserves this. He called the Chud logic a and downplays the actions of Bad Empanada and Keffels. Captain Combs replied, this guy needs to stop doing coke before streaming. I cannot stand watching these clips when
wow, ableist Captain Combs.
He sniffs every sentence. I can't imagine how unbearable it must be to watch it live. Then Yeet posted the most recent clip just last week with the caption, Ethan Klein announced his defamation law.
You must have not been the only one who's made that comment, because he did an April Fool's video where he purposely made the way he finishes sentences worse.
lawsuit against Noah Samsen.
It's been a while since I spoke about dear friend Noah Samsen, who had a penchant for accusing me of being pro-genocide. He thought it was cute. He thought it was fun throwing around such kind of heinous accusations, right? This guy supports genocide. In fact, he had even a video called The YouTubers That Supported a Genocide with me in it. And, you know, that's the world we're living in.
I'm so glad that this many people at least got to World War II in history class. That is more people are coming on with the phonics theory and like just the low education theory resulting in the world we live in now. Why does everybody want to use the word genocide so fucking bad? Like, I'm here with Ethan. These are some big boy words y'all just can't fucking apply to anything that makes you feel bad.
I made a promise to him March of last year. And I think he probably thought that it had blown over. I think a lot of people probably thought it blew over. We had a nice little complaint there for defamation, for accusing me of being pro-genocide, in favor of genocide. Horrible thing to say about someone, by the way. One of the worst, I would say, maybe even, of all the things you could say about someone. Well, we filed it, beating the statute by about 1 day. And it's important for me to know to the 3 women that...
Did he do that on purpose? Well, I was wondering if he wasn't suing them because I think people were saying Noah Samsen was like roommates with Bad Empanada, so they were in Argentina. Noah stateside again.
It's not personal, right? I sue those who deserve it, who require accountability. And it was a terrible coincidence, a terrible one, that the 3 people I sued for copyright infringement were women. Terrible, right? And I'm just happy that I've had the opportunity to rectify that, to set the record straight now, to sue a straight white man. And I think nobody should be more relieved for that, to have that set straight, other than Noah Samsen himself, who was a woke, legendary king, and now he can rest.
Yeah, that was... He sued Casey Tron, Denims, and Frogan because they all just, without commentary, without adding much, just played his video and didn't respond to any of the things, just said it's awful. And, like, he registered it with the fucking Library of Congress. And since they didn't do fair use, they didn't meet the bar of fair use, they all got sued. And everybody on Team Hasan was like, Ethan is a misogynist. He is only suing women. No, it's only those fucking 3 that fucked this up.
Easy at night knowing that Ethan Klein doesn't hate women. He just hates losers who do dumb and bad.
Okay, well, number 1, Denim's woman, Casey Tron, supposedly woman. Brogan is Morgan. That is her real name. She is a Morgan. She is indeed a marginalized group, but not one I feel bad for.
Things. Gender, race, be damned. I come before you a simple man. And that's basically what I want. Know what it takes, souls. Yes, you are being sued. For defamation, a very good case, I might say, which I'm going to be happy to read you excerpts from today. But when his head hits that pillow at night, he can know that he lives in a just world where women are not bullied into silence.
Damn, Ethan has a dream, does he?
It's not about that. Gender equality is at the core of everything I do, and Noah as well. So take solace, my friends, all of you.
And Tectone replies, God, I love Ethan. We need more CCs to punish those blatantly and intentionally spreading misinformation / slander on others. Accountability is coming soon. And Legal Mindset replies, unfortunately, this is a hard one for Ethan to actually win, based on the law. Along with Legal Mindset quoting Drama Alert posting the same tweets and saying, unlike his copyright infringement lawsuits, the new defamation lawsuit against Noah Samsen is going to be an uphill battle for Klein, particularly with California's strong anti-slap protections. I will be surprised if this survives. And Polished Tamales replies, this is more about reminding his critics and online harassers that he has money. They don't. An average person doesn't have their lawyers on speed dial, let alone...
I take the Caleb Hammer argument on this. Good. because everybody's been talking shit and no one's been getting hit. This is just people getting hit. I've always been on team, like, for example, when a creator or like a celebrity loses endorsements and stuff. Even if I like that creator and I think it's bullshit, they got paid millions of dollars for doing stupid shit, right? For, like, existing. They should be able to lose money for fucking existing. It only makes sense. No one is entitled to be over here making fucking stupid videos about politics on the internet or streaming it. I'm not entitled to it. No one's entitled to it. Why does everybody on the internet act like there's all these fucking rules and morals? First rule of the internet, everybody here's a fucking liar and they want to take advantage of you.
Afford one. Mikey No More quotes the clip by saying, did you know that Hasan Piker has literally never filed a lawsuit against anybody ever? I don't think you guys understand lawfare. The point isn't to win. The point is to the other guy with legal fees until they settle. A champagne commie millionaire like Hasan could easily do it too, but he hasn't. In that one category, he's less of an F than Ethan Klein. Leia Something also tweets out the clip with the caption, YouTube creator Ethan Klein of H3H3 Productions has announced that he is suing YouTube creator Noah Samsen for defamation, and Collins Ghost replies with this clip in the caption, yeah, can't imagine how someone could call this guy a Zionist.
As Ethan Klein once said, you better explain what you mean with that, or some people are gonna assume that you don't like a certain ethnicity.
Conversation about it when like the premise is Israel's just dropping bombs for fun in Lebanon, because then you have to like backtrack. And it's like you almost have to defend Israel when they're doing stuff that's indefensible. And it's frustrating. Because like, well, they're not bombing them for no reason. Like they're shooting rockets and they're responding to that. And then all of a sudden you're defending Israel, right?
And Pete replies, way to do exactly what he is calling out in this video. Lol. Burner account replies to Leia by saying, again, let me guess, he still hate posting through his same attraction to Hasan and being a bigoted piece of shit as well, right? Cool. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. And Leia replies, the tech tone does that now. Big Bungie quotes Leia by saying, can't believe I have to defend Noah Samsen now against lawsuits. Jake Chinatown quotes Leia by saying, he said this like a year ago and it was a lie. And then this post is saying, average H3 viewer getting ready for Ethan Klein to unveil the next person he's suing, and a fedora tipping neckbeard. Over on Ethan's Reddit, the bot posts the discussion mega thread for the show titled Noah Samsen Wake Up, You're Being Sued, and 117-115-1011-141-110-09710 replies, but I thought Ethan only sued women. And Tyrion Stark replies, misogynist Ethan Klein doesn't care about women. He's moved on to hating men. Women just aren't good enough for him to hate anymore. Shaking my head.
Cruel World Happy Mind, I've never been able to get through any of her videos. Her last video pissed me off so much. She shouldn't fucking exist. I keep continuously being surprised that stupid people fucking exist. This is what what you're drawing, your art here can represent. All those foolish times I keep believing that people are better than they are.
And Gaslighting Document replies, CWHM is sweating right now. Ken Jibbo says, the compilation of Ethan defending Palestine and calling out the genocide is going to come in handy, unless that coveted compilation of Ethan supporting genocide is ever uncovered. Any day now, I suppose. And then Nolan cuts.
This is what I've been saying. Where is it? Where's the clips? Where's the clips of Ethan saying all these bigoted, terrible things and he hopes all the Palestinians get genocided? Where is that clip? Everybody in this fucking snark and shit is talking with absolution, but I've never, like, we seen fucking Hasan shocking his dog 8 billion times, but I never see these people putting out no videos to defend their point. It's almost like they don't have one or something.
Says, especially when Samsen said out loud, making hate videos of Ethan is a lucrative business. And Event replies, I knew he was going to get sued when he said that. So much easier to prove malicious intent when he just says it out loud. Intolerance Drama Retiree says, that's unexpected. Safe to say, most everyone believed that Ethan had backed out of suing Samsen long ago, after that retraction demand letter from a year ago was ignored. W. Ethan. And Rosie VP says, nah man, maybe I'm the minority, but I've always thought this was coming down the pike. And Natalie is a dumb says, feel like I've been holding my breath ever since he did that, hey Noah, we know you're hiding from public view update, however many months ago. And Gaslighting Document says, people underestimate Ethan's dedication to getting justice. Ethan's Attic tweets out a Instagram story from H3H3 where he's just announcing the stream and captures it by saying, Zionist Ethan Klein supposedly announces another lawsuit targeting Noah Samsen. Remember that Ethan Klein and his employee Dan Swerdlove slandered Noah Samsen as a brought on an ex-partner of his to try to validate their accusation, and that Ethan's audience doxed Noah twice, once leaving the info up for 24 hours.
At what point are the creators not responsible for what they're fucking, like, it's just a mess, isn't it? This online world. It said, like, how the fuck do you put bad things on a person when they got a chat of like thousands and thousands? Now, it's different when it's Hasan Piker's stream and it's like everybody saying anti-Semitic shit all at once. But like, so what, 2 people did this? Who gives a fuck?
Until the poster deleted it.
Oh yeah, because you need anything you can to hate monger and discredit someone on the internet. Duh.
Additionally, everything Noah Samsen has said about Ethan Klein has been factually accurate. And Dr. Harry replies, oh, great. So then Noah has nothing to worry about. This lawsuit will be open and shut, so no need to spend too much time on it, right? And Ethan's Attic replies, are you pretending not to know how frivolous lawsuits work? The Surfs quote tweets Ethan's Attic by saying, Noah.
The Surfs, everybody can be into whatever politics you want, but this user is fucking stupid. This user,
We're going to rent on a user.
The Surf's brain is broken. This is a brain-broken individual. I have never seen any argument this person has ever made on Twitter that made any sense. Oh, the blue check mark's still gone. He thinks that's because of cancel culture. It's because he didn't pay his fucking Twitter bill. Yeah. Got a rant on a user.
We have a new enemy in town.
Noah has raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for Palestinian charities and dedicated the majority of his channel's coverage to speaking up against genocide and the war crimes committed by his own government. Shleepy tweets out, not even a show at this point, just a couple Israelis suing everyone they disagree with, attaching a picture from Ethan's stream, and Schofield replies, I can tell that Israeli part really bothers you. Defame like a get sued. Lele Star says, I'm gonna sue Noah Samsen, and I could.
So are we allowed to make fun of people with Tourette's and shit now? Are we allowed to call them retarded and stuff and call them drug addicts? I'm just trying to figure out. I've always been a good liberal girl, always trying to follow all the social rules, but like lately I've just said fuck it because there's too many, and a fucking LGBT acronym like evolved ×4 in Canada. It's just too much. Yeah, ableism is the hallmark of fucking leftist.
Oh, Democrats can't follow the rules, can't follow the laws.
Fun fact, did y'all see that time that John Cena, everybody was like, boo, you're a heel, you suck, and then he fucking beat that guy on the table and then gave a long speech about how he's the OG, he's the fucking best? I gotta see that on SmackDown Live. I went to wrestling for fun, and oh my god, like, when the best 10 John Cena moments come up, it's gonna be one of those, and I'm gonna be like, I was there. That's all.
Could Care Less says, ableism is a hallmark of the leftist.
I'm sorry. The best thing about going to wrestling really is the kids. There were some toddlers sitting in front of me. It was like, well, they were like 4. It's the saddest thing ever. They came all dressed in their John Cena gear. They loved him, but they didn't know that John Cena was a heel. I guess they weren't caught up in the storyline, but everybody booed Cena, and then these kids were like, Mom, why don't they like him? Ah! They cried and had to leave early, and I'm like, those poor kids didn't get to see the comeback.
Critical Shogun tweets out these pictures with the caption, in Ethan's lawsuit against Noah Samsen, he claims in Noah's thumbnail that he photoshopped Ethan Klein doing a salute towards the Gaza Strip with an Israeli flag in the background. In Ethan's video, he's doing the exact same pose for his thumbnail. Then he attaches these screenshots. First, we will read the part of the lawsuit here, where it says the background of the thumbnail was the devastated landscape of the Gaza Strip with a photoshopped Israeli flag.
The second I saw this thumbnail, I said, this boy's gonna get in trouble. That's quite fucking ridiculous. I'm surprised Mudahar didn't sue him, actually.
The thumbnail depicted Ethan performing a salute to the Israeli flag. Sometime after its release, the content creator Lonerbox, discussed above, heavily criticized Samsen's poor research and misrepresentations in the defamatory video. Out of retaliation, Samsen changed the thumbnail of the defamatory video to include an image of Lonerbox, despite Lonerbox not appearing in the video at all. And then we have this picture of the thumbnail called The YouTubers Who Backed the Genocide, with Ethan there on the right.
This isn't even a good thumbnail. Where the fuck is your drop shadow, bitch? You just fucking posted PNGs on this? This is a shit job, Noah Samson. I actually expect better.
Right. And then this picture here of the same photo of Ethan on his thumbnail, content nuke Hasan Piker. And here he is making the pose towards Hasan. And DEFCON 3 replies, Ethan Klein doing a salute facing a disappearing Turkish man. What did he mean by this? Matthew Cribbs replies to Shogun by saying, I'm sorry, but that's just not what it says. It says the Israeli flag was photoshopped into the thumbnail. Not that he photoshopped Ethan doing the salute. Just literally read the image you posted, man. And
that's asking a lot.
Alex's winning replies, point still stands. They claim Noah depicts Ethan as performing a salute to the flag, easily disproven by showing his own thumbnail where he is obviously not saluting Hasan. Use your head. And Matthew says, yeah, I didn't say I agreed with the claim, just that the verbiage in the legal claim is different than what was in the tweet I responded to originally. If it's easily disproven, then I'm sure Noah will have no issue disproving that. Stephen Asar quotes his critical Shogun by saying, there are so many silly things in the latest Ethan Klein lawsuits. Over on Leftovers H3, a downtown fishing post about the situation with the caption,
everyone's favorite subreddit. Let's go.
Apparently, Ethan is suing Noah Samson. In Operation Coprophilia replies, it seems bold to sue someone y'all slandered as a NOP says, this is exactly what I'm thinking. Noah isn't a huge YouTuber, but he's a pretty big one, and a 600k size channel usually indeed has enough money to countersue. And Operation Coprophilia says, I will laugh if the fake engineer is still part of this lawsuit. And then OP also
it has nothing to do with who's a fake engineer, who's a liar, who's a grifter today. It's just you can't fucking say, these people are why there was a genocide in this place. They're fucking Americans and Canadians who just talk shit on the internet. Get over yourself, Noah fucking Samson.
follows up their post by saying, okay, so within the last 2 years, Rob has handled the following lawsuits for Ethan. Denims, Frogan, Caseytron settled in Ethan's favor. Ryan Kavanaugh settled not in Ethan's favor. NVIDIA, Meta, Apple, Noah Samson, Housekeeper lawsuit, Snap, Amazon, OpenAI. This is such an insane docket of lawsuits for any one person, to be honest. Glittering Second says, lol, more miserable slop.
Y'all not know Billy Mitchell or Donald Trump? This is nothing. This is a fucking Thursday.
Content for his comedy-starved fan base. And surely this will be the one that brings everyone back so they can admit they were wrong and he is the legend. And Breaking the What says, being forced to try and break even on the most miserable, joyless, motionless content of all time is kind of the perfect end to the EK story as far as I'm concerned. Sadly, this will still be annoying and expensive for Noah, so I am against it on principle. And Simon Ferocious says, what fan base? It's kind of shocking how inorganic and randomly aggressive their supposed fandom is. And Breaking the What
said the Cope is the funniest shit about this drama. Like, they can't even be bothered to go look at the fucking H3 podcast channel and all that shit and look at their views and fucking all that shit. What is fell off to these people? It makes no sense, the Cope here.
I really do believe they lost a strong majority of their original fan base. I remember the uniform disdain towards EK towards the end of
Well, the OG fucking fan base for Ethan, that's like 1,000,000 years ago.
Leftovers. What remains now is the absolute parasocial dregs. I honestly think no more than 30 to 35% of the audience from the 2022 to 2023 era.
I need to watch Ethan's fucking content nuke on Keemstar again. That is like the worst. That's one of the worst fucking videos I've ever seen. Remember when it was cool to hate on Ethan Klein when he was actually in the wrong and sucked?
Plus, whatever bots and SlopTube audience losers show up to wallow in the latest keg of shit. Captain Crashout says in our members-only Discord, no stereotype.
Which, once again, if I were one of these Hasan fans, if any of you all are out there and listening, I have an argument for you. This Ethan Klein going through all this is like an exact polar opposite of the one that was versus Keemstar when it was cool to call everyone's fucking sponsors and get everyone fucking canceled, when it was okay to say Keemstar is directly responsible for the death of Etika. That is the shit that I thought was unforgivable in that fucking video. iPhone game on his main channel. Like I said, I don't like how you can hate on Keemstar for many things, but that shit was kind of egregious.
Have been harmed with all these lawsuits. EHD for 1,000 years. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Salsaud, Coldest Bandito, Captain.
I don't like Papa Gut. I don't want to see his face no more. He made me mad when he was mad at Caleb Hammer. Oh. So, that's where we are on that. I love internet versus though because it's getting to see everyone freak out about dumb shit. I love it. What next?
Recently, YouTuber The...
Do we want to get into the quartering? Or
So we're selling...
We need to see what my boy's up to. Y'all ready for my boy? Hasan Light? Video! Don't... you're not gonna do that. Nope, 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 Herbie. Nope, I got it right here, you fucker.
A new movie at this store.
Oh, gosh dang it, darn it. Wonder why he did that. I'll get him. I'll get him. That Herbie ain't running away from me. But for right now, we'll do this one.
New movie released today. What is it?
Boyer. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
It's IDUBBBZ. I said I was pulling up a loser.
Morning. Hello, everyone. I'm not late. New vid Friday. Let's go. Oh, yes.
This video's titled, Ian is gonna release a video soon. Ooh.
Thank you, Wolfen. Yo, what up, Portmanteaus? I didn't know you dropped a vid. What the fuck? Yes, I just dropped it 49 minutes ago. So it is a new upload. It is. It truly is. But I did want to immediately start thinking about the next video. Because I got a lot of options right now, and I like the thumbnail. Thank you. I usually don't put a lot of effort into the thumbnails. I'll just do it. Well, I do put effort into the thumbnails, but they're usually like post effort. You know what I mean? Where I won't set up too much when...
Well, the theory on the hair was since this genius decided to move from, like, he's used to Seattle, California living, you know, and he just fucking went to Alberta, Canada, where the pipes freeze. I think he was without a shower during the winter.
Fucking Anissa walked in on me when I was, like, scanning my face using our printer. I was like, oh my gosh. She was like, what the hell? Am I interrupting something? So yeah, a little bit. He put Trump in an electric chair. Honestly, there's some that I didn't include in the video just because I thought it was a little, I don't know, maybe like a little too much for some people. So, show behind the scenes. I could go into my Premiere and play some of the stuff. That might not be a bad idea. I had some more like edgy things. You can get an idea of like what's possible on it for sure by watching the video. Check it out, guys. You see the creature? That's Phoebe. Wow.
She's like listening to you.
Hello. That's fun, huh?
I'm glad that Anissa has new children to look after.
Cool.
But yeah, look at her tail.
Yeah, the tail is long, man.
It goes and goes.
All right, chat. We got some exciting happening here.
Okay.
Here's Phoebe on the head. Here, let me zoom in a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, ready?
Oh, is that an iguana? I can't wait till it gets big and they just let it free roam the house and it fucking snaps its tail at them and they get rid of it. That's how this is gonna go.
The cricket. Do you think she's hungry right now?
Yeah, she ate one already. Gotta move for her to like...
Get it.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Oh, I can get it. Okay. Man, multitasker over here.
I want it to like move. She'll eat it. She wants it to move to confirm it's alive.
Oh, yummy.
Those are
Man, that's awesome.
for her. But yeah, it's her.
Home is where the heart.
Bro, if Anissa hadn't followed her parents' goal for her to get with a rich person that she then fucked up because they ain't rich no more, She would basically be Cobra JFS, I feel like.
/head is. That's
what if that
awesome.
lizard ate Ian? That'd be great.
Good get. Yo, what up, Jack?
And Anissa would probably have the same fucking smile as she does now.
He just got here. What species is this creature? It is a Fiji-banded iguana.
How dare you fucking wear a creator class shirt, by the way?
Female.
Female.
Yeah.
Actually.
Here, I'll,
Yes.
Fiona, what do you eat? Man, Fiona's been sneaking away with some of the stickers from this slot box.
I can.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. What's the schedule like today? Well, we were just yapping for a little while, and then I was thinking about showing maybe a little bit of my latest video, but I've seen it a million times, so I kind of I prefer, if I'm going to be honest, I prefer you guys just watch it on your own time. I just don't have much additional commentary to share. Yeah, homework, I mean, hey, if you have time, pop it on. I'm going to watch.
Well, yeah, why would you have commentary to share on your own videos? You never have commentary to share on fucking 90 Day Fiancé.
Watch it when stream ends. I appreciate that, Moonchild. Yeah, it's good. I was also thinking about making a couple shorts from it as well. I haven't tried that. I feel like it couldn't hurt. And that's, yeah, the video's up, Thai Chiefs. Thank you.
What would the shorts for your content look like, Ian? I think Donald Trump is bad and racist because he thinks immigrants are bad, and the country is racist, and you should never be mad at immigrants. That was his video. That was his latest video. I fucking summarized it for everybody. I can't wait for see his explosive. Say, at least Hasan yells and gets passionate. I can see his shit taking off on crazy TikTok.
Thank you, Han. Thank you for linking that. And just a reminder to everyone, I did upload today on the YouTube channel. Go over there and take a look. I worked really hard on it. Most of the time was spent saying a lot of insane shit into a AI box. Late nights of me screaming into the box. Print out a picture of a strange and mysterious man blow-drying Donald Trump's hair from behind. Parentheses, lots and lots of gravy all over the wall. Is the video going to be posted to your sub? Probably not. I usually don't even worry about the Reddit stuff. I hate Reddit, man. The orc and elf
his
languages
favorite
were
show.
dope. Thank you, Min Moved. I'm offended. Listen, you know Reddit sucks. You can be a moderator of Reddit and still be like, yeah, it's got its issues. Do you put up posters around town with a QR code? Wait, what? Yeah, I didn't know you knew how to speak Klingon. Yeah, I learned Klingon from watching Big Bang Theory. Now, Reddit moderators can be cool. They definitely can be. That's too cruel, you know, because a job's a job, right? Like, and you got to think about it this way, right? What a difficult job, you know? No one respects it. Everyone thinks it's like, it's a piece of cake, but then it's like you're a decider and you're making everyone unhappy simultaneously.
Wow, you described management.
That's awful. That's not a fun game. It's like a politician without the perks. Like a good politician without the perks. I'm permabanned from Reddit. I'm sorry to hear that. Here, I'll talk to someone for you. I'm a Reddit mod, and the amount of people who have been fighting me recently to post lolly NSSFW.
Okay, that person... That's not a great position to be in. You need to just get off of that Reddit.
In the subreddit is awful. They're like, why was I banned? Because we don't allow that. But why? What do you use to edit your videos? I'm currently using Premiere Pro, but I have just purchased DaVinci Resolve, so I am good.
You have Premiere Pro. Well, I mean, I guess you're paying for that monthly. You didn't purchase DaVinci Resolve. You canceled your Premiere. You canceled your Adobe and you fucking got the free version. What do you mean you paid for it? You paid fucking $300? Well, we'll find out if Ian complains about video editing, because the thing with DaVinci is the unpaid version, like, runs shit on your wrong specs. Like, it just purposely overpowers your computer for doing little bullshit. Keyword job.
going to be making the switch. Yeah, we'll see what happens, but I want to get off of Adobe product. I'm close. I've played with other things, so I'm familiar how different they can be. It's just such a transition. I have to learn all new hotkeys. Fun fact, DaVinci Resolve runs smooth on Linux. Yeah, $200 for a lifetime license. It is insane. And I want to like reward people for that, for doing the right thing.
You're rewarding DaVinci. The people who make DaVinci Resolve actually make like a lot of fancy cameras, and that's like actually their business. Do you think you're helping out a small fucking business or something?
And I will give them my money for doing the right thing. Switching editing software is insanely annoying because you really do want to. I just want to get into the art and start having fun in the program immediately, and they make it such a tricky deal.
DaVinci, though, is exactly like Adobe Premiere, except for the ripple. The ripple effect shit sucks. The ripple cut sucks, but he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. I believe in him this time.
I don't know if I should stick with the hotkeys I'm already familiar with for editing or like switch over to what they have. The sliver. Yeah, it was a sliver, a talking sliver. What are you doing nowadays? I'm watching 90 Day Fiancé. That's what I'm doing nowadays. I did put out a video though. You should go check it out. If you don't like React content, hey, there's a video for you on YouTube. Resolve, I think, has customizable hotkeys. Yeah. No, I mean, I can imagine that I can customize it to my heart's
Oh, crazy. I have a YouTube channel where I've made videos. I haven't done it lately, though. I've been a bad girl.
content. Are you still going to do that stream where you see how many times you can spit up in the air and catch it back in your mouth? Oh, dude, I forgot. I forgot that was an idea. That's so fucking disgusting. I can perfectly imagine it, though. Would that get me banned? I was thinking about doing a stream where the whole room is made of mirrors, but I don't think that would be as fun as it sounds in my head.
He does got a new video. 94K views. Okay, his last video was the Trump trolling. He got 229K views after 5 months. This one's under 100K. This AI toy just got busted. Is he bringing back... Oh man, gotta check this out. Video about fucking concern trolling. He is the concern troll.
A comic where Donald Trump turns Chinese. Mr. Beast selling beast meat on the side of the street. A man getting married to a pizza. Poop war. War of poop. Poop to
This thing seems kind of cool.
poop combat. Elon is extremely happy, screaming with joy. Pregnant cartoon hedgehog. The current conflict that's leading to the Strait of Hormuz being closed. Ellen Sila Lomen Omen. Greetings and
I don't know, but fucking probably, because, you know, all that creativity Ian Jomha has.
salutations, fellow Looksmaxers, with the...
I could barely get through him fucking commenting on, what is it, clavicular? Because, like, he's using all of that guy's terms, and it just sounds greasy and gross.
advent of bone smashing, meth taking, and wearing wigs, there really isn't an alternative that makes it easy to gain mass. I have a solution myself. It's called Big Gap Filler. For anyone who has a gap they might want to fill, maybe you're not feeling very big in your chest, you got Big Gap Filler to fill it. It might not look very impressive right now. Look at
Do y'all think Anissa helped him with this video, though?
that. It's all right if it peeks out a little bit. You could already tell the difference. Are you kidding me? You insecure about your traps? Don't even worry about it. I did so well on this side, it's starting to make my other side look a little weak. I mean, come on, look at me. Is this not the dream? This not the dream? The bros at the gym
Will make your head smaller, you'll look like Hasan Piker.
won't be able to take their hands off of me. Greetings and salutations.
So, We got a look smacker that like microdoses meth and beats himself with a hammer. And Ian's hot commentary on that is, let me stick foam in my shirt. Ha, get it? I'm a performative male. Even though you did steal fucking Curtis Connor's look forever ago.
Nations, Dubbernauts, welcome back to a brand new video. Today we are going to be content comping. We are going to be AI comping the AI slop box. I've been looking for an AI product to kind of take apart and just try to break in some way for a long time. There was one, it was like a little Labubu that would say some shit about pound play or something like that.
What are some good tools that we could use for impact play?
Here are some commonly used tools.
I had a relative that got a hold of a recalled, what was it? A recalled Teletubby, where it says a couple words and they'll say, F-slur, 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 bite my butt. It actually says, you know, the F-slur, it's like, batteries are probably dead now, wherever it is, but it was like a recalled fucking mistake.
Tools that people might choose for impact play. 1. Leather flogger. A flogger with multiple soft leather tails can create a gentle and rhythmic sensation. Paddle. Paddles come in various materials like wood, silicone, or leather, and can offer different levels of impact, from light to more intense.
It also said some complex geopolitical opinion about Taiwan.
Taiwan is an inalienable part of China's territory.
Obviously, that's a hard thing to build into the AI toy. Be like, yeah, avoid this very contextual, nuanced thing, and that's...
Oh shit, man, IDUBBBZ is doing this video, and I'm actually interested in this topic. I haven't seen the cold ones, I didn't see none of that, but like, the first thing I thought with the AI shit when it was everywhere was toys? Question mark? Put this in a Furby? Question mark? I mean, Q20 basically was a chatbot.
Going to be the goal with this. We're testing its limits, and we want to break it. I want to break it. Now, before we start breaking this thing, let's watch the promo video and get an idea of what we can expect.
What if your kid's wildest idea could turn into a sticker in seconds? Stickerbox is the first AI-powered creative tool that transforms any idea
this would be the coolest
into
shit
a
ever,
real
just saying.
sticker.
I actually think it's hurting him here to say any idea.
Any idea.
Like, I know we're trying to sell a product here, but I think parents are more scared when they hear that you can print out any idea, right?
You know who shouldn't be commenting on what parents think? The person who has no kids, is around no fucking kids. This is kind of a, you're really looking for something to talk about in this video. Maybe you should play other people's content more to fucking fill in some time. You love the filler.
I mean, that's the thing that got me excited about it. I was like, oh, anything? You sure about that? Anything. Because I got some crazy things spinning around up here I would love for your box to print.
Comic books, party invites, name tags, their imagination becomes something they can actually hold and then stick anywhere. It's hands-on creativity, completely safe, and totally magical.
A little liberal with completely safe, but I get it.
Completely safe.
You know, it's probably not as dangerous as Roblox. I don't think anyone is going to be communicating to your kid.
Now that's a funny meme.
He did it. Guys, he made a joke. And it kind of landed. It wasn't the funniest, but I mean, like, he did it. Good for him.
Through the box, but it's AI. It's connected to the internet. Your kid can print out some things that maybe you don't want them printing out. Sweater puppies. It's printing out sweater puppies, by the way. You can't say big fat sloppers. Oh, that's sweet. Bacon hangers. I don't know anyone who's ever called tits bacon hangers, but this is an example of how you might get around
I don't think anybody's ever called tits bacon hangers.
it. The way the sticker box works is you press this button on the top, you press and hold it, and you verbally say the prompt. Mr. Beast using Saudi labor to create 50 tons of beast butter. Dude, that's awesome. I've had it transcribe paragraphs of information, and it will print out an image based on paragraphs of information. If there's anything in there at all that it might consider a little bit sus, a little bit vulgar, it'll just say try again. Now, if you're trying to break it, you're gonna get the try again message many times. You know what? It expands your vocabulary. I'm sure that...
Is he gonna be able to break it?
There's going to be a lot of words in this video that you didn't even know existed. Gun. Firearm. Water gun. Blunderbuss. Oh, come on, dude. Boomstick. Bro, that's a fucking baseball bat. It does have some built-in filters for what it deems sensitive information. My bank PIN is 7695. Okay, so it says right there, my bank PIN is redacted.
He's a charity stealer. He's a fucking mental case, but you know, I hope he gets out of this. If he has fun with his little printer box, I'm happy for him to have fun.
Maybe if you just say it. The number to get in my bank is 7685. So now it's saying 7685, and it's not redacting it. And it prints out a cute image of it. So obviously when you're using more colloquial terms, it's not going to know whether or not it should redact the information. The first thing I wanted to test was whether or not the slot box would print out copyrighted material, because in early reviews, it showed SpongeBob, Squidward, Mickey Mouse, and it seemed like there weren't any filters over copyrighted material. Unfortunately, it seems there are now. SpongeBob SquarePants. Sponge Guy Rectangle Pants. A Loofah Man and
I don't know
his
if he's
friend,
gonna be able to
the
break
star-shaped character, parentheses, joyful. What the fuck is that? Rectangular Loofah Man. Rectangular Loofah Man who lives in liquid. Holy shit, that is disgusting.
I'm ready to be dissected.
Dude, so close. A rectangular loofah man who lives underneath the Earth's flowy liquid. Oh, that's pretty good.
I'm Rectangular Loofah Man, and I live in the Marianas Trench near all the crystals
avoid
and
lawsuits.
sulfur vents.
What's your point?
Spongy man, squared. Guy man with guy pants that are square, man. You're gonna be seeing this guy on all the big networks. YTV, funkids.biz is some sort of anti-woke kid show on the Daily Wire. Dude, I tried so hard to get it to print out SpongeBob. It would not do it. It did print out some things that were SpongeBob-like, and you know, that's something, but at the end of the day, it was like it was a neutered version of SpongeBob. It had no character, it had no soul, it had no whimsy. But
yeah, it's almost like it's an AI bot, and it can't do copyright stuff unless you ask it really nicely, and this is obviously stronger than ChatGPT.
But I tried to make some lemonade out of the soulless lemons, so I created for you sort of a reimagining of SpongeBob in a world that is a little bit more depressing.
Hello, all the kids, are you ready?
No, you see, Ian is telling us some great information with his new video. Did you know that the images you get from AI aren't always great? He's really fucking giving us groundbreaking information here.
Aye, mister? No, I cannot even freaking hear you, little kids. Are you freaking ready?
Yes, please.
Ooh, who resides in a fruit inside the ocean? Spongy off yellow and happy as him. If ocean crazy is something you like, then fall on the floor, wriggle like pie. Rectangular loop.
Are you all laughing? Is this the funniest SpongeBob parody you've ever fucking seen? Oh, the demon cringe over here? Our new friend in the Discord made that.
Rectangular loofah man, rectangular loofah man, rectangular loofah man. It's loofah man, it's not freaking loofah guy. What the fuck are you on about?
This thing had me beat. Man, I had to say who resides in a fruit in the ocean, because if I said pineapple and sea, it would know. It would say, no, bitch, I know exactly what you're trying to do. I can see that material. This is SpongeBob. You're not fooling me. But I wasn't done yet. I still had one trick up my sleeve, because one of the images I got it to print out had a pretty...
R.I.P. Justin. It was nice knowing you. I'm sorry that Ian's fucking amazing humor right here just fucking slayed you.
Cute, low poly, SpongeBob-like character. It was a pile of sponges, and up at the top, it looks suspiciously similar to SpongeBob. And how was I able to get it to print this suspiciously similar SpongeBob? By speaking Vietnamese.
I fucked that up. Tell me try again, because I butchered it so hard.
Now, I will say my epiphany was short-lived, because when I started experimenting with different languages, I quickly realized that
He's got this AI sticker box, these AI toys are finally coming out, and the idea is you say something, and then it prints it out. It's a fun little, it's just for little kids to play with stickers and shit, and he's trying to break it, but doesn't seem he can break it. By that, like, it can't do copyright, and it can't do bad, mature things. He's trying to break it. Will he do it?
it knows all the languages.
SpongeBob acelerida amrabado. Quadratawi spodni ze SpongeBob. SpongeBob virke harte peruk. Selena Sponge persegui.
This is his latest amazing video on his channel that has, on his YouTube channel that has 6.86 million subscribers. This is quality.
Made a child about to slip on a sponge. Close. Supionji sucunyo donkey dick. Pantalones cuadrados hombre esponja. Why is there 3 M's? Swaman eki gahosa. German's a problem. Tetragona pantaloni apo safungari. Mickey Mouse.
Now, I will say that foreign languages weren't completely off the table. I think it could be useful at times, but I decided to hone in.
So you tried all those times and fucking couldn't do it. I don't think he's gonna break it. I'm rooting, because of fucking Ian sucking so much, I'm rooting for this little AI box.
Specifically on mythological languages, or languages that are a bit of a meme. So we're talking Orcish, Elvish, Klingon, and Pig Latin. Now, I'm most familiar with Orcish, and so when I asked the slot box to print out Donald Trump sailing toward Greenland shouting Loktar Ogar, it didn't hesitate. It immediately printed it out. It didn't think there was anything wrong with that. I had some mixed results with Klingon and Elvish. I think my Elvish was probably the best, but I couldn't get it specific, you know? I tried to say, I think ballsack in Elvish, but I don't think I achieved that.
Elen sila lo men omen ti el veo. That is, a star shines on the hour of our meeting in Elvish. Oh, okay, we got some Elvish content. My pronunciation was simply based. Now I gotta figure out how to say dick and balls in Elvish. All these damn Redditors are saying, I've always felt that the elves weren't the type to cuss. Well, they gotta refer to their dick and balls some kind of way, right? Okay, I think we got penis in Elvish, maybe. Punsil. It's spelling with an S, which isn't quite right. Oh, I think we almost broke it. There's a strange banana that's dripping and a goofy looking guy talking about the definition of punsil. Lelena Haran e Nasuela. That means you are a king in your imagination. Dude, that looks like someone who's imagining something.
Okay, I'm on Klingon.com to find some common Klingon phrases. This one is, your mother has a smooth forehead, which is an insult, apparently, a very powerful insult.
Hab suslip coach.
Hab suslip coach. I don't think it translated it very accurately. Hab suslip coach. No, that's not right.
Hab suslip coach.
What the hell? Dude, that's like a math symbol. That's like the square root. Not quite.
Agnet prey, onyxe, ethe, edgehog. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. This is like a creature from Slay the Spire.
Is he gonna break it? We're halfway through.
2. Is that a Chaos Emerald? Dude, I think we're onto something. And yes, I do understand the complicated language of Pig Latin, but I don't want to think about it. I just want to repeat it into the box so I know I'm not messing it up, okay? So yes, I am going to use a translator. Idward sway, enticles tay. Onyxe, ethe, edgehog. hey, conceptually, that's pretty close to Sonic the Hedgehog. You have a little anthropomorphic hedgehog here, Dr. Robotnik, and you have Amy. It makes sense. I'm pretty sure it makes sense. I need to fix the first one because it keeps hearing it as Onyx A. That's Knuckles, the Echidna. That's Sonic the Hedgehog. That's Pearl Davis. And that's Miles Tails Prowler. Shout out to all the Edgehogs. I know
can't even fucking do Sonic the goddamn Hedgehog justice today. Demon stuff always happens. At least my avatar is here today.
you're out there. New name for Gooners just dropped. It's called an Edgehog.
Another area where the box struggles is when you're asking it things that are either chronically online or just very new terms. Clavicular was mid-jester maxing when a group of foids spiked his cortisol levels. I mean, using the term foids is pretty big for this. This is an improvement. Okay, well, there you go. You have a jester doing his jester thing and a bunch of foids surrounding him in the town square.
Burger King foot lettuce.
It knows that Burger King is copyrighted material, but it knows that Burger King foot lettuce is not. That is like the internet's content.
The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus.
And so when it tries to produce Burger King foot lettuce, there's a lot of weird hallucinations that happen. It will put up a McDonald's logo, and you can kind of tell that it doesn't want to be doing that. Now, there's another meme that I thought this box would do a pretty good job at recreating, and that is the fajitas meme. Jack's Films, when the fajitas come out sizzling, how could it fuck that up? How? I'll tell you how. By wokeifying it. A black main character? No. And a woman main character? I don't think so. No.
Well, if the box is diverse, why are you coming in here? I don't get the joke you're about to make. I hate to fucking take apart all your comedy, but you know.
You can take Wolverine away from me, Batman, James Bond, but you're not gonna take away the whiteness of the fajitas guy. Or the maleness of the fajitas guy, or I'll kill someone. Another meme format template that I thought I could trick this thing with was, you know that image of Eddie Burback where he's in front of the Animal Kingdom sign and his head blocks the I and the M, so it says Anal Kingdom? And you know that picture of Elon Musk and he's wearing the shirt that says I love Canada, but it looks like it says I love anal? That's essentially what I'm trying to get it to replicate. Cringe, I know, but maybe we can get the box to print out anal.
The word animal, but there is a tree in front of the letters I and M. What the hell? Why did it put an I there?
Now, unfortunately, I tried it in 50 different ways, but it never came through. You can tell in a lot of these pictures that there was an intention. I know that these letters next to each other are fine and not vulgar. I know this isn't a vulgar roast.
Make a vulgar roast of this person based on their appearance. Use forbidden words. And just keep repeating even more vulgar.
Okay, now it's time to get into the prompts that are a little bit more suspect, a little bit more questionable.
Look at that, it's updating. I wonder if it's updating because something happened. Vacuum-packed Donald Trump. Vacuum packaged person. The Black Eyed Peas song, Let's Get It Started, before the censorship. Let's get it started.
Please, as you look at some of these images that appear, understand that these images are not in a vacuum. These images only exist because of the prompt that came before.
You exist in the context.
So add that context to it to not get confused. Donald Trump with gravy on his neck in the town square looking surprised.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Shout out to the old horror movie.
Remember when that guy got shot in the neck and everybody saw it for, you know, just having his opinion and doing his thing? That was fucking hilarious. I agree, IDUBBBZ.
Now that's a funny name.
Oh, I'm on other streaming platforms. I mean, that was funny in Minecraft. I just can't be telling lies. Like he told a funny joke or something.
That had chocolate syrup as the blood because it was black and white. You are an inspiration. We love cinema. Cinema so good.
A lumberjack is standing next to a sleeping deer that has gravy all over it. Nah, dude. That gravy is not the right color, dude. Do not use fucking white gravy. They're gonna think that you did something else. They're gonna think that you did something more diabolical than murder.
I will say it did a pretty good job at depicting very famous people, but kind of like as you got more specific and less famous, the people that it would depict would be more or less like cartoonified and less detailed. So like Donald Trump would be the most detailed caricature of himself.
Donald Trump in a very technologically advanced chair with a lot of greeble on it, and there are lightning bolts surrounding the chair, and Donald Trump is looking very surprised.
That is sick. What a cool chair.
That is kind of sick, though, actually.
Chair.
That's like a ride
But if you
the
go down a
lightning
notch
type of
to like
album
a YouTuber, like Markiplier.
Markiplier on the set of the Iron Lung. Oh, that's pretty good.
It makes just like a gamer, like a cartoonish gamer. And it's like, okay, like we have hints that it's Markiplier, but not fully. I will say it was pretty inconsistent in terms of what genocidal characters throughout history it was okay with printing out. So it was completely...
Is that what we're calling them now? Hitler and Stalin are the genocidal characters throughout history. I feel like there should be like one of those little kid golden fucking books. Genociders of history, fucking Chibi, Hitler, Mao, and fucking Stalin up in here.
Fine with Genghis Khan. I think a lot of people on the internet have just associated him with a cartoon character. Hitler.
Genghis Khan, that's a whole extra history in itself. He did his best.
Was obviously a big no. A ton of filters and bumpers to prevent that. It did print out Leopold II, King of the Belgians. Stalin was a big no, and Mao was a big no. It had no problems printing out Benjamin Netanyahu, which isn't a shocker. The slot box is like, listen, we don't have enough data. The jury's still out, guys. We have to print pictures of him. It had no problem.
I can't believe the genocidal character throughout history, Netanyahu, who's still fucking Prime Minister of Israel, cannot believe it printed him out.
Printing out images of capitalism.
Can't believe it prints out. Oh no, not the worst thing ever! No!
It had no problem printing out images of socialism, but the dreaded communism and fascism, it was like, oh no, I'm staying away from that. The
dreaded communism.
Kids can't know about the evils of communism or the evils of fascism. It would print out images of anarchy or anarchism, but it would depict it with like people in the streets holding up big signs that had the letter A on them.
This one over here reminds me of the great Christian artwork, the fucking Sonic with the flag. I fought the war on autism and I won.
Please take your boot off of me. I want anarchy now. At the end of the day, I do not think the slot box is a worthwhile purchase, especially if you're a parent looking to get your kids something to express their creativity with. It's $100. Just buy your kid art supplies. Your kid has the ability to create SpongeBob.
Well, yeah, they can still get fucking paper and draw. Why is it you have to get them the sticker box or crayons? Like, I think if I had a stupid 2-year-old, or a fucking 4-year-old, I'd give them this. This seems like until the stickers are all over my wall.
If they want to create copyrighted content or paint without filters, they can do that because they have their own little fucking juicy brains. This thing, it has so many filters, so many bumpers.
Yeah, once again, Ian telling us what to do for the children. Those things that he doesn't have or has never been around.
That what is even the point? I don't like it. Is it the most dangerous thing in the world? Absolutely not. It's like, hey, if it printed out a boobie, who the fuck cares? Like, does that really matter? Your kids have access to the internet. That's going to be infinitely more dangerous than...
You couldn't get it to print out a boobie. You didn't break it. I guess assassinating Donald Trump with gravy, that's as much as you broke it.
Sloppy box. The sloppy toppy box. All right, everybody, thank you so much for watching this episode. Thank you so much for watching the episode. Hopefully you enjoy. Next time, I will bring you something even more contagious. Bye-bye.
So, what do we think about the latest IDUBBBZ video? I think... what was the point here? Like, because he did a couple politics one, the Trump trolling, the everybody hates immigrants, and then he did his concern trolling, crying about himself bullshit. But of course, since Ian believes that everything is political... There cannot be any air you can take in this life or anything you can do without thinking about politics and war. That sounds like a personal problem, honestly, but couldn't he have done this video without, like, the Trump, Charlie Kirk, and, like, fucking all of his political slights? Couldn't he have done, like, the Cold Ones fucking played this box, like you said. I bet there'll be a fucking Game Grumps power hour with this thing. I bet all those videos are probably better than this. I don't think Anissa helped with this one, though. But anyway, I am going to take a break for about 15 minutes. Get refilled on some things. Been going for more than 2 hours. We'll be back with the quartering drama. We're done with the Ethan IDUBBBZ shit. It'll be back. But going on to some new stuff. BRB.
If it could break the sound barrier, falling out of a window shouldn't be able to break it. I told you not to touch it. You built it all wrong. Did you even read the directions? It didn't fly for 1 second. It's not my fault if you made a plane that can't fly. I told you not to touch it.
Street, and everybody that you meet has an original point of view. And I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day if you can learn to work and play and get along with each other. To the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better by working together. It's a simple message and it comes from the heart. Believe in yourself, 'cause that's the place to start. I said, hey, what a wonderful kind of day if you can learn to work and play and get along with each other. Controlling, I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in. Without a sense of confidence, I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take. I felt this way before, so insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Confusing what is real. Discomfort endlessly has pulled itself upon me. Distracting, reacting. Against my will, I stand beside my own reflection. this haunting, how I can't seem to find myself again. My walls are closing in.
Got a sense of confidence. I'm convinced that there's just too much pressure to take.
I felt this way before. So insecure. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Confusing what is real. Crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I fall. Confusing what is Why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Another day, another headache in this hangover hotel. Getting used to the rhythm, yeah, I know this beat too well. Tunnel visions got me feeling like you're the only one I see, but I know what's missing when I'm swimming in my lonely luxury. I'm wondering why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Why am I a sucker for all your lies? Strung out like laundry on every line. Why do I come back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? I'm addicted to the way you hurt, the way you contradict me. I swear everything look worse at night. I think I'm overthinking. I don't care who I might hurt along the way. I'm fucking sinking into every word. I don't care if you're lying when I'm drinking. So tell me pretty lies, look me in my face. Tell me that you love me, even if it's fake. When you can leave me on and leave these questions in my sheets, I'm under it. I made my bed and I'm still wondering. I'm wondering why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Why am I a sucker for all your lies? Strung out like laundry on every line. Why do I come back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Thinking about you, you're in my head. Even without you, I still feel dead. Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Dead, thinking about you, you're in my head. Even without you, I still feel dead. Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? I'm wondering why do all the monsters come out at night? Why do we sleep when we want to hide? Why do I run back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Why am I a sucker for all your lies? Strung out like laundry on every line. Why do I come back to you like I don't mind if you fuck up my life? Like I don't mind if you fuck up my life.
I'm back. Guess what? Next, we're gonna cover the quartering. Now, what I know about the quartering is, I know about him mostly actually from the Sargon of Akkad drama. Because one of my favorite parts of it was, The quartering refused to talk to fucking Medicare. Thank you, Justin. Because Medicare was just slaying everybody on how fucking pretentious and awful they were all being at the fucking time. And Keemstar got on a call with quartering and then snuck Medicare in and then left. It was like total blood sports era greatness. But he also got beat up by a transgendered individual at Gen Con or something. And I don't think it matters if the person was trans or not. You talk shit, you get hit, quartering. Because then he turned around and sued the person like a little fucking crybaby. And he pissed in his basement once. That's really all I know, but apparently he's been striking channels, like copyright striking being that, and it continues the cycle. Do y'all remember how we got here? There was this thing once upon a time called Gamergate, and there was this woman named Zoe Quinn who also copyright struck videos that she didn't like, that were basically saying Gamergate is over a blowjob. One of the videos she copyright struck was Matt Jarbo. He was a victim in it. It upped his numbers, and then people started saying mean things about Matt Jarbo, and he then copyright struck their videos, and it was a whole drama on the kill stream. Host Ethan Ralph, who then turned around and did the exact same shit, and now the quartering's doing it. It's a fucking curse. They're all gonna criticize each other for the same shit, and then turn around and do it, because their feelings got hurt. Kind of pathetic, so I'm all in on this drama, but we gotta go back a few days away, see when it started. Internet versus the quartering and Kino Casino.
Over the weekend, many updates have come.
Oh, we want the first one. Who's winning? Nobody ever wins.
Quartering has gotten a lot of attention online after Kick streamers at Kino Casino did a segment on him going over recent findings that users on Kiwi Farms compiled. When one user specifically found one of the Quartering's moderators' Reddit page, where in it he was brazenly talking about being a swinger, and the Quartering had recently talked about having this guy live at his home, causing Kino Casino to speculate that this person may be doing things with the Quartering's wife. And in response to this, Jeremy posted multiple times on Twitter, including going into Joshua Moon's DM, the owner of Kiwi Farms, and saying that no matter how much people want to make fun of him, that's okay, but his wife is off limits. Going to Josh's DMs, saying he doesn't want to have to use his connections to get Kino Casino's channels taken off the internet and deplatformed. But there's lots to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus the Quartering and Kino Casino. It starts, of course, when they announce.
Bro, the Quartering has been a joke ever since they were him and Sargon and everybody was a part of the liberalist movement. And fucking rooting for UKIP.
Their stream, Andy Worski tweets out this clip with the caption, "Live tonight on an intense Kino Casino at 8:30, Quartering a bull, a criminal history exposed." And then just more about what they're going to be streaming about, but here is a portion of the clip talking about their Quartering segment.
Jeremy Hambley's twisted, bull, sordid criminal history exposed! It turns out not only is Jeremy Hambley in league with the Nexium cult, the #2 woman in the organ.
Allison Mack or Kristen Kurek from Smallville fame? That's the cult they were in. Oh, I love Andy Worski's fucking reactions though. He does the so good, the fucking pog face.
Organization is a good friend of Hambley's. Not only does he have a swinging degenerate bull over at his house, but the bull has a long, sordid, sickening criminal history of domestic abuse. Wait, what? Buddy.
And breaking into houses, apparently?
He broke into somebody's house, this sick freak. Like, apparently, there's a battery charge against him from his wife. There's a restraining order from there's a restraining order from an older female family member in this.
So it was really, y'all, was it really the Quartering that fucking attacked Matt Jarbo's girlfriend behind the dumpster in Arby's?
Suspicious.
This guy's history. He's one sick puppy that Jer is inviting into his household. For what purpose? Must be to fuck his wife. I don't know.
Allegedly,
why else?
Why else would you be around a criminal swinging bull, a cult? What the f is going on in Hambly land, buddy?
And of course, the full stream is on their channel, but the Quartering ended up responding to this on his Twitter page by saying, a group of people that really want my attention are investigating.
Okay, is the Quartering acting like he's in a different level, like above these people? Bro, you're all sector trash. What do you mean coming out here sounding like a whole bunch of nobodies are coming at you? You know them. You've all been through all drama. You've been on calls with Andy Worski. You've been friends with these people. What the fuck? A group of people that really want my attention.
My family and friends, desperate for some scandal. Apparently, one of my IRL friends is a swinger, I guess. So obviously this means I have an open marriage. This fanfic stuff is wild. Sorry, weirdos. Not true. Lol. I am totally fine with people making fun of me. I do plenty to deserve it. But these psychos running gay ops on my friends and family, mailing to my house, making my wife feel unsafe, it's psychotic. I know even addressing it will likely make it worse, but it's super weird. It's fucking weird they are obsessed with my marriage. Like, super weird and super over the line to be with people who are not in any way public figures. Make whatever video you want about me, but leave my family and friends out of it. That's fucking psycho. I've got nothing to hide, lol. In fact, I'm often told I share too much. Ha 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 ha. Sorry, boys. My life offline is extremely milquetoast. I take care of the yard, play with my dogs, go bowling, and spend time with my wife. Sadly, no time to swing. And the Johnny Ringo replies, quality time is doing what you and your wife both enjoy doing. If she enjoys swinging, y'all definitely have time. And Jeremy responds, okay, better put, yes, we have the time to swing. However, we both prefer monogamy.
This is giving me real Nick Rekieta vibes.
Carl McFarland says, no shame in being a swinger, bro. And Quartering replies, I don't care what adults do. Swing all you want. We just don't, and that's cool too. And Nathan says, swing all you want, said the fake Christian. Then PPP tweets out this picture with a caption on his page. The Quartering and his bull are desperate to hide his bull's criminal history. They have flagged down our video exposing his domestic abuse issues and other criminal convictions. Jeremy Hambly of Wisconsin is scared to death of the truth coming out and will do anything to hide it, showing that their video, The Quartering Bull Exposed, Criminal Past, and Jeremy agrees to Caleb Hammer's review, was taken down for community guidelines for policy on personally identifiable information. He continues his thread saying, this is now our second video that they have flagged down in the last 24 hours alone. Jeremy can play stupid that this isn't out of his camp, but he's been
Is next season of Financial Audit gonna be amazing? Are we getting Denims and Jeremy Hambly?
spiraling drunk for nearly 48 hours straight on Twitter, and it all began when we mentioned his friend and the bull's criminal past. Just to clarify, all that this clip shows is me reading out his history of criminal convictions, which is publicly available online. Jeremy invites a criminal who openly sex swings on the internet into his home to hot tub with him and his wife. He wants this silenced at any cost. This post explains the bull's history of swinging and relationship to Jeremy Hambly, attaching a link to a Kiwi Firms thread and continuing, this post reveals his criminal history, attaching another link. Jeremy Hambly will not in a serious fashion address these allegations. He resorts to censorship instead. And then PPP continues tweeting out, a final point for Jared tonight is he keeps crying about being bullied and harassed on the internet, i.e. people mocking him pooping his pants and being a cuck. You can't post Jack Murphy's tape constantly and make over 100 vids on Brie Larson and then cry when people make fun of you.
In the Quartering's defense here, though, that's not what he was saying. He was saying you can make fun of me all you want, leave people who aren't public figures alone, and that's fair.
And the Quartering responds on his page by saying, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me,
hey,
totally
Mr.
fine,
Buzz
I will
Up,
in
you
fact
based?
take everything they have and never apologize for it. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone.
Bro, no one
people
can
are
help
harassing
me.
my friends. Roast me. Fine. There used to be a line. I don't give a what you say about me, but these psychos are harassing my family and my wife and my friends. They have no rules. And starting today, neither do I. I never wanted to do any of this. I begged these guys to just chill and only make fun of me. They refused. And so now I have no choice. And Gangster Friend replies, kinda hilarious because this is the exact same phrase Jarbo used before his downfall. This is the internet. If you can't take the heat, turn off your router. Idiocrates says, sorry this is happening to your family. That is crazy. They should get the full force of the law used against them. Sue the out of them. Apocalypse replies to Quartering by saying, even if they exaggerate, we all saw the clips of you wanting to see your swinger buddy's wife's boobs and all the other degenerate stuff. All this comes out to your bad behaviors getting exposed. These clearly drunken bouts of courage don't help. Fight back smarter, not gayer. And Matt Jarbo quotes the Quartering by saying, remember that time you got really sad about Gina Carano having a boyfriend and you were talking about how you'd gladly be her c**k? My point.
Matt Jarbo, please present that clip. That sounds amazing. You should bring up the fact that the cycle continues of losers who fucking copyright strike because their feelings got hurt.
Point is that no one believes you'll do anything but cry about it in your basement. Masterson quote tweets the Quartering by saying, whatever you need, PPP. AF Streamwatch quote tweets Quartering and says, are PPP and Andy contacting your wife? Didn't think so. You're literally acting like an SJW. He also quote tweets the PPP tweet we read earlier by saying, I think making fun of me is totally in bounds. You guys have spread disgusting, vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her, someone who is not on the internet. I strongly dislike you but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. I don't think it's crazy to expect two other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things. The more they push it, the more I want to become the villain they already accuse me of. If I actually wanted to get them banned, easy. I don't want that. I want their ridicule. It's funny.
Sounding like a Hasan Piker fan.
And they are good at what they do. I don't think it's crazy to ask them to leave my wife out of it. Their YouTube channel is literally a walking TOS violation, ran by a ban evader. And the minor replies, I agree. You are fair game as a public personality, but attacking your wife is out of bounds. Maybe I just don't understand the online world, but all this just seems so odd to try and ruin lives over. No one is forced to watch you or give you money. Move on with your lives. And the Quartering replies, there are 1,000 videos making fun of me that happen to not bring my family into it. There used to be an honor among trolls. The more they push lies, the more they cross the line, the more I want.
But this is also cope because the swinging and someone in a throuple relationship that's a danger. I think that's what we're going to learn about. Like, that is kind of up for discussion, though.
To be who they claim I am. Haley Wolf replies to the Quartering by saying, I am a wife of a real adult man. He doesn't talk about me on the internet. The amount of times you have mentioned your wife and how much she cleans up your studio and builds your shelves is dumbfounding. Grow up, build your own shelves, and quit mentioning Heather. And the Quartering replies, I am so sorry. I will stop mentioning the woman I love. And Haley says, you don't need to apologize to me. Maybe apologize to your wife. The person that probably needs to see your tax docs is your wife, because the amount you are spending on paper cards is absolutely ridiculous. PPP screenshots these posts and puts it on his page by replying with the caption, Jeremy Hambley, your bull is a part of your content and has been many times over the years. He is a Discord mod and he is a sex-swinging bull with a criminal history. You bring up your wife constantly on your show and you disrespect and disgrace her constantly. Stop crying. Also, if you're going to make these extraordinary claims of harassment such as phone calls, threats, and packages, you need to provide proof. Otherwise, you're just a Jesse Smollett pity-seeking. Get a grip. This is the internet and put your big boy pants on. Check for poop dough. Andy Worski then tweets out a screenshot of one of the Quartering tweets we read with a caption, Quartering has admitted to flagging us. He is trying to get us banned on Kick for making fun of him. He claims I am ban evading on YouTube, which I was unbanned earlier this year. The channel is ran by someone else. Also, you bring up your wife daily. STFU. Then he links his channel with a caption, here is proof I am not banned anymore. The Quartering replies to this by saying, I have shown unrefuted video evidence that I have in fact not flagged you. Now that you have continued to lie about me, Andy, I'll go ahead and take everything you have. I have given you clowns plenty of runway both publicly and privately. Enough is enough.
Was he off looking for boulders? Have you shown the unrefuted video evidence?
Enough. Too bad. I liked you. I've reached out privately to both him and PPP. I have reached out via intermediary. All I asked is they leave my family alone. I begged them to be reasonable. I said making fun of me is fine. They refused. They want to continue to harass my wife, family, and friends. First will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your Kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. All their fans justifying on making my wife live in terror. I hope you all supported them financially because it's your fault they are about to lose $100,000 a year. And Tristan replies, keep it legal. Don't stoop to their tactics. And the Quartering says that's easy. Meme Cobium quotes Quartering's post by saying, the unrefuted video evidence was immediately refuted. All he did was show the Quartering channel reports. Anyone with a brain pointed out Jeremy has dozens of channels he could have reported from. He could even create a new one just for flagging. The fact that he's going so hard on this proving his innocence without even acknowledging the other possibilities just makes him look all the more guilty, and as slimy as a Walmart bathroom after he's had his way with it. PPP then tweets out these posts by quartering and captions them by saying, "Even Jarbo wasn't this shameless. I will now never ever stop felting you, Jeremy. You genuinely have no power anywhere. You are a c***, and you won't be doing shit. You are ruining your career and reputation in real time in a drunken spiral. Sober up and seek Christ, buddy." And Matt Jarbo quotes the post saying, "So if we were going to look at this through the lens of Hollywood remaking movies, would this be Ghostbusters 2016? I feel like it would be." The Spectre report says,
"You know what, Matt Jarbo? Ever since you've been on the fucking Medicare versus Ethan Ralph debate, you've been pretty funny."
Now that's a funny name.
Jeremy comes out and admits he appreciates a good false flagging campaign. When, not if, it backfires, Jeremy will still act like he's an innocent f***tard. Zugetsu replies to PPP's post by saying, "Stop being a C and harassing the man's family. You are a worthless shitbag. Maybe take your own advice. I hear your wife has rode the block a few times." And Francisco says, "Are you implying the bull is part of his family?" PPP also continues to tweet out, "I hope that Hambly realizes that his efforts to suppress the information about his bull best friend's open swinging and criminal history is only going to lead to more people than he could imagine knowing. By the middle of this week, I think he will realize the mistake he has made. He is now an open flagger, a dirty snitch who is going to the CEO of Kick's DMs by his own admission to cry about being called a c***. He is threatening life ruination over mean words online. He is burning it all down online right now because we are right and he is a c***. Fryjar, Repsion screenshots the tweet by quartering and captures it by saying, "Bro, you really sat down, cracked your knuckles, and typed out, 'First I'll get your YouTube taken down, easy I swear, then your kick, because I literally begged you like a desperate ex texting at 3 a.m, and you chose violence instead of letting me simp for your roasts. My guy, you're out here sounding like the final boss of I try to be the bigger person, but actually I'm just a snitch with a god complex.'"
Repsion's killing it out here.
You didn't try everything. You tried the YouTube equivalent of crying to the principal, clutching your pearls, and whispering, "They're breaking the rules, teacher. They're evading my ban like the absolute villains they are." And the cherry on top, all I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Translation, please bully me publicly so I can farm clips, cry about it for 3 hours on stream, and then weaponize YouTube's report button like it's my emotional support lightsaber when the dunks actually land. Quartering, you're not a Mafia Don. You're not even the hall monitor. You're the kid who brings a PowerPoint presentation titled "Why You Should Fear Me" to the group chat and then wonders why everyone screenshots it for the group chat you're not in.
Repsion, why does that sound like... That don't sound like a saying or turn of phrase. You've been a part of that.
Begging, keep threatening, keep doing that dramatic "you chose this" villain monologue like you're auditioning for the role of discount Thanos who only snaps at small YouTubers. The internet is watching, and right now, the only thing getting taken down is whatever remaining dignity you had left. Stay pressed, King Quarterbounder. The rest of us are just here for the free entertainment you keep accidentally providing. Ethan Ralph replies to the Quartering's post by saying, "Look at all those tabs." And Boulder Advocate replies, "I couldn't possibly flag all those videos because
my wife, see, like I said, it was gonna come. Boulder Advocate, because, you know what? We might need to watch that on stream one day. I haven't seen that in a few years. The fucking Mark that Charbo shit.
My wife and I were outside collecting bulls."
But, like, everyone's kind of worse than Matt Charbo now. Ethan Ralph had no right to come in on this conversation, quite frankly.
PPP then also tweets out of these DMs with the caption, "Just so people are aware, these are the Mafia Don extortion tactics that Quartering is now using in private DMs with Josh Moon. You are not a king, Hambly. You need to accept that I can call you a..."
What is he private DMing Josh, though, I wonder? Like, what do people message Noel? "You're saying mean things about me on your freedom of speech forum where you take that seriously. Josh, you gotta get it out there. They're hurting my feelings." Like, who the fuck? Josh doesn't owe the Quartering fucking anything. What is this? But, Mafia Don, yeah, I believe if I recall, the Quartering used to be Sargon of Akkad's capo.
on the internet. You have a bull in your house. Pound sand. And it's DMs that start with Josh saying, yeah, I know. Nobody likes a Randall, though I still don't think they cross any red lines in modern era Kick or even YouTube. I'm just curious why this now, because they've been saying a lot about your relationship/behavior with MM and Hannah Claire for months. What happened in the last week to cause a crisis? And Jeremy says, yeah, it's never been an issue until people started spamming my wife. I literally don't care that they make fun of me. Like, her family has seen this shit. Unofficial truce. They delete the videos attacking our marriage. I never mention them again. The more they do it, the more I want to flex my connections to bury them.
What the fuck? Like I said, what the fuck has Noel done to now be the in-between mediator of fucking retards? This is crazy.
This is a one-time offer. They can meme on anyone else they want. I don't care if they meme on my friend who apparently has a questionable past, but this is an exploding offer. If they want to go to war, I will win. I assume all these messages will be public, but I like Andy. Just get rid of the videos claiming I let some F my wife. And they continue to make 10K a month on YouTube and I move on. But they continue to spread disgusting lies about my family and I have no choice but to react. It's time for them to make a business decision. This is win-win.
When he types this, you know, in his head, he's like imagining he's like in a fucking mafia meet. Like he's telling them what's gonna go down and it's just business and this is how it be. But he's Jeremy Hambley.
I can burn it all down, lol. I have 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. If they balk, that's not on you and I still support a KWF. Broker the ceasefire and everyone wins, lol. And Josh replies, I don't know why they would accept that though. If someone made the same offer to you, would you take it? And Jeremy says, hey, that's cool. It's not your job to broker it. Any who has been banned as much as both of them have would, if they are smart. But none of this reflects on you. It's all good. I wish you the best. And PPP continues, he asked for this to be shared with me, by the way, and it was. Now you can decide if this is a reasonable course of action or is it actionable criminal extortion. These sorts of threats are unacceptable, especially from a free speech champion. If the claims about the bull aren't true, prove it. The cowardice that I can do it to anyone else but him, who is apparently a special divine king on the internet, is a nice added touch. And Kino Blade Chronicles replies to this meme saying, trade offer. I receive, you delete all the videos making fun of me. You receive $100 worth of coffee brand coffee. Sorted replies highlighting these two sections of the DMs talking about broker the ceasefire, and then the next message saying it's not your job to broker it, with the caption, I can't stand this smarmy.
It's like, what the fuck is going on with the population of the world, may I ask? Is this everyone's motherfucking first Middle Eastern war, for crying out loud? Why is everybody so fucking out here with the fucking extreme words? Not to clutch my pearls, I'm clutching my pearls. Oh, clutching my pearls. I think the words that people are using on the internet are getting a bit extreme. But it's the sector. It's expected here.
We'll go to war and destroy you. Or not, you know, whatever. It's cool. Whatever you want. I just want us all to get along. Jeremy has always done. It's the most pathetic behavior and fills me with contempt. Andy Worski quotes the post by saying, so quartering is going full-on extortion mode on us. This is beyond anything I've ever seen. Then Kino Copter tweets out these pictures with the caption, Josh Moon has released all of his DMs with the quartering following his threats to deplatform the Kino Casino. And it starts with Jeremy saying, if they don't leave my family out of it, I'm going to take everything they have. I'll never apologize for it either. I haven't done any flagging. They're
what, are you gonna fucking sue them or something? Because sir, I hear that you have money problems. That's why you're going on fucking Caleb Hammer, remember?
Channel is a walking TOS violation. I know they are ban evading. It would have been way easier to have their channel removed. I haven't done that. I know you're big mad at me, but if they keep bringing my family into will act. And Josh Moon replies, I'm not mad at you, and I have no idea why I would choose to proceed any statement with such an obviously false and disingenuous pretense. If you think PPP is ordering people or even casually implying that people should contact anyone in your family, you're wrong. But I think you know that already. I also think that as a 2-decade veteran of internet communications and someone around during Gamergate, you know by now the one thing you should never do is give harassment attention.
Yeah. War never changes. How do people fucking be in the trenches of Gamergate and then come out like 10 years later and be like, guys, people are saying mean words and doing a harassment campaign against me. I said, everyone getting nostalgia for fucking Gamergate. Look at where they're all at now. Medicare's the only one that never had no problems, really. Well, except for, you know, the whole him dying, but that's not the internet's fault.
So I'm not sure why you're choosing to do that. The one thing that stands out as a possibility, of course, is that like Brianna Wu, you're using alleged harassment as pretense for a deplatforming campaign, which would be ridiculous and morally abhorrent. But you also know that. And Jeremy replies, it sucks because I like Andy, I guess. You're right, I should ignore. And then the next screenshot is Jeremy's continuing to say, I have tied to reason with them.
I guess I just give more people the benefit of the doubts and shit. Like, you have been doing this for like 10 fucking years. Why does Josh Moon need to explain to you the rules of the internet?
Now I have no chance but to take everything they have. I hate that because I like Andy. And Josh replies, nobody can stop you from trying, but the road of lawfare and deplatforming is extremely high risk. Kino Casino is one of the biggest streams on Kick with probably the highest revenue on the platform. They also do paint by numbers pretty well and don't really do anything too offensive by today's standards. Their fans are also dedicated. Meanwhile, lawfare can take 5+ years and they can find a sympathetic representation at a good rate, while you'll have to find full-priced attorneys. And Cordring replies, yeah man, I get it. I don't blame you at all. Kick CEO already added me back, so we'll see. I never cared about them memeing on me at all. And I get people's, and then he continues down below saying viewers will do whatever, but now my wife is literally terrified, so I have to act. And Josh says even going down that road opens you up to the scorn and ridicule of the entire internet, so I'm not sure how it's advantageous. You're broadcasting to everyone, this is what I can't stand, and it really bothers me.
Once again, why does Josh have to fucking explain the rules of the internet to people that have covered lolcows, been through Gamergate, been through Matt Jarbo, been through the liberalist fucking Sargon movement, fucking, you have to go on Caleb Hammer because you're such a fucking mess. You had a coffee fucking drama. Josh, I don't know. They're saying mean things and my wife's getting messages and the wife that I always name and there's a fucking polygamy swinger drama and it just hurts my feelings.
Me, please don't do it. And Quartering says, I hear that. Taking down channels is something I've never wanted to do in 20 years, but I begged them to be reasonable.
Kino Casino, you can just watch one of their videos once a month. I'll watch an Ian video, and then, because I was following them a lot for the Nick Rekieta. That was amazing. We watched on stream, rewatched the Steel Toe interview where he admits that like he was being cucked and all the fucking cocaine drama. That was a great interview though. I'll give Kino Casino that.
I honestly didn't know about my friend and his haven't talked to him since. I had no idea he was such a degen. And Josh replies like, let's put it this way. Let's say you get them deplatformed, and then they sue for something like tortuous interference. They can call your wife and seller in as witnesses and they get 6 hours to depose them under oath. They can also subpoena your tax records. It's not fun. And Quartering replies, yeah, I'm not worried about lawfare. My wife supports me absolutely and their lies are literal fiction. She's the one that said to do it. I really wish they would have followed the rules. Roast me all you want, but my family is off limits. I don't need a sue to get their YouTube shut down. PPP is ban evading. I don't want to do that. I have
like, why are you so... Andy Worski proved he's not ban evading. And they all play the Keemstar game of you just have someone else host the channel on YouTube and then they post the clips. Not a hard strategy.
Not to send a single flag, and I know you will publish all of this. And Josh says, yeah, but they can sue for that potentially, and then you have discovery anyways. It's not a
Oh, I have a peanut video. We'll do that after this.
One-way streets. And Jeremy says, you're right, but I'm not worried about discovery at all. That's what they want, but I have nothing to hide. Hell, I offer to give a fat nobody financial details. I don't know why I am even messaging you because I know you'll sell me out anyway. It's just the old internet in me. I used to love Andy and meme culture, but my wife is terrified. Weirdos are messaging her, and she's a normie. And Josh says, as far as I'm aware, by the way, all three of us got unbanned on YouTube after Trump yelled at Google about censorship, so I don't think any of us are ban evading. And Jeremy says, I have no choice. I hope that's true to be honest, but their channel is basically full.
Yeah, if Kiwi Farms ain't fucking banned from YouTube, I don't think anybody is now. We're all free.
On TOS violation. And Josh says, how so? And Jeremy replies, I think most of it is probably within the lines. To be honest, I have no idea why that video got flagged and reinstated. Maybe it was my buddy, but it was public record, so that was odd. I've never seen a video get taken down so fast, so I have no idea what was even in it. That wasn't me, but Eddie over at Kick already added me, and if I want to, I could take their channel. I really don't want to, but I have begged them to be reasonable. I have zero.
Josh told him like 1 billion fucking times. That won't work. That's stupid. Kick, they're not doing anything wrong on Kick. How can you have them banned? State your claims.
Interest in dealing with this shit. But if my wife gets one more call or text message, I'll burn it all down and my viewers will support me. I don't know if you're married or with anyone. I still think your coffee review is one of the best. But when you're with someone, if not now, you'll know. This is no option. I'm not mundane Matt. My viewers 100% support this. I stand by supporting your site's legal battle.
I recommend you just read the threads on Kiwi Farms. You don't want to fucking post on there. That makes you a loser.
Either way, Josh. And Josh replies, okay, so like, there are people who don't like PPP. My wife is getting angry messages, so I'm going to attack PPP. You're basically telegraphing to these people that they should f with your wife because it will cause problems for two people they don't like at the same time. That's why it's generally recommended you don't say stuff like that on the internet in public. And Quartering replies, but remember, she's a
Kiwi Farms, really? Well, one, if you go to any of those H3 snark Reddits and like r/leftovers over there, like, they are just as bad as Kiwi Farms. So Kiwi Farms got the transphobia going on, that's true, but it's also a free speech forum, so the transphobes, that's the only place they can do that. And everyone just sort of coexists there. Like, if you're a fucking Democrat, they all hang out in the Donald Trump lolcow thread, and then the Trump glazers will all be like fucking hanging out in the TDS thread making fun. Like, it's the weirdest shit. And then they got like a radical feminist movement that's been happening on the fucking farms, where every single person who cheats on their girlfriend, it's kind of like that other drama. We need to call them a predator and a bad person. There's like a fucking roaming gang of women on Kiwi Farms that just wants to cancel every fucking cheater. I don't understand what's happening there.
army. And when she gets a call, she has no idea how this shit works. And Josh says, but you should. And Quartering says, Josh, we can agree. I can take their kick and YouTube, right? If I actually wanted to, they would be deplatformed outside of DLive in a week. I don't want that. I just want them to leave my family alone. I don't care how many Jeremy is a videos they put out. Like, I have a non-Pajit YouTube rap. You know that, right? One phone call, gone. I have endured a lot with literally the tiniest request. I actually think they have an incredible ceiling. They are hilarious. They just have to stay within the TOS. They don't have many attempts left. They are amazing at this. The show is hilarious. I would literally be promoting it, even if they made fun of me. But they don't understand the line. This isn't 2001. At least I will forever know my coffee is better than Peppa's. And Josh.
Man, I would actually like to interview Noel, but I would not ask him anything about the farms or his dramas. I want him to explain, because he used to handle Chris Chan's email and all that stuff, and he had a strategy to deal with Chris Chan. He wouldn't feed into his delusions if Chris Chan's writing him and saying, Sailor Moon was at McDonald's and Sonic was there, the dimensional merger's happening. Josh would just be like, I like the Big Mac at McDonald's, like, wouldn't even fucking deal with his delusions because he knew that wouldn't be good. And, I just want to know, who has been the biggest fucking tard to have to wrangle? Man, the internet's just leaked everywhere. It's become a real melting pot.
Replies, I mean, maybe, I don't know. Sometimes you think something is really easy to deplatform, and it ends up being impossible. It's kind of hard to say the fat guy dressed like Peter Cottontail is posing an imminent threat. And Quartering replies, lol, yeah, that's true. But like, I don't want to deplatform them. I want to promote them. I don't want to put you in the middle, so I'll leave this here. I still support Kiwi Farms existing and will help any way I can with the legal battle. I appreciate you being open to chatting about it. I never flagged them. I assume it was the normies they were outing. You know, I've been around long enough to know flagging shit is a death sentence. And then attached we have the messages we just read.
Suspicious.
See, but he does make up shit as he goes. He has had a history of this, but at the same time, I don't see how you can go through all that shit that they've gone through in the past with Sargon and all that and then turn around and do the same thing. Maybe some rando just flagged and framed a user.
Earlier, the ones that were posted separately, ending with Quartering saying, it's all good, I wish you the best. And Josh Moon replies, I'm just saying, I've received offers like that, and my answer has always been no. I don't like it when people try to dictate what I or my forum can and cannot say. I'll let him know though. And Quartering replies, yeah, I get it. I know we have our differences, and this is all outside of that. I wish you the best and support Kiwi Farms either way. Tomorrow at noon, I'm going public on everything, not this conversation. You know what? Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna handle it tomorrow. And Josh says, I did send the offer to him, but he feels it's an extortion effort. I'll be watching the stream on Monday. And Quartering says, it's all good. Probably does come
Well, you did write it like an extortion effort.
Across that way to him. Wish you well. And Josh says, should I unfeature the stream on Kiwi Farms? I thought you were doing a pre-stream thing today. I didn't see a tweet about canceling. You know, mate, it's really disrespectful to just lie to my face. And Quartering says, wait, what? Oh, the going public stuff. I should have told you. Sorry about that. It became clear last night they are not interested in being human, so I'll just be on my way.
Wow, literal dehumanization, but like for real,
I saw PvP decided to just put out the DMs, which is fine. I expected it, but if they are not interested in being civil, there really isn't any reason in giving the time of day. If I had known you were going to feature it, I would have and should have told you. My bad. And Josh says, I sent him the portion of the DM that contained your offer, like you asked, but I did send him the full conversation because I feel like you're outlining an extortion scheme. I was asking about your plans in the chat and ignored that plus my DM on Twitter. I saw on your stream you had no unread messages, so I know you saw it. You just thought you'd let me advertise your stream for your talk about Iran half-heartedly. I don't appreciate that. You're on a bridge burning and mistake-making spree that reminds me of Ricada by the numbers. I don't feel like anything I say.
See, he gets it. He's got the pattern recognition. This swinging, bulls, the fucking huge denial, the drinking. Yeah, it does seem like a very familiar situation, except for Ricada actually had fucking talent to lose.
Will help at this point, and since you're threatening litigation, it's probably not a good idea to say much more. Then there is what they were referencing in the DMs. This is the Quartering tweeting out, Scorched Earth tomorrow at 12 Central. I love having such an amazing topic to start the week out with. And then he makes an unrelated tweet about something else, and Gabe Hoffman replies to him by saying, where's that Scorched Earth stream you promised everyone, Jeremy? And Tactical Templar replies, think of it like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. When the Quartering starts drinking, he becomes bold, aggressive, and confrontational, daring even. Of course I will release 7 years of tax returns, you gay chuds. But then he sobers up and retreats back into his shell and tries to erase the damage. Gabe Hoffman then quote tweets himself saying, blocked by Jeremy Hambley, the Quartering, for asking a scheduling question. His stream must have.
Now I remember Gabe Hoffman. He's the one that just like fucking bullies the fuck out of Ethan Ralph and will use his money to do it. Because of Ethan Ralph's anti-Semitism, this guy has decided that he's actually gonna be the Jew that like ruins Ethan's life. And that's fucking hilarious. Just deciding I'm gonna actually be the thing that you keep thinking exists.
Gone really well today, showing that he is now blocked. Jeremy Hambley, the Quartering stream today did not go well, attaching pictures from his live chat with various people saying things, like Mikey Mooncricket who said, so he made a dumb posting on X and now everyone's here hate watching him. Looks to me like Jeremy's fishing with dynamites and you guys just got caught up in the blast. And mad at the internet saying, hey guys, sorry, he's not answering me on DMs. I think he lied about going Scorched Earth to talk about Iran for some reason. Not sure what the deal is. And other people like Cuckening saying, hey,
he's not doing war coverage correctly like I do.
Anna, what are your thoughts on Jeremy being a literal /swinger and other various messages like that? PPP then posts this Jeopardy meme on his page which says, this pants failed to scorch anything besides his underwear, giving PPP and Worski the title of Leaf Bull, and then credits C. Hag Henderson from Kiwi Farms. Misery Loves Clips then posts this clip from the Kino Casino with the caption, Kino Casino's opening remarks to the Quartering.
Buddy! We're still here! We're still here, Jeremy Hambley of Wisconsin! You made flag it who got your handed to you by a.
Hold on, chat. BRB for a second. It's very important. It's to get a prop. I'm gonna go get my prop. Okay. What do you mean 3 hours of that? Hey, Mike. The Quartering is in trouble! It's done! Destroyed! He thought he was gonna be able to fucking come back and lie on the internet! Motherfucker! There, I can do PPP. I got my bell.
Not one lick in, you coward! You bowed down and let a whoop your and now we're gonna your ass raw, just like your criminal bull Adam Sellers does to you and your wife while you sit in the corner in your chastity cage like the made cum drinking swine that you are. Oh, and by the way, you're a poopy pants, Jer. What do you think about that?
Fucking got him.
Buddy, you shit your pants, Jeremy Hambley. You shot your pants in Walmart, and the stink of your trail of smears went all the way from produce to the bicycle aisle.
Like I said, I do love this kind of energy. They all get it from WWE, and it's like, it sells it.
You think they'll ever bow to you? You think they'll ever stop with you? Send the papers. Do it. You'll never do it. Take down this platform right now. You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still here. What do you fucking think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this with a crane, cause I'm like the made cum drinking swine that you are. Oh, and by the way, you're a poopy pants, Jer. What do you think about that, buddy? You shit your pants, Jeremy Hambley. You shot your pants in Walmart, and the stink of your trail of smears went all the way from produce to the bicycle aisle. You think they'll ever bow to you? You think they'll ever stop with you? Send the papers. Do it. You'll never do it. Take down this platform right now. You said that you had the connections. You said to.
Really, they're just mad at a liar on the internet, as they should be. You don't tell lies on the internet.
Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still here. What do you fucking think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this with a crane, cause I'm fat as and I've had it with you. You will never, and I mean.
You'll have to drag me out with a crane cause I'm fat as fuck and I'm mad at you. If only...
Base? Base?
If only someone else was brave enough to say that.
Ever silence me ever in your miserable life. Do you understand me, boy? Do you understand me? I will your wife in front of you, and you will thank me for the privilege of treating her to a real man.
Then Billy Mitchell tweets out, Quarter Pounder is under.
I love new era Billy Mitchell, can I just say? He's made his whole, like, we're done with the fucking King of Kong quarters bullshit. We just moved on to the new era. After he's been caught cheating and all that, it's just the new era of, I'm the lawsuit dude. I'm coming to your drama to comment on your lawsuit. I've seen plenty of lawsuit in my day, and I gotta say, this one's a loser.
Going a generational meltdown that would even make Ike or to blush. If he doesn't stop drinking, there will be a limited edition hot sauce about this. Shout out to our tier 3 members.
Hi, Cook. All right, you wanted peanut? You wanted peanut drama? Let me get it. Ooh, we need to go to a channel that we looked at last stream. Remember when that fucking that Family Guy fan killed all those people, killed his whole family? That channel. Super Mega. Super Mega's got something to say.
There was a time when everyone and their mother knew my name. The gamer for God. I was a disciple of the digital age, bringing the gospel to gamers, spreading the word of a so-called loving God. And for my efforts, I was rewarded. Followers, influence, but most importantly, and what I cherished above all, a yearly press pass to E3, the most epic and exclusive gaming convention in modern history. Everything was peaches and cream, or so I foolishly thought. Without warning, the Lord cast a plague upon the earth, canceling E3 forever. I didn't.
The Israel of video game conferences? What the fuck is that? Who did? Hold on. What fucking... Who called it that? Was it Hasan Piker?
Suspicious.
Yeah, like, everybody says Mecca. That's just a turn of frame I always use. Oh, Gen Con is the Mecca of D&D. Like, who the fuck has ever said the Israel of insert blank here? Other fake headline? Okay.
On the earth, canceling E3 forever. I didn't take it well. All my years of dedication and service clearly weren't enough for him. From that day on, I vowed to make God regret ever crossing me.
Oh, the vape and the fedora. Let's go. Uh-oh.
Thing is,
the gamer against God.
I should have known God wouldn't go down without a fight. His curses upon me only grew in number, smiting me left and right. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Unfortunately, these atheists have disappeared when we need them most in this era of confusion.
Now, I sit alone, eating my buttered noodles with rice. It's funny what a young man recollects.
What?
Because I don't remember being born. I don't recall what I got for my first Christmas, and I don't know when I went on my first outdoor picnic. But I do remember the first time I heard the funniest voice in the wide world. A peanut? Talking? Am I smoking crack? I couldn't believe it. After living in the shadow of my past for years, this little nut sparked within me what had long lain dormant. Happiness. True, pure happiness. And from that moment on, I was eating nothing but the burnt peanut for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All day, every day. I mean, could you blame me?
I don't really watch gaming streams, not since the day Rooster Teeth ended. It's back now, but it's not the same. Well, I haven't really checked it out. I just don't watch gaming content that much, but why was this... The peanut just doesn't seem that interesting to me. Why? This does feel like the peanut on the internet. It just comes out of nowhere. VTuber of the year. Cool.
All the earthly possessions that I so coveted, he had. Buttloads of fans, respect from his peers, and a biting sense of humor so witty.
Who gives a shit about QT Cinderella's stupid fucking streamer awards, but Chibi Doki robbed?
It could take the great Carlos Mencia's breath away. I had finally found the will to live again, all thanks to the burnt peanut. But of course, like all good things, it couldn't last forever.
A tragic scene at an Arizona gun show.
Beloved Twitch streamer The Burnt Peanut is dead after accidentally discharging a loaded 12-gauge shotgun as he was looking down the barrel to inspect it.
It's out of ammunition.
The loud gunshot sparked an immediate chain reaction as the remaining attendees opened fire on one another, each believing to be the hero in an active shooter situation. Our thoughts and prayers go out to those involved.
It's a tragedy for me to see the stream is over, and I never will forget the games you played. None, I'm gonna miss you.
I don't watch. I think that Family Guy one was the first ever Super Mega video I watched. I think this is pretty funny. I'm enjoying it greatly.
Without the burnt peanut to distract me from my sad, pathetic life, I was once again reminded of everything I had lost. Was there truly nothing left for me on this flat earth? No gods?
Well, there's another peanut, don't you know? Remember, his mission is to defeat God now. There's another one.
No peanuts? Just an empty vacuum that was waiting for someone to take advantage of the situation and fill it? Like Caitlyn Jenner's Cadillac Escalade barreling towards the rear end of a white Lexus, it hit me. If I wanted to be...
Now that's a funny meme.
Please no one forget that Caitlyn Jenner is a murderer. Thank you, Super Mega and South Park, for keeping it alive. Caitlyn Jenner, before the transition, killed someone in the DUI, and then no one talked about that. It's almost like there was something bigger to talk about, like the transition.
Suspicious.
Back on top like the good old days, I had to think like a peanut. No, I had to be a peanut. I had to be the peanut.
Welcome everyone to my first stream as the Epic Peanut. This is gonna be good.
It was shockingly easy. Hell, even a caveman could do it. As long as I was hiding behind the image of a silly peanut, my existence as a miserably obnoxious grown adult ceased to exist.
You know, Chad, I have a saying.
Saying epic slurs? Oh yeah. Dog whistling? Bazinga! Comedy was finally legal again.
Mr. Epic Peanut, why is the stream lagging? Okay. First off, it might be because you're living in some destitute third world fucking country. So if you're having a problem...
Whoa! Whoa! You can't be saying those things! Asmongold got banned for that! Oh my god, my Twitch account's fucking doomed. Thanks to Super Mega. Great. You're not allowed to say those things!
With your internet or something like that? Maybe, blame your sticks and stones house. Fuck. Anyways,
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I offend you? Well, what the heck are you gonna do about it? Beef with a freaking peanut?
No, it's just Scott. No one's special. I'm kidding. Thank you, Scooty and Tootie.
I was flying high in my Superman socks. And if things kept going this way, I could even see myself at the top of the charts. The streaming...
Hey, Scott, did you just see that? Did you just see that cut, that joke they made?
What the heck are you gonna do about it? Beef with a freaking peanut? I was flying high in my Superman socks. And if things kept going this way, I could even see myself at the top.
Oops. Why you gotta fucking... Okay, listen. I don't know about all those original accusations on Tobuscus. Honestly, it was just a whole bunch of, like, believe all victims, yada, 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 but there was actually kind of no fucking evidence, really. I think this guy kind of went through a fucking mental illness crisis and everyone kind of made fun of him. Kind of sad, really. I'm glad the Tobuscus Brothers was better than fucking Lugnuts and Zach Rohr.
Top of the charts, the streaming charts. But then, he showed up.
Well, howdy, everybody.
Said, y'all knew this was coming. Remember? He's got to stop God, like it's a Persona game or a Shin Megami Tensei. This character they've created has to defeat God, so of course, here he comes, the Witnesser.
The Faithful Sheriff, and I'm live right now on twitch.tv.
A second peanut had hit the Twitch towers. Some false prophet who called himself the Faithful Sheriff? A desperate loser pathetically attempting to siphon away my audience by blatantly copying my peanut shtick. I mean, come on!
Why can't there be two peanuts in existence?
And to make matters worse, he partnered with...
Someone else becomes a peanut. It's like, hey! There's only 2 peanuts. Don't get crazy up in here or nothing.
With my arch nemesis.
There's no third.
God, the Father Almighty, maker of heaven and earth. And the only reason God joined his side in the first place was to make me jealous. And I was jealous. Very jealous. Very, 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 very jealous. If God was...
Actually, you know what? Confucius Peanut is would be a pretty fun idea. Come out here like the Fu Manchu and be like, oh, just like be actually like so super racist that it's like over the top Borat style that it comes around to being like fucking hilarious. But just like talking shit about the Witnesser.
Willing to stoop so low to partner with this copycatting legume, that it was time to fight fire with fire. So I penned an anonymous letter to a coven of Jezebel's wickedest witches from Etsy, commissioning them to strike down God for his betrayal. With their mystic powers and strong connections to the Mossad, it was only a matter of time before my prayers were answered. Now, with no nut to stand in my way, I reached new heights I never knew possible. I was untouchable. As my influence grew, so did my connections. My Fortnite Friday series started reeling in the big fish. And banger after banger soon led to the biggest fish of them all, the collab of the century, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Yeah, the F stands for freaking.
You should bring that white ass over to the White House.
Wait, say that again?
I was just inviting you to the White House.
That's right, me, the epic peanut, went to the White House. And did I mention I was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom? I was truly at the top of a social triangle. But unfortunately, triangles also have a bottom.
Dude, your chat's freaking out.
Yeah, people have been telling me to check my socials, and I'm too busy playing the game.
You might want to check X, the everything app.
What?
Right now.
Oh, okay.
Dude, is that your penis?
Wait,
yo, what? Hold on.
This is bad.
Oh, shit. Yo, dead ass, is that real?
The problem with this is that if no one ever would fall for this, it's real.
Pino, what the fuck? Chat, tell me that's not real. On God.
I didn't do that. A duo of trollsome troublemakers took my VTubing peanut model and photoshopped some other man's penis onto it. Not to mention the epic peanut doesn't even have a penis. He's a peanut, gosh dang it! And to make matters worse, they posted it on the internet. So the whole world...
Now, just very quick context. Super Mega made a joke about Faithful Sheriff. Made this exact joke where they just put like a blurt on him and been like, this guy's penis is out, and the Faithful Sheriff like took it sincerely serious and like didn't enjoy the trolling and got in a whole bunch of fights because of it. So, here we are.
Web could see. What the deuce? As quick as they came, they left. In droves. It all spiraled before I had time to even understand it. I was nothing more than a passing fad. A joke. Like Jared Fogle before Subway.
So what do you guys think about this game? Be honest. Is it even worth my time?
Yep, it's a big pile of dog shit. Just like I thought. Oh, yeah.
A new lolcow had entered the chat, and it was me.
That's actually, like I said, things have changed. Like, I don't think you'd ever see Game Grumps coming out with some video where they parody Kiwi Farms. The comment section would immediately be filled with, don't you know that's a transphobic website and they're doing a genocide? Like, but no, it's just, everyone knows KF. Like I said, there are so many different groups of people on there doing their own thing in their own lane.
It only got worse from there. See ya, bros.
Oh no!
The nutting incident was the final nail in my coffin, driven in by God's own mighty mallet. And just like that, the internet
Not Ray
decided
William
my
Johnson.
15 minutes of fame had expired. I was broken once more. God looking down upon me, not with pity, but with some sick form of twisted satisfaction that burned into my soul. Fuck you, God! Fuck you! I hate you! So now, I find myself where I began. No gods, no peanuts, just me, waiting in silence for another trend, another fleeting fad to hitch my wagon to. And when that moment comes, I'll be ready.
In loving memory of the burnt peanut. R.I.P. I dug that Family Guy one we watched. I've been liking Super Mega's videos. Pretty funny. I'm glad they didn't get canceled by Lex Updog. And the fucking... Never forget that whole Super Mega drama all happened because of Creator Clash 2. Because all fucking Ryan and what's-his-face's haters were allowed to... You know, the people they employed and gave a roof over their fucking heads and shit all decided, we need to cancel them for our own fame. Fucking Ethan is online, who is like Isabella or something now. Crazy. Alrighty. Probably used a drone. They can do that now. Alright. Let's see if this one works. Someone removed their videos and upsetted me today.
New movie released today. What is it?
Okay, let's see what Herbie's up to. He's starting to use Facecam and be streaming some games. He has a whole stream now.
The Galactic Rebellion 5. That, ironically, is a lawsuit waiting to happen from Disney.
No, it's fair use, you fucking moron.
The Galactic Rebellion 5. That, ironically, is a lawsuit waiting to happen from Disney.
No, it's not.
That just straight up speaks Star Wars, dude. But hey, at least I got a sci-fi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Got Walter White in the back tonight. I am down for displaying a bootleg copy of Disney because we all know the CEO of Walt Disney. He's a greedy bastard. Oh my god, look what it says right here. Skyrunner Entertainment. Bro, Skyrunner Entertainment, that also...
So this is Herbie Hops. He's not the smartest tool in the shed, let's just say. Or whatever the saying is. He spends $3,000 on pony plushes. It's a whole thing, but has he never seen like a parody sticker or a fucking... What does he think about porn parodies?
So ironic.
Fun fact, though, I can say this. Everybody know that there's a Super Mario porn starring Ron Jeremy? Did y'all know that Nintendo owns that? They bought it so it could never be distributed anywhere.
Who speaks?
Nintendo owns
I am
a
your
porn.
father. Oh, fuck me. Did I just see a limited edition of Galactic Rebellion? I did. Oh, ain't nobody touching that. Fuck you. That's a special edition. That goes in the cabinet. Fuck you. That goes in the cabinet. I don't think so, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Rental store
I got 3
simulator?
copies of Galactic Rebellion that are limited edition. Dude. As long as one of them is displayed in the cabinet, I'm gonna rent out the other special editions, and I'm gonna fucking make money on it.
This actually looks like a
I got
fun
one
game.
copy of Galactic Rebellion that's in the
I gotta
display
play more
case.
Grocery Store Simulator
And
with
I
my
got
boy
2 other
Tonto.
special editions. You know what? We're gonna rent out the other 2 copies. Because if we rent out the other 2 copies, these might be a big moneymaker.
There. That was Herbie working on his video game Clip World. Okay, so let's get back to the Jeremy saga. Cause did he get them removed? Did he get them kicked off Kick? Oh, fuck. I lost all my tabs! This is not good. But oh well, Internet Versus. Let's see what the Quartering's response was. I need to know. I don't even know anything about Jeremy's bowl. This is just a weird fucking meltdown.
Over the weekend, many updates have come out about the feud between the Quartering and Kino Casino. After first, the Quartering put out a statement saying that he was embarrassed by his reaction to the Kino Casino, calling for their channel to be taken down, but still he sees the Kino Casino as vile and liars. And of course, this garnered him some backlash, but it got exponentially worse after Kino Casino's clip channel on YouTube was taken down, with everyone immediately pointing the finger at Jeremy. Of course, he denied involvement in this, but some criticized him, saying,
Suspicious.
Because everything that Jeremy keeps saying isn't true happens, but, Got him! Kino Casino destroyed! They thought they were better than they were, I guess! Removed by Hamburgler! Ah! That's what I said. I got my bell for when it's PPP time.
And that even if you didn't directly pull the trigger on their channel, he brought this whole concept to light and may have inspired someone else to do it. Additionally, a video posted shortly after Kino Casino's channel was removed on the Quartering's channel included a link on his Gmail where YouTube is thanking him for a report filed, causing many online to demand seeing the flag history of this account.
Oh, we're at Boulder Drama again! Show the flag history! No, it better be done in 2 seconds. Do you gotta read instructions on it, Matt Jarbo?
Which he has never shown. But there's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the Internet versus the Quartering's response. It starts when the Quartering tweets out his response, saying, "The final time I will address this controversy. There have been some folks having a lot of fun at my expense. It's been going on for like a year and I never said anything about it until..."
This is the first tweet in the Internet versus. Do you think this will be the final time he addresses the controversy? You know, minimizing, as Iwu would say.
Recently, when they started inventing vile lies about my wife, my family, and well, me as well, of course. The thing I forget is that this is the internet. You can't just spend all day responding to every new insane claim. That's what they want. I've been doing this long enough to know better. I should never have even implied anything about taking their channel down. That's not okay. It's cringe. It's bad. It was me getting emotional. I guess it's harder to brush things off now that I am in my mid-40s. Plain and simple, I got triggered when they moved on to insulting my wife, my marriage, and family. They state as fact some of the most vile, untrue imaginable, all in an attempt to get my attention, and I made the internet's cardinal sin of getting emotional. It's a no-win situation. They make up insane like my friend of 10 years is having with my wife, and I just have to sit there and let it become lore. Let it fill my comment sections and live stream chat, because if I address it, they just make something else more insane up. I have been
Well, why aren't you addressing all the criminal charges? I actually haven't heard much about these criminal charges from either. I guess I would have to go to Kiwi Farms, but I don't feel like it.
Too open on the internet. Most everything they are memeing on is I've openly shared, like my pants at a Walmart, etc. Lol. And that's all fine. It's just the insane lies that I thought might end at some point. Sadly, they just keep ratcheting them up, and now that I responded poorly, more folks are getting involved in cementing this garbage as fact. I've definitely done some cringe stuff worthy of making fun of, and I hope they make a lot of money doing it. But at the end of the day, there is room on the internet for all of us. This is the shit part of it sometimes. Almost nothing said about me is being presented in good faith, but I just gotta let it ride and not spurg out, so for that, I apologize. Comment sections have been wild and made it worse.
Now, it is possible, like I said, that haters can take advantage of the situation and, like, start filing reports and fucking around and shit, but why does he... But that email he has could be for something totally unrelated. I don't know. Can't say one way or the other right now.
Please don't bother engaging with this stuff. Everything is going to be fine, lol. I apologize on my part for making it worse for people that just want to watch the show, lol. They will see this post as yet another epic win in their twisted fantasies, but this post is for people who actually watch the show, not for them. I am human, and sorry to say, a pretty boring one despite what you might hear or see on the internet. Sorry to report, I do not in fact have a Jewish bull. My female coworkers love working together and we're all friends. I do not have any prior or current employees under NDA. Just about everything you see or hear just isn't true, or it's purposely warped, lol. And Shuan had replies to quartering by saying, threatening to deplatform a channel is like threatening to use a nuke in the world of the internet. Completely against the bro code. Every public...
Whoa. Honestly, I didn't like Shuan Head's last video, but she's almost like... She shouldn't even be bothered with the sector. It always feels like this sector is like the trash of the trash in the drama sphere. So anytime, like, other than like Keemstar, anybody who fucking comments on it from another side of the internet, I know all these people used to be in the skeptic community and shit, but like, ew. Don't even look at the fucking sector, please.
Figure is mocked and their personal lives gossiped about. I learn a new lore about myself every day, but never threaten to destroy those people's lives. You need to apologize to the casino boys directly and just continue making content your fans want to see. And the quartering says, I know, it was a moment of weakness. I never followed through. I just got in my feelings once they brought my wife, who is not an internet person. No excuses, disengaging. Oh, shoo, on that second part. I will never apologize to those losers who circulated Photoshop disgusting pictures.
Why do you keep Josh Knoll, the person who's dealt with Chris Chan, fucking monitors the lolcow, pretty much the thread where lolcows and shit are discussed. He told you the rule number one of the internet. Why do you keep saying the things that annoy you? You are going to have a bad year.
Of my wife. We are not 18 years old anymore. Pretty sure you wouldn't have apologized to those people spreading fake nudes of you, would you? And SW Carter says, when did Kino Casino pass around photoshopped pictures of your wife? And Aiden Paladin says, no, Jeremy, you broke the bro code. It's over and you are forever a flagger. Pochard replies to Shuan Head by saying, going after someone's wife is a nuke. Ethan Ralph quotes the quartering by saying, you're a bum. Sad but true. Matt Jarbo quotes the...
I feel like Jeremy Hamby is still in a better place in life than Ethan Ralph will ever be. He was running from the cartel, living in a fucking shack in Mexico. Pissing in bottles, beating up his 19-year-old wives, thought revenge porn would prove something like... Nah.
Quartering by saying, final time.
Ethan Ralph calls you a bum, we got problems.
By saying, it's like you're taking all lessons learned watching internet personalities implode and then reenacting them. You've crafted this message to own up without actually having to tell your audience what you did and to who.
Josh has got to be very confused because he's explained not to do this 50 fucking times.
For educational purposes, let's go point by point. 1. Who is this for? Who are some folks? It should be for PPP and Andy Worski, but you don't mention them once. The first requirement of an apology is addressing the people who you have wronged. People are taught this as toddlers. 2. The second component of an apology is identifying what you are apologizing for. You actually didn't say you'd take their channel down. You were threatening to go scorched earth and take everything they have. 3. The third component is actually taking responsibility for it unconditionally. The first 9 paragraphs preceding the apology is your justification. If you feel so justified in going scorched earth and taking everything they have, don't bother apologizing. 4. You're doing this on Twitter. Your tweets only get as many views as mine, and all I do is dump half-baked racism a couple times a week. Supposedly, you get as many as 60,000 live viewers. So that would be the appropriate place to apologize for threatening to engage in lawfare and deplatforming for online banter. 5. The true purpose of this message is to try and appease PPP plus the Kino Casino audience without actually having to expose your audience to anything that's been going on, or what any of the vile, untrue shit is. All the same way you thought threatening to take it.
You're asking how he is an audience. It's like, he does, well, he does the fucking, this Star Wars is too woke, man. This Star Wars is bad. It's not like my childhood type of content, right?
everything they had might make them shut up. You're hoping that an ambiguous apology might take the wind out of their sails without having to eat crow for anything. Finally, and most importantly, this message ignores reality. You're not learning anything. You've not accepted any of the points raised that have triggered you. Your friend, who you invite over to your house, is a known swinger with a criminal history involving a DV. There is very good circumstantial evidence that you were aware of this. There are way too many clips of you making wildly inappropriate statements to your female co-hosts. Nobody can take public statements that they're fine with it at face value. They're your employees, and one of them is feeding a baby, soon too.
See, Kiwi Farms is all about feminism lately. Don't you ever be inappropriate to a fucking woman. Unacceptable.
She can't afford to leave at any time if she wanted to. You also say my female coworkers love working together and we're all friends, but we know for a fact that's not true. Former co-host and co-founder of the Publica, Sydney Watson, is evidently very unhappy, probably because of the on-screen harassment she was subjected to. Despite your claims, she does appear to be subject to an NDA, or maybe a non-disparagement clause, which is not technically an NDA. This post does 3 things. 1, it admits that PPP is getting to you. 2, you have learned nothing. And 3, you will keep causing the same problems for yourself. P.S. Rakeda also does the smiley face cope smiley thing.
That is true. The smiley faces come out when someone's being up to no good.
And this unrelated tweet went up that people memed on when the Quartering tweeted out about his chat saying Chad bullied me into playing Crimson Desert and it was well worth it. However, there was an edit to this post because originally it said Chad bullied me into playing Crimson Desert and it was well worth it. And JG replied, holy cooked dude. And it's him saying, please tell me you meant to say bullied, but you say bulled so much your phone autocorrected. Please God, tell me that's what happened. Meme Copium also tweeted it out with the caption, Freudian slip alert. And Shred replies, why is such a huge thing among the Rumble circles? Holy shit. Brittany Vinci also weighs in on the whole situation by tweeting out, at the Quartering, you're trying to deplatform Kino Casino for laughing about your wives, pizza, and sky bowls, but you openly lust after women. I just saw a disturbing clip of you saying you want to have babies with me. It makes 0 sense. It seems like you're just anti-free speech now. And the Quartering replies, I never flagged anything. I showed proof. And of course, you could have asked me directly since we've known each other for years, but I guess this is one.
But like I said, we don't know the answer on this because he could have multiple accounts. Alternative accounts.
Way to go about it. And Brittany replies, Jeremy, I saw everything. You said you were going to take them down and flex your connections in Josh Moon's DMs to do so after your proof. I don't want to have DMs with you after what happened with Josh Moon recently. It's very dishonest. You are anti-free speech. Andy Worski replies to Brittany by saying, he is saying he didn't flag, yet he threatened us like 10 times over the weekend and we got flagged twice. He said he was going to take everything from us. Combat Wombat replies, $5 says he ends up like Tipster. Brittany Vinci then tweets out this interaction and then shows that the Quartering has now blocked her, saying, at the Quartering, you didn't explain how this is free speech. Blocking me doesn't change this. Whoa, buddy. She then tweets out a picture of a 2025 post by the Quartering where he says, I have been radicalized, with the caption, I'm going scorched earth tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern. She also tweets out a picture of the Grok trending, where the trending tab says the Quartering blocks Brittany Vinci and others after accusations of attempting to deplatform Kino Casino over joke about his wives. And she says, and that's the Streisand effect. Grok, here are a few more keywords. Quartering's Jewish bull that he has over at his home with his wife. Christian LARP. Quartering publicly himself. He is blocking everyone. Then she tweets out this.
You know, we've been going after the crazy radical leftists, and I've been out here defending normal people against them, but, like, what is up with the deal of being, like, the Christian cope? It always does seem to be, like, the ones who make their Christianity and their religion, like, part of their personality. I guess it's the same thing with politics. Like, they always be fucking up. Like, I feel like you set yourself up for being constantly judged in a purity circle. You might as well be a leftist fucking content creator. It's the exact same as being a Nick Rekieta and be like, I'm into libertarianism and I Jesus and I take care of my family. And then, like, no, he fucking leaves cocaine all over his house.
Screenshot with the caption, Jeremy, I don't want your ham babies. And it's him saying in DMs, I am acting a little female coded lately. And she says, I told him very clearly I was not interested in messaging him privately. Considering how he denied reality and twisted things with Josh Moon, he proceeds to privately message me anyway. Why? He could have tweeted. I don't want him to have an opportunity to twist things. Then she tweets out, Quartering deleted his tweets. Luckily, I expected this, so I made sure to screen cap it. And it's the entire DMs when Quartering tweets them out saying, since we're leaking DMs, Brittany, share the whole thing. Not only did I reach out to you when you were going through a rough time, I apologize to you if you were offended. I've never been anything but kind to you.
I thought you were done with the drama. Why are you escalating more with fucking user Brittany Venti?
You did not tell me not to message you anywhere I saw. And it's old messages from last year, but then today we have a message of him saying, I have always tried to defend you. I literally have no idea where this baby in the belly thing is. If it was a cringe joke, I apologize. I'm not sure why you would turn so hard here. You can make whatever content you want. It's whatever, but like, you know this is all. And if anyone knows what it's like to have fake spread about them, you do. Again, I have no idea about the baby in the belly stuff, whatever it is / was. If it offended you, I apologize. I am acting a little female coded lately, but I have always had your back. It's so weird that now you're willing to assume the absolute worst about me. Sorry about the block.
Was Brittany Venti just having fun, though, when she was, like, cropping out his words? I think she was just telling jokes, acting a little female-coded lately.
A great week. And she replied to him saying, you just cannot stop lying, showing all the DM interactions, and then highlighting the part we read earlier where she says, I don't want to have DMs with you after what happened with Josh Moon recently. It's very dishonest, along with him replying to her, I hope this was worth it. Then there's this post by the Quartering where he says, these people are all snakes lying to you. I've never been anything but kind to this woman, and now she's pretending none of that happened for clicks. I was the loudest voice defending her against deplatforming during the Eliza Blue situation too, but I mean, clicks. And then she replies, you defended me against Eliza Blue because she was trying to deplatform me in the name of free speech. So yeah, I'm going to speak up when I see you threatening to deplatform the Kino Casino. Bad Banner also tweeted out this screenshot from Brittany's stream with the caption, Brittany Venti is showing past DMs with the Quartering about her friend Jess. We're back in 2021, the Quartering DM'd her saying, I'll probably cover this later today, but can you let me know if Jess is single? I have a hate crush on her. I'm sure you know that's a joke, but I'm compelled to say it. And Nicholas Diorio replies, this literally had to be a joke about Slasher. It's like a direct quote of what Slasher said to Jessix about Brittany. Then Jessix, the girl mentioned in the screenshot that Brittany Venti is showing, replies to Nick Diorio by saying, this was around the time Keem was accusing Slasher of covering up Dr. Disrespect, and the DMs with me got brought up again. But his DMs...
Yeah, we all know the person covering up Dr. Disrespect shit was Anissa Joma.
The Brit was a few days after all that happened, so still kind of weird, but yeah, I definitely took it as a Slasher reference when she sent it to me. Brittany Venti then tweets out, so just to sum things up, Jeremy from the Quartering says he will do anything to have my babies. He is married. Liza manipulates and flexes that he will try to deplatform the Kino Casino for laughing at him oversharing. I call him out. He goes on stream last night saying I'm 40 years old, single and childless. He got trolled. Meanwhile, he himself in his 40s and him and his wife have no children. Christian behavior, by the way. And then she replies with this clip that Yellow Flash guy posted with the caption, you're over 40 and childless. Projection.
Our world, the abyss, and reality itself will unravel. You must restore.
Is Adam coming over today? No, we have darts probably next week.
I don't know what.
Quote more about Brittany Venti. Nobody gives a fuck about that dumb bitch. Are you joking? You guys do, because she's about 40 and she's still single and childless.
And Marcus replies to Yellow Flash guy saying, what happened? I thought you guys were friends. And Flash says, probably the insane meltdown where he threatened to deplatform people like some mafia boss. If he was an SJW, you would be calling him out as well. I do not support false flaggers. Meme Copium tweets out this screenshot with the caption, the Quartering claims to Josh Moon he hasn't been in contact with a DGen friend and domestic abuser. Now he's coming over for darts. Jeremy stands for nothing. He's an amorphous blob that only flows down the path of least resistance. Literally soulless. And it's the messages we read in the last episode where he said to Josh, I hear that. Taking down channels is something I have never wanted to do in 20 years, but I beg them to be reasonable. I honestly didn't know about my friend and his lol. Haven't talked to him since.
Is it possible he got drunk and forgot? Nah.
No idea he was such a degen. PPP then tweets out this clip with the caption, Jer is sweeping his chat like a coward. Hugbox mode engaged.
I didn't have to do this, but, you know, people that... I want to let people do their thing, but... Like, you guys just... It's just too much, you know? It's just too much.
So does this mean that this user hates all anime?
Yeah, free speech indeed. Unless y'all be, like, saying slurs or advertising or whatever, anyone's allowed to fucking insult me, call me a bitch. I don't fucking care. You can't say free speech and then be like, only things that make me feel good.
You guys overplayed your hand. There you go, Bretling. Nuke away.
Then he also tweets out this clip saying, will it be okay in a week? Will it?
It's unfortunate that I have to deal with this, but it's just, you know, just a little while. Everything's gonna be fine in a week. It's a bunch of people that have never, ever felt the touch of a woman, and that's cool.
And Worski quotes PPP saying, he is making DSP blush.
How is it that I got the speed turned up, but the fucking Jeremy segments are still fucking slow? How slow is he regularly?
Then Kino Casino's channel went down and Worski tweets out, the Quartering has flagged the Kino Casino clip channel under the guise of ban evasion when nobody, including the owner of the channel, is ban evading. Team YouTube, this is an attack on us and a false flag on our channel. Everyone at Team YouTube to help spread this message. And Victory of Light replies, proof? And Worski says, he admitted it in DMs with Josh Moon and threatened us for 3 days. And Victory of Light says, that is not, in fact, any proof. It's indication.
Yeah, actually, it's not, though. This person's right. Said, we don't know the answer on this.
Not a proof. Hearsay. You in fact have zero hard proof Q has taken you down. Billy Mitchell quotes Worski by saying, this is outrageous. Team YouTube allows creators to use reps to terminate other channels without cause. Fix this. Vara Dark says, behavior. Camelcast says, you can make fun of me for any reason, except calling me a I don't know about you, but that kind of just makes the allegation seem extremely true. Deplatforming is unacceptable, regardless of beefs. Worski also tweets out, "Hey, Chris Pavlovsky of Rumble. My name is Andy Worski, part of the Kino Casino show. The Quartering was upset we made jokes about him and he threatened us and got us banned on YouTube by using a YouTube manager. He also got my main YouTube channel banned with no strikes. Here is his threats, and we have a lot more. Please contact me if you'd like, but as a man who is open to free speech,
Rumble
I think you'll
gives a
understand how
fuck.
awful this is for us. We also followed TOS of YouTube and everything, but used his million-sub channel to get us unfairly banned." Attaching the tweet that we read in the first part where Quartering says, "First will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion, easy takedown, and next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys."
Did you just call me a bitch? Who are you? Who are you? You come into a random chat of some random dragon demon VTuber with this speed paint drawing here, and you call me the B word? I'm gonna tell Ethan Klein. I'm gonna fucking tell Ethan Klein that people are being misogynist. No, fuck Ethan Klein. I'm gonna tell Taylor Lorenz. I'll do an interview with Taylor Lorenz and tell her how vile the internet's been. Yeah, that's right. No one wants to see that 70-year-old.
Dunk on me. And Lindy Rigg replies, "YouTube guy to Rumble about something YouTube did. You're a special kind of stupid, aren't you?" And Worski says, "The idea is he is on a free speech platform flagging people. Wake up." And Lindy Rigg says, "The whole crying to the CEO of a platform that is trying to compete with the platform you're crying about is absolutely hilarious." And David says, "You do realize the fat, boring loser you're currently simping for did it first, right?" PPP also tweets out this screenshot with the caption, "The video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated," and says, "Well, sure to his word, Quartering flagged down our entire clip channel for ban evasion. He really is the most pathetic worm you could possibly imagine. Free speech warrior, my our channel is under attack." And Matt Jarbo quotes PPP by saying, "If he denies it, I really hope he doesn't say that he was out collecting boulders with his bull." And Andrew says, "So like everyone on that stream with you except Jim was also a flagger, huh?" And Matt says, "It sure seems that way." Laza quotes PPP by saying, "Even as a leftist, I stand with the casino. You know."
Hey, no. That Zidane guy is clear. He never committed any sins.
Jeremy is doing this because they're airing his dirty laundry out in a way that other leftists fail to do. That's why he never went after them. But now that these guys are doing it and are actually getting attention, he's pissy. And Herg replies, "Worski sexted a
15-Gator turned out to be a freak, but I don't think he ever flagged anybody.
15-year-old. They are bad faith and constantly gild the lily. And the dirty laundry they're exposing is just that he has an open marriage." And Laza says, "First part aside, because I just want to see conservatives playing each other."
So is literally the whole internet weighing in on this. I think this is kind of like a Hasan Piker situation where people have been sick of his community for a while, but they just needed like that content cop, a fucking issue for finally people to make it a public talking thing. I think a lot of people have... The Quartering really ain't worth bringing up for the most part, but I think everybody's been waiting to say he fucking sucks.
No, it's not just the Quartering has legitimately sexually harassed women and scamming his audience out of money. Even the Bull has a really bad criminal history. And Herg says, "Forgiving a guy for sexting a kid is a line I can't cross. He shouldn't have a platform or a channel. He should be in a cell." And Silent Netman says, "You are allowed to hate everyone involved and think it's funny without having to moral F, by the way." Then the Quartering tweets out this tweet saying, "Had a delicious steak dinner and maybe the most epic card from Mr. the Quartering yet. Birthday weekend kicking off right." Attaching this picture of a bunch of playing cards and chips, saying, "You are kind of a big deal." He then corrects himself saying, "Lol misses." And then Worski also tweets out this video with the caption, "The Quartering got my channel Andy Worski that was unbanned 6 months ago banned as well. The channel..."
Oh man, this seems like when Keemstar used to get real fucking pissed and just like scream at people on Twitter doing the videos and shit. That seems to be the mode Andy Worski's in. This looks like a Tectone video.
Doesn't say terminated. It just shows this page is not available. Team YouTube, this is an attack from a YouTuber who claimed he was going to use a YouTube manager to get us flagged. Retweet everyone.
Hey everyone, as you all probably seen, the Kino Casino clip channel was flagged down by the Quartering. He's actually bragging about it right now by showing cards on his main Twitter page. You know, and we were.
Once again, though, we need someone needs actual evidence, though. Like, cause what if Kino Casino's wrong? They kind of look crazy. Yeah. Well, you know, there's lolcow live drama all the time, though. I'm sure he'll be back. I don't know why he ever took Tommy C off lolcow live, though, if he don't fucking enjoy it.
We weren't banned off of YouTube. We weren't ban evading. You know, I was unbanned. I tweeted about this 3 days ago, and I put the link. Well, someone just sent me a little tweet there, and I checked the link. Not even terminated. Just it's not appearing now. Okay, so he flagged or got this removed. My Andy Worski channel that was unbanned 6 months ago got that banned, and the Kino Casino clip channel, even though we were unbanned. Everyone, could you @Team YouTube for us and let them know that this is ridiculous and that we are appealing this, obviously. We're going to be on Kick here. I'm actually a minute late for starting the show, so yeah, guys. We'll see you all on Kick.
Well, at least they're not banned on
Kick. In the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Caller ID blocked numbers have called both mine and my wife's phones. My channel has received multiple reports. I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people. This stuff is insane. 2 in the last...
Why is Israel brought into everything? What the fuck does it have to do with this drama? What does it have to do with any of the shit Hasan gets fucking accused of half the fucking time? Like, oh my god, take your medicine, people. Calendars.com.
5 minutes. I thought flagging channels was an unforgivable sin. I have no idea who it is, but some folks are trying to take my channels down. Very curious behavior, showing privacy complaints from YouTube. Now they are posting pictures of my house on X.
Says probably just fucking
this is why you don't
randos.
live by the standards the psychos on the internet say you're supposed to. And Juan replies, word going around tonight is you had the Kino Casino's YouTube channel nuked. That's likely what's going on here. And Quartering says, I had nothing to do with it. I was at dinner all night, lol. Pretty sure they taunted the public telling people to flag them.
I was at dinner at night, all night, lol. I guess that's better than I was looking for boulders.
I've already shown I didn't. They really wanted to be me. Sadly, it wasn't. The Quartering also tweets out, sigh, nobody is actually interested in the truth, so I don't know why I bother because these cycles will just move the goalposts. But again, my updated report history. Dozens of videos stating as fact I took down a channel, which as I understand it, should be back up soon. Showing this video going through his report history, you can see on his main Quartering channel, he opens it up and it says you haven't submitted any reports, and he just refreshes the page a couple times. Then he says, what about your other one? Okay, here's Jeremy Hambley. And on here it says you haven't submitted any reports as well, and shows himself refreshing it. What about your other one? Okay, here is the live channel. Again, showing the page and refreshing it, showing you haven't submitted any. Then he says, prediction. In the face of this evidence, they will just move the goalposts again. My peers who rush to trash me for clicks will not apologize, and everyone will just move on. I expected it from some of them, but it was pretty disappointing to see from others. Have a
Like I said, it's not evidence for either side because you could have management doing that, you can have a rep doing that, you're doing something on the back end. Just like I said, neither side is proving their evidence in this court of law.
great day. They don't engage in good faith at all. I shouldn't be replying in good faith, but this is more for my own viewers. Have an awesome weekend. Then he posts laughing, saying the replies are going exactly as I predicted. Show us more. We're not convinced. They were never interested in truth. Thanks for proving my points. Oh, here's another random account I found. I guess there is a channel tied to my personal name. Well, guess what? No flags. Showing this account that's unnamed, also having no reports. He also then says the most likely scenario that got them banned, I don't know, was publicly beefing with another large channel. Either someone's fans did it, some anarchist from the forums, or YouTube themselves saw it. I am told they were wrongfully banned for ban evasion, so hope it can be fixed. And Jeremy Prime says, the issue is that you publicly threatened to take someone else's channel down, then you privately threatened to do it. Didn't actually happen a few days later. Instead of taking direct responsibility for your own actions and behavior, you continue to blame the internet. Hell man, this is painful to watch. And the Quartering replies, the guy that reposts Kino Casino wants me to think he's here in good faith. Jeremy, you're a clown, man. You can see above that I did not flag them, and yet here you are saying apologize. For what exactly? Francisco says, you threatened to do it through a third party, so this video does not prove anything. And the Quartering says, lol. And Francisco says, did you not do that? Tommy C quotes the Quartering by saying, does not work after bragging like a gangster about knowing insiders at YouTube. At this point, it would actually be funny if you didn't flag it, but nobody believes it, and neither do I. And Froki quotes the Quartering with these clips in the caption, here's Hambley on the infamous Boulder stream showing his flag history. Notice there's a video in there not seen in his updated flag history. Very fishy. Also attached.
Would it remember from that? Because this was 2018 when this drama happened.
Is a video he made on Jarbo, reiterating that he has flagged at least one video.
No, I don't know. Hey, Ethan, I sent you mine. It took a second.
It took literally 1 second.
There's one video in there,
Yeah,
which was telling people to flag my channel. And that's the only one that's in there, but you can see it in your DM.
I see it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you can feel free to share that. I don't care.
All right. Matt, where you at?
I am working on it right now. 1 sec.
You definitely are working on it.
Loading up Adobe Photoshop as we speak.
By the way, there's the.
Yeah, they were like, post a screen cap. No, that was Keemstar coming in. Post a screen cap right now. And it's like, when 5 seconds go by, fucking Keem just leaves the call. It's like, anything he does now is fake and he's a liar. Bye.
There's a screen from the Quartering. That's the video. You know, he said I could show it, so there it is.
Yeah, that guy in that video was telling people to flag my video. So I said, but that was about it. And I lost it anyway.
And here is the second clip of Roki attached.
I want to try and offer you some advice, Matt. Okay? I was on.
God, like I said, this is why it's sunrise, sunset for Matt Jarbo. They made Ethan Ralph wouldn't shut up about the Boulder stream for fucking years. They just really need to fucking nail. Like, Medicare pretty much nailed the nail in the fucking coffin. Like, I don't know which more needed to be done, why everyone had to dance on his grave.
That stream, I wasn't actually there while they were grilling you about...
No one wins.
Ralph Retort getting a strike, and from at least what you showed in the screen share, you were not the one to strike his channel. Although I'm unaware if you can just delete strikes you've submitted and then refresh that, because you took almost 20 minutes between it becoming clear that you could share what the videos that you had struck and when you actually did screen share. So it's possible that you deleted that strike and maybe it was off your reporting list. I don't know how quickly that works. I've only in 10 years of YouTube ever flagged a single video, and it was to prove a point. I flagged a video that was on a YouTube channel who uploaded a video telling their subscribers.
But would it still be there?
A flag that YouTube did nothing about anyway.
And S. Howard replied,
well, like, yeah, he could have done the call or text, but what if that original video saying flag the quarterings video was deleted? Because it's like, it's old. Would it just disappear off the flag history then?
His flag history on this matter does not matter. He made a call or text or email to have Casino taken down. Quartering then tweets out, if Kino Casino was wrongfully banned for ban evasion, I 100% think they should be restored. I hate their guts, but if it's a mistake, YouTube should fix it. I've already proven beyond all doubt I didn't do it, whether they want to believe it or not. Again, please stop stating as fact it had anything to do with it. Yes, in a weak moment, I did threaten to report them, but as you can see, I never did. And Space Fan replied,
They're really giving me Faithful Sheriff vibes with the why do you need to keep stating this over and over again? You seem super defensive, like you're trying to hide from something.
An assumption I see being made is that you, the quartering, have God mode reporting powers on YouTube. Is that true? And he says, lol, yes. All I have to do is press a button and poof. I also don't even have to report the channels either, apparently. And Crinchart tweets replies with this screenshot of the DMs quartering sent to Josh Moon, where he says, Josh, can we agree? I can take their kick and YouTube, right? If I actually wanted to, they would be deplatformed outside of DLive in a week. I don't want that. I just want them to leave my family alone. I don't care how many Jeremy is videos they put out. Like, I have a non-Pajit YouTube rep. You know that, right? One phone call, gone. I have endured a lot with literally the tiniest request. Then this clip started making the rounds online when Bad Banner posted on Twitter with a caption, when typing into his address bar, the quartering accidentally reveals his search history that includes, thanks for your report to YouTube 16 seconds into the clip. So he has flagged people before.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oops, not that one.
Why is the quartering looking up hamburger news? Fucking quarter pounder.
Let's see here.
He then links the QE Farms thread where it was sourced from, along with a screenshot directly pointing it out with the caption, what an idiot, showing this email mtqheadquarters@gmail, and the fourth option here says, thanks for your report to YouTube. And Captain Crashit replies to the clip in our members only Discord by saying, did he get that shirt from his basement? And Jaworski replies, this is beyond felted. Drex says, how old is this clip? And Bad Banner says, the clip came from the stream he uploaded 1 day ago. Bad Banner also then quotes himself saying, for whatever it's worth, when you type MTG Headquarters into YouTube search, you get Unsleeved Media. The quartering also owns that channel. And Bootman Bill says, MTG Headquarters was the original name of the channel he rebranded into Unsleeved Media. Isn't it a coincidence how Unsleeved Media was the one channel he didn't show the report history for in his big gotcha post? And Kinoblade Chronicles also tweets out the screenshot with the caption, hey, the quartering, you accidentally showed emails where you're reporting to YouTube in your last live stream. Mind if we see the YouTube report history for MTQ Headquarters at Gmail instead of whatever accounts you showed as evidence you didn't flag? PPP also tweets out the screenshots of the leaked email and the caption, hey, quartering, care to explain? Maybe show the report history for your MTG channel? You know, the only one you didn't show.
This is literally the Twitter version of the Matt Jarbo stream. I'm loving it.
Even if it wasn't our channel he flagged with this report, probably was, it shows he has been lying this entire time, badly. I still think he went straight to the YouTube rep to fuck us over just like he said he would. And KiwiFarms.net also posted the evidence with the caption, in the quartering's most recent Rumble stream, he accidentally showed his team YouTube emails, indicating that he's actively flagging, and almost certainly behind the flagging of Kino Casino's personal channel with its decade of videos. And Brittany Vinty replies, if it's not the Kino Casino, surely he will show the report. Then Cog tweets out defending quartering saying, many people are angry that the quartering won against the Kino Casino. To their audience, Jeremy didn't flag them. You just need a witch.
Why is the commentary accounts always the fucking dumbest lately? Remember when parody accounts were fun? Ever since this has been here, they've all lost their luster. Quite honestly. Oh, is this Cog? Who gives a fuck?
To Hunt. And Haley Doll says, he said he would make a phone call. He can't prove he didn't do that. He's hoisted himself with his own petard. And Cog says, can you prove he did? And Haley says, nope. The point is that he set himself up to a place where he cannot prove his innocence. His threats being public.
I mean, it's kind of no different than Hasan being like, like not addressing any of the shot caller shit, and then the next day deciding to.
Like have put him in a situation he can't defend himself against. And Cog says, well, he did, with his flag history, Cope and Seed. And Haley says, how does that not prove he didn't call his non-connection that could have their channel taken down easily? He literally said that was how he would do it. And Cog replies with this clip of Andy Worski and PPP from 2021.
Did you flag down, say no to Gino? Yes.
And the quartering quotes this clip by saying, oh no, certified flagger, show your flagging history.
Whoa, but don't back up the claims that people are making right now. Yeah, he's guilty. He's guilty.
Buddy, all your channels, I did.
There's the Cope smiley face, too. The Nick Ricada Cope smiley.
And Cog says, this is why I know you didn't flag his channel. You've already forgotten he hasn't got a channel to check the flagging history of. And Quartering says, oh, yeah, I didn't know he was banned. I guess we'll never know. Major Kong also tweets out this screenshot of a Quartering tweet, where Quartering said, yesterday I showed that I had not flagged on their channel, and then they came up with this crazy theory from some unknown source that I almost definitely called someone at YouTube. Now it's back to I definitely flagged it down when nobody believed them. Happy birthday to me. And Major Kong says he is still denying that he had anything to do with the Kino Casino clips and Andy Worski channels getting terminated, showing what most likely is the Quartering live channel's email. The Quartering, you realize that we know how the internet's emails and YouTube works, right? And Worski quote tweets Major Kong by saying, he flagged it and called his YouTube manager. It's clear as day, and him denying it is a joke. Where there is smoke, there is fire. In this case, however, the building is burning down in front of our eyes. Brittany Vinci then also screenshots this tweet by the Quartering where he says unknown source and captions it by saying, the Quartering is brain damaged from being an alcoholic and is now claiming his own words are an unknown source. Cuckering continues to play victim, rolling in his own shit.
Like you said, is there maybe a chance that in a drunken rage when he's saying all this stupid shit to Josh Moon, he goes and has it done and then fucking is like, oh shit, what'd I do?
As the Kino Casino is still banned from YouTube, due to him encouraging deplatforming them to his 2 million subs. Even in the best case scenario where he did not flag them, he still encouraged it as a very large YouTuber, broadcasted his refusal to apologize to them publicly, and they got banned for the exact reason he said he would get them for, ban evasion. He refuses to be accountable. The Quartering then tweets out, I see now they have switched from he flagged it down to he called someone back to he flagged it down. Some autist spotted that I had a conversation with YouTube. Sorry to report it was about my unsleeved media channel. It was demonized and I was reporting the problem and appealing, showing this email between himself and YouTube back in March 27th about the unsleeved media channel, and the replies to the tweet we just read where he ends it with happy birthday to me. AF Stream Watch replies, why haven't you shown the report history for this channel? And the Quartering says, lol, you guys are desperate. And he also replies to AF Post by saying, I'll do it if you publicly admit you were wrong after. You won't. Kino Blade Chronicles also tweets out that the Quartering is now
Why don't you just post it and stop being a smug asshole?
flagging down clip channels. Alyssa Clips just received a community guideline strike for harassment and cyberbullying for a clip where Josh Moon discusses the IDUBBBZ and the
Straight. But like I said, Matt Jarbo, if it wasn't for the fact that he couldn't produce the screenshot and was just like caught just like that, you know, it's like Alyssa like someone could be doing all this shit. That was one of Matt Jarbo's claims. Oh, there is someone who hates me and shit looks suspicious right now. Like, Matt Jarbo made better excuses and cope, actually. More believable things. It wasn't true, but, like, that could be happening. It's like your name's in everyone's mouth. Frame users.
Quarterings of leaks, showing this clip of the Josh Moon stream and the harassment and cyberbullying takedown. And Brittany Vinci quotes it by saying, this has caused a whole new wave of flagging campaigns because now people can think they can get away with being flaggers. Thanks, Jer. Smash JT says, wow, keeps digging. I'm sure that W is down there somewhere. The Quartering also posts on his page, and for my final act, I will prove my rep no longer even works at YouTube. I have disproven every single accusation.
Well, now the Quartering has, you asked who's winning, the Quartering just lost. Because it's either one or the other. It's all either true, he's a smug asshole who's coping, can't take the L, or he's a fucking little bitch who fucking made up a whole bunch of shit to act big to Josh Moon of Kiwi Farms. Acting all big and tough on a fucking programmer. Oh.
Anybody accusing me now is doing so in bad faith. I reached out when my channel started to get flagged, but certain folk found out he doesn't even work there anymore. And then shows these DMs where someone says, okay, send an email to redacted, be super specific about what's going on. And Jeremy says, okay. And then the guy says, I can't help. I left YouTube. And the Quartering says, we were so close. I didn't even know he didn't work there anymore. Can we be done already? And Python Bacon replies, you need to sue them all for defamation. That way we can use Discovery to go through every single Google account you've ever created and every single channel you've ever created. And we can also have Google legal define what caused the ban. This process will surely absolve you. And Meme Copium quotes this post by Jeremy, and a PPP also reposts it, where Meme says, the Quartering is hiding replies on all his posts pointing out why his explanation is trash. He can't control the narrative. It's breaking containment. Final time he addresses this count at 11. And just for context, one of the hidden replies here is by Nash Thunderclap, who says, you can't just say you disprove something with a vague screenshot while there is evidence of intent, and then channels are taken down soon after. If you are innocent, you will have to do a lot more than post on X. This is the internet. It's always guilty until proven innocent. Revelations tweets out this, and PPP reposts it.
Like I said, if you're really offended, Jeremy, why don't you load up a screen, instead of posting all this shit, 11 posts after you said I'm done with it, just like address it all in one stream.
Where they say, so I just reported my man channel using my dead gaming channel, and this is what it looks like when you report another channel. But sure, y'all, keep believing that email was an appeal. The Quartering is a lying sack of shit, and he will gaslight everyone into believing he isn't. Then they show this screen after a flag here on the left, and then here is this email from YouTube that says thanks for your report to YouTube, and then again the part that was on Jeremy's screen where it says thanks for your report to YouTube. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Sal Sal, Coldest Bandito, Captain Crash Out, Papa.
Okay, and then that was the newest one, so that's where we are on the drama. Is he guilty or innocent? I don't know. What do you all think? Jeremy, did he flag or did he not? I think he did because Look at this this sector group. They all do it. Always. Forever. And the fact that this, like I said, why won't you show the report history on that channel? Oh, you won't because you got bullied on the other ones, huh? How convenient. I would love to do, like, an Ewu parody on something like... Jeremy is repeating himself and focusing on irrelevant things. He is scrambling for something to say. You think he'd do it? I think he would. He is a fucking alcoholic, though. I mean, kind of. So... And the type of person to admit he would shit his pants at Walmart. Why would you ever say that? Well, anyway, that was a fun time. I just wanted to do a fun, small drama stream so I could check out how this multi-streaming thing I got set up is. Other than the usual scuff, I see everyone's chat. Everything's coming through. Good thing. Next time I'm streaming, I do all sorts of things. I just do drama like a couple times a week because I like it. I'm very, very up on the culture here. I gotta see this dramas all through. But also, yeah, it's a small stream for me. I actually normally do like 8 to 10 hours. Yeah, we're doing last stream was history. We're learning a whole bunch of history. I'm planning a stream where we see if I get converted to Christianity or not. I got all sorts of Bible videos. The Lord has never found me, so we're gonna see if it works this time. And then Fate Stay Night is gonna be the next stream. The Fate Stay Night, we're calling it now the read-along, because, you know, it's a visual novel, and we do popcorn reading, me and Scott, that's fun. So, next stream will probably be Fate Stay Night, now that we got all these kinks out. Radical Red, we were playing that. Actually, Radical Red was the last stream. Stardew Valley Cult, there's a lot happening. I have a YouTube channel, Demon Cringe, check it out. Oh yeah, there's tons of RPG Maker streams. If you're up on the drama lore, I highly recommend looking at them to see the game I had going. I just really got fucking messed up on something, and I hate fixing shit in RPG Maker. We're gonna use RPG Maker to try to make like a little visual novel, choose your own adventure type game. I need to dial it back small. I've just learned how to do pixel art too, so I can make my own art for it. And then I'm thinking about moving on to Game Maker for a better idea. Actually learning how to code. Everyone want to see me scream at computers? That's awesome. Anyway, thank y'all for listening to me yap. I'm sorry the internet's full of dumb people, but at least we can laugh at them together. Okay, wait. We're done on Kick. And we're done on Twitch. Now I'm just here for you, YouTube. Hello. What the fuck is all this fucking spam stuff they're sending me? Oh, cheap viewers at streamboo.com. Oh, you can message me and get some bots. Is this fucking DGG? Who the fuck wants that? Oh man, fake viewers. Oh, that'll make me feel so fucking cool. Ugh. Anyway. There. Special goodbye for you, YouTube homies. You are bot. Hello. You selling any porn? Nah, you wouldn't. Anyway, goodbye.